Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Faruk Ilkan, 27 years old. I do dropshipping, and as you can see, so far this month I made $832K. And in this video, you will see a full A to Z beginner's guide on how you can also scale your own e-com business. And now you might say, fuck, this video is longer than 4 hours. Why are you giving away all this value for free? Well, in all honesty, I'm also making money on this video. I'm just being very transparent because there's some certain affiliate links as well in this video, also in the description, which makes it for me also interesting to post this. Yes, I do like giving free value. If you look also to my older YouTube videos, if you've been following me as well through journey, but I'm also making money off this YouTube video, obviously. So that's why for me, I love to give away so much free value and also at the same time make also some money so I can also take care of my loved ones and also have freedom in life, which obviously all of you also want and need, of course. Making this whole course was way harder than I thought. It took me hours. I don't like making courses, to be honest. I just want to work on my stores and print. If you don't believe me, by the way, that I really made this amount of money last month. Look at this, I'm refreshing here, 832K in this month. And even if you go here to 11th of November 2024 now, you can see we made $93K in a single day, which is a lot of money, obviously. Now back to the course. The course you're about to watch used to be on school and I was charging people $3,000 in order to get access to it. Why is it so expensive? Well, it is because I'm teaching here people fashion dropshipping, not only in the big 5 US markets, but also in the EU markets. There's no course out there right now in the world that explains it so much in detail as well in the way that I do. And this is why I could charge so much money for it. And I know a lot of people now, they are probably confused why I'm giving away for free. But I already made it very clear that I'm still going to make money on it. Yes, I like giving free value, but I'm also a businessman. And so you will see in the first module that I gave a quick introduction about myself and also about dropshipping itself, the way we do it. I'm going to be explaining about the business model itself, dropshipping, how to go about the company setup at 3, and 4 about opening your first Shopify store, 5 about payment processing and why everybody from every single country in this world can also still do dropshipping. Even if you're from India, even if you're from Nigeria, it does not matter. Fulfillment, obviously, how to do the order processing, product research, how to find winning products, importing products, how we do this well in Shopify, obviously, the marketing and Facebook ads, how we advertise the products, product research, TikTok ads, Pinterest ads, Google ads, and how we hire people, the company structures, the 5 levels of the company structures, how we deal in the backend with the returns or refunds, because that is something people ask me all the freaking time. How do you do it, Faruk? You're making so much money with fashion, you're making all this money, millions, but how do you even deal with all the returns and refunds? I discuss as well email marketing and also go more advanced product research, and we give away as well a bunch of sheets for totally free. And now I could be giving a bunch of mindset things in here and everything, but from my personal experience, it's not the motivation, it's not the discipline or anything that made me become a millionaire by dropshipping last year. The reason why I became a millionaire with dropshipping is just because I understood that I need to focus and find the right information and value that made other people hella rich in this business model. And this is what I've been focused on all my life, and I still do it till this day. So if you know which value and amount of information actually makes somebody money right now, which it does also to me, which you have seen, we made only with this store 830K last month, then please, I'm saying you, please watch this video, take notes, take your pen and paper. This is about to change your life forever. My last course already changed a bunch of lives. Even for people who never knew me, who watched the course, it changed their life. We even then as well became friends, and with some of them I'm even working with right now, or they're working for me. And like, please, I'm telling you, watch this video. It doesn't matter which situation you are in. This information is up to date for 2025. This is what I actively make money with right now, as you have seen. And this is also the way that as well I managed to retire my parents, move into my dream penthouse in Dubai worth $1.5 million, and buy literally almost everything I want. And I'm also about to buy my first supercar as well this year, which is crazy for me, to be honest. Please watch it and take your pen and paper and laugh. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second module in here, which is explaining dropshipping. So we're gonna first start about what really dropshipping is and how it works, right? So essentially, you are the middleman. It is import, export, and I just wrote it down here very simply. And this is actually one of the easiest businesses to enter in your whole life. And the reason why I'm saying this as well is because of the very low barrier of entry, and I'm gonna name as well more benefits in it. But let's at first start with the way how it actually works. So what happens is you would have a Shopify store. So a customer will buy something online from your store, and then directly your supplier will get a message. So what you want to have is that your agent or supplier from China or from whatever country has access into your store, sees the order, and ships it out directly to the customer. So essentially, you don't have your own inventory. You don't have to buy any stock. Your supplier, like all, does it. So we're going to talk about the benefits in here, why dropshipping is so amazing. First of all, obviously the low barrier of entry. And second of all, no inventory. As I said before, you can scale limitless if something clicks, because you have to imagine that you don't have to buy stock all the time, because your supplier just can get it within like 1 day or maybe even the same day, and then boom, can send it out as soon as possible to the customer. It's also very flexible. So let's say, for example, that you're selling a product and the product didn't run that good because you didn't buy any stock. You don't actually lose any money. You can go and sell another product directly. So in this case, there's no inventory or anything that will still stay there. You can just try out something else directly. And one of the best things actually is that you can work from anywhere in the world. Right now, I'm in Bosnia. I can go to the Netherlands. I can go anywhere in the world. Anywhere in the world, I can start a dropshipping business and sell anywhere I want, sell what I want. So this whole kind of freedom is exactly what you want to have in life. So time and location freedom is one of the most important things. So why I actually started this business model 4 years ago. And I want to talk about which kind of ways of dropshipping there are out there. So first of all is branding. That is not like, it depends how you want to do it. There's as well like dropship brands where you have no inventory, but essentially you private label it. And then you as well have the second one, which is the one product store. So you will only sell one product in this whole store, and obviously dropshipping. There's niche stores. So for example, you would pick the pet niche and everything related to pets, dogs and cats, you will just sell it. And there's obviously the general stores, right? And the general store is obviously like just a store where you can sell anything you want. It can be any niche, all in one store. So which one should you pick? I will definitely, if you're just starting out, advise you to start a general store. And if you have a little bit more experience, you can go for a niche store, so you can just stay only in that niche and work from there. Also very fine, to be honest. Niche stores also go very well. And if you have some more experience and you know to pick your products better, and you're as well better at like as well on the creative side and as well more on the business side, when you have some more experience, you can as well pivot into one product stores or branding. And the funny thing is that like most people, you see them online, they directly say start a one product store, start branding directly, and it's harder than you think. Because the nice thing like with these general niche stores is that if a product just fails, you can just keep on the whole store, keep everything, but you just test out different products in this particular store, which is amazing. And I know that most people as well that sell in the US, they're like, hey, general stores, they don't work their shit. Well, in the big five, obviously they won't work. But if we're going to talk about it here in this case, we sell in the unsaturated EU markets. And general stores, they go amazing. In fact, in the last 4 years, all the revenue I did was all with our general stores, right? And now you wonder like, how do you make all this money then with general stores? How does this work? Well, keep looking, because the next module I'm going to be breaking down and showing you guys exactly how this whole model works with general stores in EU markets. And you understand how we made over 12 million revenue in the last 4 years. Okay, so watch the next module and find out. Peace out. Ladies and gentlemen, this module we're going to talk about why we are selling in EU markets. Dropshipping. So dropshipping can be done in many ways. We already went over some of the last module, and you could literally just start dropshipping in any single country in the world where there's access to internet and deliveries. So, but now you must ask me, for example, why, for example, EU markets and why native stores? Because for every single country that we sell in, we have a different store. All right, in specific as well languages. So let me give you a very nice example. Let's say, for example, you are scrolling on Facebook at this point, right? You're scrolling on Facebook and you live in Denmark and you're speaking as well Danish, and you're seeing two stores who are offering the same product, but one of them is like a store which is fully in English, and the product is, well, you have to pay in USD, in dollars. But the second store is fully in Danish. It has a .dk domain and you can pay in Danish crowns. Like it's fully like in the Danish language. Which one are you going to trust more? Of course, the Danish one. It feels more familiar, and as well, you will like trust it more. And probably you're a boomer. Probably you're like between the age of 18 or 25 or 30. But imagine the people who are like 35 and 40 plus who didn't experience internet and all this kind of stuff like we did. Imagine them, how they would feel if they would see a store in the native language instead of like as back in the days only in English. So obviously they're gonna buy from that shop. So this is a very nice model, and this is the exact model that we have been doing the last 4 years. And yeah, this works very, very, very well. And of course, like this as well, it doesn't mean that you can just get profitable easy, 100% not, like never. So I want to go as well on the map as well, why we pick in particular EU markets and not, for example, Latin America or like whatever, any other country. Because first of all, the big five, the countries that you see here, those have the highest CPMs, the highest cost per mil as well for videos. So in order to acquire a customer here, there's so much competition out there in the big five that is just so hard. And because of that, in EU, there's still way less competition, and that is why these are unsaturated markets. Now, obviously, there's even more like markets which can be very nice in here, for example. But none of the markets that you can see everybody here and above here, it's not the same as EU markets. This is proven to work, especially for us in the last 4 years. This is what really good in. So this is right now one of the reasons why we're going for it. And EU is like one of the highest GDPs, right? So it only makes sense. So yeah, I would say this is the exact reason why EU market dropshipping works so nice. And yeah, as I said before, I talk from 4 years of experience. And this current situation is not going to change. Like every year, when we would sell in EU, they would always say, hey, next year is going to be harder. Like next year, maybe it will all die out, this whole system. But it only got better every single year. So for at least for the upcoming 2 or 3 years, I'm pretty sure with EU markets, I'm still going to be making a bunch of money. So take action. Take action. That's what I want to say, right? So, and in the next module, we will be talking about more in depth about general stores and why we are running general stores in specific in EU markets. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next video in here. We're going to be talking here about general stores. And this is going to be quite a juicy part as well and more detailed information. The more we go with the videos, the more in detail we will go. Keep looking. So I know if you're going to go on YouTube, you're going to like search up, for example, what is dropshipping? How do I start dropshipping? You're going to see all those people we're talking about, like Mickey one product stores, branded stores, that kind of stuff. Nah, boy, I'm here to break all the laws here that you guys are thinking, but general stores is the way to go for beginners, and it's even more easier. The reason why I didn't open general stores is because even though it's way easier than what they actually think, is because one, they don't understand the whole model. Two, they don't understand how to sell EU markets. And three, they just look all the time at what other people are doing and they copy paste it and make some YouTube content. Now, Ecom Legend, here's like to break everything, and I'm going to talk here about general stores and why we still push them. Because look, let's say you make a one product store, right? And you have this one product store, and then suddenly the product, it dies out, right? What are you going to do? It's hard, right? Maybe try some new creatives, and what if it doesn't work? Then you have to find a new product, you have to build a new store again. But what instead can you do? You can just have one store where you upload all of your winning products that you find, all the products that you find you can sell. You're going to sell everything there. And one, there's a lower barrier of entry because you have one store and less costs, all that kind of stuff. Because the more stores you open, the more costs you're going to have in the beginning, obviously. So the first one is low barrier of entry, perfect for beginners who want to start to make money online with business in general. Two, way easier to start. Three, you can test anything you want. And obviously, we made the most money with fashion, and this is exactly what we're going to explain as well later in the course. But as of now, for example, right now, for us, 50-50. So 50% of our products that we sell mostly is fashion, and all the other 50% is like gadgets, home decor niche, whatever you name it. We sell it a lot. You can sell anything you want, just to have a all-in-one shop. And this works fucking great. It's crazy, right? You won't think about it, because you would think that the average person who buys from you, that they want to see it look at branded, see all the reviews, and see all this kind of stuff. But believe me, the audience are like the impulse buyers. And for this reason, you will really see that this model still works amazing. And we are really doing this because I'm just showing in depth, in full transparency, showing you how I do it and how you can do it as well and pull this off. Okay, so this still works very good. But as I said, you need to pull it off with native stores in EU markets. This works amazing. And yeah, as I said as well, this works very good for beginners with low capital. But I want to show here as well an example of a typical general store. And you might even laugh when you see this. And like, this is a German store, and I'm going to make it here in English. so you understand better. For example, look what they're saying: a 3-in-1 wireless charger. Okay, look how simple it looks. You would think, why would even somebody buy it? But the creatives and whatever, everything they have is so crazy. And I'm gonna also show you guys how to do that later in this course, so keep looking. It's like, look how simple. And you don't even need to have anything crazy. So I was surprised when I found out that there's not so many people that really understand or pull out this business model, because it's way easier than you think. All right. And yeah, that easy. You click on add to cart, you go through the funnel, and you name it. It's not like rocket science. Okay. So in the next module, we're going to be talking about how much money you actually need to start with dropshipping, in particular in EU markets. And let me tell you, it's way less than you think. So yeah, see you in the next video. And now here in the next video, we're going to be talking about how much do you actually need to start dropshipping in EU. And I have just literally breaking it down. I don't know how to say it. I know my English isn't the best. And how much you actually need. So it is even less than you think. And I literally broke it down, all calculations, and I did the math. And this is just the best way, in my opinion. So first of all, the first thing you have is you can open your Shopify store for $1 a month with our special link instead of $30 a month for the next upcoming 3 months. So that's like $1. And then you have the company set up, and this depends per country. I mean, for example, if I believe in Netherlands, it's like $50 to open your first company at the KVK. But it also it depends per country. Some countries it's like a few $100, some it's only $50. And we will also go more into detail about this in one of the next modules about company setup. The payment processing application, totally free. Opening your Facebook ads or business manager, totally free. Product research with Facebook ads library, also totally free. And if you want to have a very nice title, which is Afterlib, it's only $89 a month. The only real capital that you need is to spend on ads, because you want to test out as many as products as possible, which you will dive as well more into, because the only really money you're going to spend, like the capital that you need to invest in it, is just on the advertisements, right? On ads. So, and because you want to see like which product is going to perform, because we're going to be learning how to rapid fire products and find winners as soon as possible. So in here, let's say, for example, on average, with the strategies we will show you as well in this course, you will learn that you can validate a product after $15 of spend. So let's say on average you spend $15 for one product. And we would always recommend to test, even as a beginner, to test at least 2 products a day. And for some people, it's even too much. Anyway, so then you will spend $30 a day, right? And that equals per week to $280. And per month, this is actually, if you're going to calculate it, $30 a day. And this actually equals to $210 a week. Per month, this is 210 x for $840. And this is in the worst scenario. If you do like 0 revenue, which I've never seen anybody do if they have tested this amount of products. Because at this point, you literally like tested 60 products. If you're going to test 60 products and you make 0 sales, 0 revenue, and then you just haven't. Then I don't think you even have ears that you will like capable to listen, you know. So let's say out of these 60 products, which you're gonna do revenue with as well, 100% at least. If you're profitable, you're gonna make some revenue. Let's say you will sell on average between 30 to 70 euros every single product, and then you will make at least 20 sales. 20 sales with 60 products, still almost nothing. And this is not hard at all and not rocket science, right? Let's say your average order value is 50 euros, which is normal for the most dropshippers, especially in EU markets. You will still make 1K in revenue back, right? 20x 50, 1K. So, and let's say the cost of goods, you know, like the products itself, to you know, like to fulfill and ship. Let's say those are around like 30% of your revenue, which is also quite high, but it's quite high, you know, like quite high, but can also be normal for some people. Depends what you're selling. If you do that, you take, and let's say, for example, 30% of your revenue, it goes to like the cost of goods, then you will still end up with only 700 euros. So 840 USD in total costs, minus 700 euro from revenue, and that's like minus the cost of goods, you will then have lost only 140 USD. So this whole process is then minus 140 USD. So you only lost $140 in 1 month testing 60 products. And even in this case, where you get only 20 sales, that's like, how, it's still even very bad. So breaking even in this business model is even so easy. So it's 140 USD a month in which you can potentially go not worth taking the risk than making millions. Is not worth taking the risk to make millions in revenue and impossible as one profit in the future. Do the math. Please do the math. And this is the exact reason why we managed to, and why I made millions as well. And I've been helping other people as well make a bunch of money in the last 2 years, because there's just so much space in this whole market, and it's not going to change in the next couple of years. And I mean, just look at it. Minus 140 USD. This feels like a joke, And of course, I would always, for everybody who's listening in here, if you're going to start dropshipping, I would definitely recommend you to still have either your 9 to 5 on the site until you make at least 30 or like 30 or 40K profit. Depends how much you have, how much is like your cost of living and where you're from, if you have a family, whatever. And yes, like the barrier of entry is very low also in terms of capital, but still like the amount of money you're going to invest making money with this. So it's like crazy. So you always want to enter a business in your life where the amount of risk that you take is as less possible and you can make as much as possible, like low downside and high upside. And this is exactly how e-com is. This is exactly what dropshipping in EU markets is. If you're going to test a product in US with a one product store or a different kind of thing, I mean, let's be honest. You need to spend way more money on the product. It's going to take way more time to make the whole store. Everything is so much harder. So this is like kind of like a life hack, It's like a life hack. This is like a kind of like a golden age. If you don't take the chance and start taking action and make money out of it. Like I can't even comprehend it, to be honest. Take action. All right. So just take action, please. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module, the third one actually, which is company setup. And this is a very important one, by the way, guys. I want to say it, especially for payment processing, which is one of the most important things in the EU markets. If you don't know what payment processing is yet, you will learn it throughout the course. So I want to say at first is that you are running a business. This is not a game. Take it as serious as it gets with everything. Of course, you got to have fun while doing it, because if it's not fun, then you're going to have as well like a very hard time in doing it all the time. So what I want to say at first is we're going to hear going over about most of the countries and what you should do if you have to open a company in your own country where you live, or do it in a different country, because there are some countries out there, if you live there, it's going to be quite hard to start dropshipping if you open a company in that like particular country, because you cannot open Stripe or Shopify Payments or PayPal, which are the most important payment processors for a beginner. So it's going to really depends on where you live, right? So I'm going to be opening on here the roadmap, and I'm going to be telling you guys a little bit how it is. Obviously, if you're living in one of the big 5 countries, you have access to Stripe, Shopify Payments, PayPal, all of them, which is awesome. No problem, you can use them. And if you're wondering about like which one's available or not, I will plug as well the links of Stripe, Shopify, and as well from PayPal in here, and which countries are available. Let's say, for example, but this is like from my own experience, what you should do the best. So I want to say as well in here, in terms of tax and stuff, please don't ask me. I'm not a tax expert. I'm not a tax lawyer. If you're going to open any of the companies as well that I'm talking about here in this course, please talk to somebody who is an expert on this field. This is only from my knowledge, what works and what I've seen with other people. Okay, so Big 5, Stripe, Shopify Payments, PayPal, everything works for you. In EU, actually, most of the countries, almost all of them as well, all of them will work. But I would always try to open first a company in your own country. But before you do that, please check one of these 3 links here and see if any of those payment processes are working. Because payment processes are so fucking important, for the single reason is that like you need to accept payments and keep on accepting them. Especially if you're about to scale Your payment processors are going to ask a shit ton of questions because there is a lot of scammers out there. A lot of no shippers, a lot of people doing black hat shit. Watch out for it. So yeah, what's really important here, guys, what I want to say in here is, for example, one of the most common companies that people open in companies are, for example, UK Ltd. I know, for example, many Moroccan people, what they do is they open a UK Ltd because if they open a Moroccan company, they can't use Stripe, they can't use PayPal, they can't use Shopify payments. So they live in Morocco, but they open a UK company, so they can actually use Stripe and all of these payment processing. And then they have access to all these payment methods such as credit card, Ideal, Bankcontact, Klarna, name it. Okay, and you can do that through the following link. I know there's many more links out there, and I'm not saying this is the best, but this is where I know where most people do it for. I believe around like $30 you can open a UK Ltd or whatever, just a UK company. You can also go for the Hong Kong setup actually if you would like to, and you can do this through getstarted.hk. I will plug all the URLs as well, like down here, the resources, so you can all see that and just copy paste it and then look it up yourself and open that company if you want to. For US LLC setup, I think there's like Wyoming and as well Delaware, I believe. And you can open here, for example, through Wyoming LLC-attorney.com. So you can open a US LLC. You as well have access to Shopify payments, PayPal, Stripe, which is very, very important. And as I said before, guys, well, these websites are just examples. We are not responsible for anything and we are not affiliated with them. I don't know the owners or anything, but I know people have opened companies through here and it went quite good. So, for example, most people, what I want to talk about here more in depth is most people in EU, they can just open their own country and they will have access to all the important payment methods. So for Norway, Sweden, Netherlands, whatever, you can just open them, UK, Ireland. Most countries in Africa is going to be quite hard, I believe. So I would definitely look if it's possible to have Shopify Payments, Stripe or PayPal there. If not, get maybe like a Hong Kong or a UK company. For UAE, I believe it's a little bit likewise. I'm not sure though. I believe Russia's at this point is the 12th of October, so I think they're still like kind of like blacklist or something, because with most banks and stuff you have issues there because of the war. I know as well, as a matter of fact, that many people from India and Nigeria and stuff as well like big countries as well, which where many people try or like aspire to be an entrepreneur, they open as well, I believe, UK Ltds. And then you have Asia, obviously this is very different here, obviously. So, and for Latin America, I know most people as well, they open a UK Ltd. We have, for example, a student from Argentine and he opened as well a UK Ltd because like with the Argentine, I think there were some issues with opening a payment processors or big headaches, or they don't trust it. So they would anyway always prefer like a UK or Hong Kong company, like the payment processor would appreciate it a lot. So yeah, that's pretty much it about it. And what I want to say as well is that if you do open a UK Ltd with your Stripe, then you have access to Klarna, which is very important. In EU markets. If you do open it with a Hong Kong company, you don't have access to Klarna. But obviously with both as well, with Hong Kong and UK, you have access to Ideal, Bankcontact, P24, all the very important payment methods as well, which we're going to talk about as well in this module, about which payment methods are very important for every single country that you advertise in or you want to sell in, obviously. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And I'm saying it again, guys, I'm not affiliated with any of those websites that I gave her below. And about taxes and that kind of stuff, please consult a tax expert. Do not ask it to me. I'm an entrepreneur, e-com guy. I'm not a tax expert. Thank you very much. I will see you at the next video. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in the next module, which is opening your first Shopify store. So we're going to go into detail and show you exactly the steps that we always take in order as well for you, and which we as well do, in order to open your own Shopify store. So the first thing that you want to do is we have a very nice link in here in which you can open your your first Shopify store for only €1 a month instead of €30 a month for the next 30 days. So what you want to do is copy paste this link, boom, in here, and then the only thing you have to do is put down in here that you're here, Ecom Legend, and so then the only thing that you gotta do in here, guys, is just fill in your email, ecomlegend course at hotmail.com. Obviously, I made this email just for the course. Start free trial. So in here, I'm just starting, or like this is not even that important. You can just skip all of them, to be honest. And the country depends on the company that you have. For example, me myself, I have a company. Wait, is it a company or like do you live? Let's go for UK, for example. Here, you can fill all this information in. And next, so you want to sign up with your email in here, ecom course at hotmail.com, and you want to make a new password. So let me just put in here something. Boom. Store is done. It's now getting created. As simple as that. And guys, as you can see, now you have your first Shopify store. And enjoy your first 3 months for only $1 a month, and as well, and get 50 USD in your Shopify App Store. So this is very, very, very awesome. And the next thing that you want to do is you want to think like about, hey, what kind of store should I open at this point? What can be a smart move for me in this kind of situation? So the best thing I can always tell to people in order to like in which country to sell in at this point, especially EU markets, because for every single language we have a different store, is what I would recommend everybody in here, to be honest, is to really look, for example, which payment methods do I have access to at this moment. So in here, for example, I made a very nice list. And by the way, guys, I will put this, like this whole like PDF as well as and by the way, guys, so you know it, this whole PDF that you can see in here, I will as well like link it down here in the resources, so you can just check this out. So, what kind of store you should make? Of course, a general store or maybe a fashion store, like one of those two I would recommend. But at this point, we're gonna make a general store. So if you do have only the credit card only, like payment method, then I would recommend to go either in Denmark, Switzerland, Spain, Italy, Australia, UK, Norway, Ireland, or France. Those are really the best markets out there that you can get as profitable as soon as possible if you only have credit card only. If you do have as well, if you do as well have access to PayPal, I will definitely as well like check out other countries, which are, for example, Germany. I forgot to put more. Germany, uh, Austria, Switzerland. Why? Because these are the German speaking countries. And in any of the countries above, if you do have PayPal as well, it's going to help a lot in the conversion rate and also with the sales, obviously. So if you do have a credit card and PayPal, I would definitely recommend all these countries as well. But like the German speaking like countries that you see here, like Germany, Austria, Switzerland, especially Germany, Austria, it's almost impossible to sell in that country with credit card only. It's going to be really, really, really hard. Let's say, for example, you're in a position that you also have ID and bank contact and PayPal. So an ideal and bank contact, like those are also local payment methods in the Dutch and Belgian market. And if you have as well like PayPal, I will definitely recommend to as well try to get into the Netherlands, Belgium, which is the Dutch speaking countries, and we always call them like every drop shipper or these simply like every drop shipper, they just call this the Dutch speaking countries, like the Dutch market, they say, so yeah. And as well, of course, all of the countries above you can as well like get in there. But if you are fortunate enough and you do have access to Klarna, it doesn't matter in what kind of way, you can as well enter Sweden, Finland, and Norway. Norway, indeed, you can do it also without Klarna, especially if you have a credit card and PayPal as well. But with Klarna makes so much of a big of difference. Norway as well has some other like local paid methods such as FIPS, but that's very hard to get as well. So I don't see it really like easy to get it. If you do live in Norway, you can like get it very easily. And I would definitely recommend to sell Norway. And obviously as well, the Dutch market, you really need Klarna there at this point. Yes, you can sell in the Dutch market without Klarna, but it's getting harder and harder. And imagine as well in a few months, imagine in a year, it's only getting harder to sell there with ID and bank contact only. And obviously as well, Germany, also Switzerland. If you do at like in which market you can scale the hardest in, because it's obviously the German market. If you have credit card, PayPal, and Klarna, and you can enter the German market, you can really scale through the roof. My best days have been the German market, in which we have done as well over 50 to 60K a day. So this is very, very nice. And in this situation, I mean, like, like just for the course, I'm gonna be going with the UK market to make everything like more simple, and I will make the stores obviously in English at this point, so everybody can as well understand like what we're doing. Um, so I want to say as well in here, at this point, now that we picked our market and we know which paid methods you have available, and now you can also start thinking, all right, so what kind of name, a logo, am I as well like going to give to the store? Because you cannot give this before you know like which paid methods you have access to, right? So in the next video, we're going to be talking about the store name and the logo and how we can set this up as easy and as fast as possible. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah. So while we as well have now the store and we know which store we're going to enter, which is UK, we can as well think about like how we can take a nice store name and logo. This is also quite important. So what I recommend to do is at first is this is what I always do. It's very simple. Take a city name in it and a unique name. Then you're like, all right, what kind of unique name? And which like kind of city name should I take? So what I did, very simple. I went to ChatGPT, our best friend, and I just literally wrote here down, I am making a general dropshipping store in the UK market, and I would like you to come up with some names that will include as well London in domain, because I always take the capital city of the country as well where I'm selling in, and then I put it in domain. Certainly, here are some domains that incorporate London for your general dropshipping store. They came up with some stuff. I didn't really, to be honest, like it. London elite deals, like you don't want to have like shopper or delete deals, this kind of stuff in your domain name. Then I asked them, can you come up with some nice, unique branded names? And they came up with some other stuff. It's okay, it's nice. And then I asked, so how about without London in it? They came as well with some other stuff. And I was like, Vista. That is interesting. And I was like, maybe I shouldn't even use London, but a different city, So then I was like, all right, so what if I do it like Vista Manchester? Very simple. I went to GoDaddy and I just typed in very simple. And by the way, guys, GoDaddy is the place where you can just always buy domain. You can use as well Namecheap. You can even buy the domain as well on Shopify itself if you want to, but we always buy it on GoDaddy. So very simple. You just click on here, make it yours, and then you're going to buy it. And I'm going to buy it right now. And after that, I'm going to start recording again. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. We just bought our first domain. Woo! Anyway, so now when we have it, vistamanchester.com, we're going to go to the next one, which is making a logo. Use Canva and it's free. Okay, so now you can see, for example, I went to canva.com. I just logged in with one of my Gmail accounts. I logged in. This is like the dashboard you will see. Oh, nice, magic. So I went to the right here a little bit, and then you see here logo. Yeah, you click on here. Very simple, easy. And now what you want to do is make a logo. Now here are some very simple examples, and I always prefer to keep everything very simple. So let me see what they have. Yeah, looks cool. Looks cool. Let me see. Yeah, it is solid. Let's click on this one. Oh no, that's a paid version, I believe. Oh, it's pro. We don't even need it. Oh, here. Like this one we used recently. This one's as well free. You don't even need to pay for a logo, man. Come on. So what you're going to do in here, like the store name is Vista Manchester, right? So we can do this, Vista. And then here, Manchester. Boom, you have a logo. That's it. You don't need anything special. This is the only thing you need. And this is how we make our logos. And then very simple. You go in here, you download it. You can do it in, like a PNG or like a JPG, whatever you want, in different sizes. Just download it and boom, it's done. You have it. That's pretty much it. This is how we come up with the store name, the logo, how we get it. And you can use this on your Shopify store. This is how simple we go about this, guys. It's really not a rocket science. And I just literally did this like in 10 minutes. All right. Now, let's head over now to the next module. Ladies and gentlemen, the next video, and here we're going to talk about how to make it a high converting store. What I want to say in here is that you can make a lot of changes on your website, but in the way we're doing general store dropshipping, where people come into your website, they're impulse buyers, the most important thing on your store is speed. Okay, the speed is very important. The only way to achieve like a good and very fast website is by keeping it as clean as possible. So the first thing I want to say is below I dropped our Shopify Store plug and play template. You just right now literally just like download the Shopify Store template that we have. Just download it and just as well, like very simply import it into your own Shopify Store and use it. That's it. Very simple. And some things I want to say what's really important, as you will see this as well, like in the template, is that the urgency on the store is key. It's very important. For example, there's only 5 pieces left of this product. This offer ends in 24 hours. Urgency is very, very important. And as I said, make it look as simple and branded as possible. And as well, make sure the policies are in the footer, especially for your payment processors. You have to make sure that all the, like in the footer, that like everything's noted down, your company details, the guarantees that you have, what if they have to send the product back, like a refund, whatever, like how can the customer do it? Everything needs to be very, very clear and very good noted down. So these are very important points that you have to as well follow, which most people as well even forget. I don't even understand how. I'm just gonna go into the Facebook ads library right now. It's like basically a way in which you can find a lot of dropshipping stores, and I'm gonna be going into some competitors and see how they have their stores, and I'm going to judge them on like if it's good or bad, and as well like how I will do it. Obviously, I would recommend you to take the store template we have, but maybe as well you can like learn some like how we will do it. And by the way, what I want to say as well, guys, we as well put down like a checklist in here and down here. So before you launch the store, like make sure that like checklist is done. And when it's done, how do you say, like then the store is well like good to launch. It's very important. So let's head over to the Facebook ads library, guys. Oh, let's go. And I'm gonna go in here and try to find some nice competitors, and I'm gonna judge how their stores. I just want to go in here. You know what? Let's go very simply in here to the Dutch market, my dear Dutch market. So I'm just going to put here very simple 50% off in Dutch. So korting means off, discount. And then we're gonna see lots of dropshippers. Let me filter this down into the active ads. Boom. Let's see how many dropshippers we're gonna find, guys. Okay, those doesn't really look like dropshippers. All right, I think we already found a dropshipper. So this looks actually quite interesting. I think they're using Page Pilot, which is a nice AI tool as well. Looks interesting. They have these fake Trustpilot thing. I don't recommend this, guys. This is not real Trustpilot. But I will do this, but I would give it another color because otherwise you can like have issues with Trustpilot. It looks like a lot of stuff is going on right here. This is in red. That is good. I would always put this price in red and this one as well in black. You can also do the opposite, but this one has been working better for us, to be honest. Wait, maybe I can make it in English. Boom, easy. You see, almost sold out. 8 pieces left in stock. 1,240 satisfied customers at Saranda. Pay safely with Ideal and Bankcontact. It's the local paid methods in the Netherlands and Belgium. Free shipping with PostNL or bpost, which are the most famous couriers in Netherlands and Belgium, and as well a 14-day money back guarantee. This is awesome. I would as well make a store like this. This looks very cool. And what's also very nice, they have like kind of like a review, a testimonial here above the fold. So what is above the fold? So when you, for example, open your phone and like somebody is scrolling, for example, you will you will always see that at the point that you see here, it's everything above the fold. If you scroll down once, then it's like down the fold. And everything above the fold is what the customer sees at first, and it has to catch the eye. And if they see then interesting stuff, then they're going to scroll through and perhaps buy something from your web shop. So because they have this above the fold, it's going to work like amazing. And besides that, it looks very nice. I would remove this one, a little bit too much urgency. I would maximum like put two pieces of emergencies on your web shop. For example, this person has some testimonials, some reviews, almost sold. This is a little bit too much, in my opinion. And they're using the app named Kaching for the bundles. I understand it. And besides that, like I'm not gonna like the product page like just looks fine. Probably they just copy paste it. And this is well very important, guys. After the product page, you always need to have the guarantees of your web shop, which they have as well in here, in like in a very simple fashion way. And there, look at the fake Trustpilot reviews. I don't recommend this, guys, so you guys know it. I wouldn't do this. I would like you can obviously put the reviews of your customers on your web shop and as well the products. Definitely do it, but not in the fake Trustpilot way. I mean, if you really have good Trustpilot reviews, obviously 1%, do it. But chances are low this person has it's real. And here you see again another guarantee. For me, I think this is a little bit too much in my opinion. You already see them here, like guarantees once, so I wouldn't put them here again. And this looks all solid. As you can see, this person as well, terms and conditions, privacy policy, return policy, shipping policy, FAQ, frequently asked questions, looks all very solid. This is how a good store should look like. Now let's look more into more even stores which you can find. We're gonna find 1% even more dropship stores, guys. What is this? Okay, by Lisa. Relaxa neck. Wait, let me make this in English for you guys. So this is more like this looks more branded, I think. Just a general store. You can see this person has this well, quite simple, in stock and order before 12, ship tomorrow. I'm not sure about that, Chief. Look, this is how I will do it, guys. This is like the legit way you can say. I will put the Trustpilot one. So this looks all solid. They have the payment methods in here. I would always recommend this, by the way, and you will as well see in the template that you can put like the payment methods as well there, which is very amazing. I really recommend it. Besides that, looks nice, solid. Some real reviews. This is good, guys. Real reviews. I would even put some more guarantees here: free shipping, secure payment. I would as well put here like 14-day money back guarantee or 30-day money back guarantee. Like depends what policy you are allowing for for the customers. And yeah, so the other shop had it better in my opinion at some ways, but these are more legit in my opinion as well. Let me see. Oh, these dropshippers are selling Skechers. That is seems very weird. Skechers is a brand. They're selling branded shit. Fozelia.nl. Wow, these dropshippers are crazy in Dutch market. Selling Stone Island. Let me see. Sandro, Amsterdam. Looks okay. Blue. Looks okay, looks solid. They have some guarantees. So these as well, guys, are typical dropshipping stores. They use the right colors. I always say the same, like the colors blue or even red as well works. Black, green, the Amazon one, like orange, the orange yellow kind of works as well amazing. If you get those as at the cart button, I would as well put the same color here at the header. Those always work amazing, and they have the paid method. So this is well quite a nice example in here. In the header, they as well have some USPs. You can also do that and try it out. So yeah, they have all the things in here. You can see. Wait, I'll make it in English for you guys. Like all the policies and stuff. A little bit about the webshop owner, customer service, the email. Amazing. That's good. If you have you always need to have this in the footer, guys. Very, very important. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. And those were like the very key important points for like high converting store, guys. And we're as well going to use on our own store the template, which I will show you guys as well later throughout the course. And that's as well pretty much it. See you at the next video. And by the way, guys, something very important I forgot to show you guys is how you can connect your domain to your Shopify store. Simply on the left on the bottom, you go to settings, and down here you want to go here to domains, which is here, and you want to then connect existing domain. So the domain name that we bought at first here was Vista Manchester. Manchester.com. Next. Then it should be, you click here on connect automatically. It already sees it's GoDaddy. Then you're supposed to log in here into your account. You click on accept, connect. It's loading. And sometimes, yeah, it's already success. Sometimes, like like the first time, it won't really work. Yeah, we always have that. And then what you're gonna do is click on domains again, and you wanna try again. And by the way, guys, if you try it again now and like it doesn't work, I will definitely recommend you to try it after 1 hour again to see if it will work. So yeah, see here, connect. Boom, success. Let's see if it's gonna work now. No, it still didn't work. So we're gonna try this again after like 1 hour again. And if it still then like doesn't work, try like 1 day later. If it still then doesn't work, then I would recommend you guys to have a chat with Shopify or with GoDaddy so you can like together solve this issue.
Hi guys, my name is Jari. I was in a course before you guys and in a mentorship, so I'm gonna teach you guys how to set up a Shopify store. Okay, so first of all, let's go into online store, and we have a pre-made template for your store, and I will include that in the files. I already uploaded. It's really easy. Just press add theme and upload zip file, and let's publish the theme. Okay, and you can rename it. It doesn't matter, but let's get into it. Okay, so our team is already like 90% of it is already made. It's a pre-made template by us, so you know it works well and that is a great conversion. So let's start at the top. First thing we do is let's put our logo in it. And it also depends on what market you're gonna sell in. We just made an English one, so let's say you're gonna sell in the Dutch markets or in the German markets, you just translate everything. So it's like a all-round team. Okay, second. Check everything. Upload our logo. Okay. Also, this logo wasn't saved in the right format, so it looks shit. But for yourself, just use 500 x 200 pixels and no background, so the logo looks nice. Okay. Next thing is let's just add a banner. You can just explore free images, and let's say you're gonna sell fashion or like a general store. Just always do something like this or customers. Okay. Just find some nice pictures with people so it looks like a store. I'm gonna go through it quick, but you can take some more time if you like. And change the height. I like to do it small. Okay, banner. Let's add some heading. And for example, you can also generate text with the Shopify AI or just put something random like if you're gonna say fashion. Let's do for this video. I'm gonna act like if we're a general fashion store. So best items for you. You can use AI for this, so I'm just gonna do it freestyle. It's just more to show you guys on how to set up a store. Okay, let's put it in overlay so you can read the text. Second. Let's change the color scheme. White. Yes, this looks way better. Okay. Some text below. We offer. button, shop now, and just do to all of your products. So all products, that's it. No second button. You okay. Also, let's fix the header so it's in the middle center. Okay, looks better. The rest, something like this. Vista Manchester, the Vista family. Okay. Then over here, just add a collection and your products. Let's say you're selling women's fashion, just add women's. If you're selling some gadgets, put gadgets up here. You can do this by just creating a collection and selecting it. For example, like this. But right now we haven't added any products to a collection, so just add your products and it will look nice. Also, this is just like a guarantee. So you can also put like 30-day money like this. Okay, let's add a nice picture as well. Surface. And also let if you're gonna sell like in a niche or just fashion, you can just put more fashion pictures. But I'm gonna do just random. So let's say you have a winner in gadgets. Try to make your store a bit more gadget uh, look alike. So it depends on. But first start with the general, like sell everything. Okay. Let's just also something like another guarantee or add some social proof. I'm gonna try to find it. Something, yeah, just add a few reviews with the review widget. Something like name here. Okay, title. Just make like store review so you can add this on every single page and add every product. So really great quality and fast shipping. Yeah, you can even use AI, write a review. Something like this. Nah, this is good. So let's just do it ourselves. Fast shipping, or you can just use ChatGPT. But I'm gonna show you guys how to do this. Fast shipping and really great support. Will shop here again. Then put a random name. So let's say your store is in German. Put some German names in it and add like 5 reviews. Okay. Okay. Just skip the name and duplicate this. Okay. Few times and just put some other reviews in it. Like the 3 to 5 is okay. Okay. And then to the product page, which is the most important part. Gonna check. Wait, let's get into the other stuff first. We have to add a product first. Okay. To our emails. Disable follow on shop. No social media icons. No country and region selector. No language selector. Payment icons always show. And for this, we're gonna add our own policies in the navigation. Okay, theme settings. Let's just check everything. If it's okay. Okay. Next. Let's check the collection page. Okay. This is also okay. Pages. Checkout page. Can always add like a logo for your checkout page as well. And you can also have some social proof, so edit like the same logo, but add social proof like 30-day money back guarantee, free shipping, and also some reviews. So 5 stars out of 5 or something like that in your checkout logo. Okay. And just change the colors to your store colors. For now, we're just doing black and white. So I'm going to change to black and white. Okay, and in the next video, I'm gonna go over on the product page. So let's check all these settings. And if you want another font, you can always just change the font, but this one looks nice, so you can just use this as well. And colors, yeah, you can always change the colors, but like black and white is always nice. So I'm gonna stick with that for now. Okay, let's check this. Let's add another menu as well. Okay. Brand information. Ah, okay. Something like your favorite store for 20 plus years. Okay. And let's remove this to make the menu look better. This. And we're also gonna add our navigation menu, but we have to set that up first. Okay. So in the next video, I'm gonna show the product page and also how to set up the legal pages. You can always add some more text here, just depends what you want to do. Hey guys, in this video I'm gonna show you guys how to set up your legal pages, and there's two options for this. You can go into settings and go to policies over here, and you can create them from template. So you just press this, and you can just fill in the info here and just remove like your address and fill in all of the other stuff here and give your own like terms. So the 30-day refund, 30-day return policy, or you can write these with ChatGPT. If you're gonna do it in Dutch, for example, just tell ChatGPT to either make a Dutch privacy policy and terms of service, or you can just translate these. So I'm gonna show you guys how to do this. Just change like the stuff here. Okay. Just check everything, and it always depends like on what country you're gonna sell in. So I recommend just doing with ChatGPT. Okay. This. Just fill in these terms. And shipping policy, you can just create your own. So you can use ChatGPT, but I recommend to make like separate pages for this. So you're gonna copy this, for example. So terms of service, and we're gonna go into pages, add page. Let's create a page, terms of service, and create a page. Don't save this in like the settings in policies, because then it's gonna show in your footer in the checkouts and it doesn't look nice. So just create a separate page for all of these pages. Copy the template you just made with ChatGPT or in the Shopify policy settings. So privacy policy. See, just paste it there. And something burns. And we're also gonna make like a sheet with like what returns and shipping page you can use. So that's gonna be included. Shipping, contact page already done. Okay. It's just for example, so I'm gonna fill this in. The rest, I also recommend to make like an our story page, and just write this with ChatGPT. It depends on your store name, so give ChatGPT your store name. So let's try it with this. Okay, our story. Okay, let's try this. It doesn't matter. Just use ChatGPT for like the our story page, And after this, just go into navigation to set up your navigation menus. So the first menu is the home menu, like the main menu, shows in the header. Let's put something like, if we're gonna sell women's fashion, let's put women's fashion. Just remove home, contact, and our story. Okay. Then we're gonna make the footer menu, which is with the pages we just made. So let's add contact again. Terms of service. Privacy policy. Shipping. Okay, and just save. Then we're gonna go into our theme again. Check in the footer. Okay, information. Okay. And just add the footer menu we just made, so it's already correct. Okay. And that's it for like the legal pages. Okay, so for the other settings, I like to just put free shipping for every single one of them. So this is like international. Let's just put it to 0. Okay, and let's say you're gonna sell in UK, because this is a UK store. We're just gonna name this, for example. Okay, let's just do free shipping as well. Remove this one. Let's remove this one as well. Create our own. So just add rate. Custom flat rate 0 and free. Let's put free shipping. Okay, and just save. Let's check every other setting. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module, which is payment processing. And this is more important than anybody thinks. You guys know it. You make some money with ecom, finally, and suddenly PayPal is holding all your money, your credit card payments, you're getting a message from Shopify payments or Stripe that they're holding 10% of everything that you're making right now. It's a big issue with a lot of dropshippers, and it happens all the time. And that's why I'm here making this video and telling you about it. We have all the solutions well in hand to make sure this doesn't happen to you. Obviously, you can just very chill use Stripe, Shopify Payments, PayPal. You can even use Klarna if you would like to. No problem, which is the buy now and pay later option. But please understand that Klarna and PayPal are payment methods and payment process itself that will hold a bit of your money because they are banks, right? So if a customer pays for a product, they always have the right to return this product back to you and get a full refund of 100% from you. And imagine one merchant, which can be you, for example, you get 1,000 orders, all worth $50. How much money is that? 50K. Now what happens? This 50K from all those customers, it lands into, let's say, your PayPal account. Now you have 50K in your PayPal account, you want to withdraw all the money to your bank account. Why? You want to pay for your advertising spend, you want to pay for your cost of goods and shipping, but PayPal is limiting your money and you can only take out 10 or 20K. And this makes total sense. Why? From all of these customers, they have 14 to 30 days still the rights to take all this money back to issue a refund, aka chargeback. And imagine if all these customers are applying for a chargeback, right? But all the money is already being withdrawn to your own bank account. Then PayPal is going to lose money. Or you have to top up all the money back into your PayPal account, which a lot of people won't do because then it's just a very easy way to scam a payment processor, right? They're a bank, they are taking risk. And to make these safety measures, they will always and all the time as well have a 10% or 20 or 25% rolling reserve on your PayPal account so that if anything happens, they can still take on the charges. And this is normal. This is doing business. The profits that you're making in your business, that is not the money that you can use directly for your personal expenses. That is a big difference. Dropshipping is not fun. Treat it as a real business. And now for everybody in here as well who's watching here, in order to get those payment processing solutions, I recommend you to do the following. So if you have, let's say, issues with credit card payments, with PayPal, or it doesn't matter, any type of payment method or payment processor, what you need to do right now is to go to discord.gg/AstroShip. You hop on into this Discord server, you open a ticket, and the moment you open it, an employee of AstroShip is going to help you out with sorting all of this. And no, AstroShip does not charge 10K or 15K or 20K. No, the highest they will charge is maybe 1K for a service fee maximum. And it also depends for which payment solution. But most of the times, just for totally free. Because you just have to go to the Discord server and you just have to open a ticket, right? You click on work with us, you click on open a ticket, and then boom, suddenly you have a chat there and you will be helped. And now you might say, Faruk, but how can you give it away for free? While other people, they charge you 10 or 15K. Well, the reason why is because you have to work with the Chinese fulfillment center in order to have these payment processing solutions. Look, right now, it's December 2024. Well, almost. It's like 13 November 2024, and we're about to enter 2025. It is a new era. It is the era of Chinese suppliers from China and as well these 3PL dropshipping suppliers. They are able to apply for their own payment processors and give them to the merchants. Now what happens? All these big Chinese payment processors, they now suddenly trust the merchants more. Because a lot of times, why do payment processors actually block you? They block you because they think maybe you're scamming or you're too high risk. aka they don't trust you. But how can they trust you more? If they know your real life, if they know you're actually not scamming, if they actually can physically go into your own warehouse. And now with these Chinese suppliers, these representatives of these payment processors, they actually directly, they go to the Chinese suppliers, their warehouses, they talk with them, they negotiate about the TLT, the transaction fees, and the X amount of orders that come in. So they know there's no scamming involved. They're actually goods coming going out because there's so many scammers nowadays. I understand why these payment processors are just shutting down everybody. I fully understand it, bro. So for that reason, AstroShip is a perfect solution for you. Check the description here below and you can apply for it directly. Right, it's credit card, it's Ideal, it's Bankcontact, PayPal, Klarna, everything you need is in there. All right, so check it out right now and let's head over as well to the next module. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module, which is 6, how to fulfill orders, aka order fulfillment. First of all, I do want to say, do not work with AliExpress. What you need is a private supplier from China. And now normally, yeah, you can find those private suppliers everywhere. You could work with some third-party order fulfillment company which charges you a subscription amount and then you think you're getting the best supplier, but you won't get the really good treatment, and especially not for the way you're doing dropshipping right now. So what do I suggest you? To do the same as I do. You need a private supplier from China who knows how to handle with fashion dropship. And of course, do not look further. We already have the one for you. It doesn't matter how many orders you do. Even from 0 MOQ, which is minimal order quantity, you can go to AstroShip. Discord.gg/AstroShip. And now you enter the server, you open a ticket, and you send them the AliExpress links or even your own product page links, and you just get all your product sourced. You get all those prices. And the moment that you get an order, and what you do after, you give AstroShip access into your store. So the moment you get an order, AstroShip will get a notification in their system. They will find the product, source it immediately, and as well ship it within 48 hours to your customer. So you don't have to do anything other than just paying the invoice. That's it. So now, don't ask me anything anymore again about order fulfillment or you name it. This is the all-in-one solution. See you in the next module. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a new banger. So today we're going to talk about a new product research function in Dropship.io, one of my favorite product research tools, if not my favorite. You guys know when I bring out videos, I try to make them as authentic, as less uncut. Because most people, they try to give on YouTube done for you information. Well, I don't try to do it as much as possible because you can show people things or teach people things, and in my opinion many people, they give the fish to the people, but instead I prefer to teach you how to fish. So whenever you're gonna go fishing, you will know how to do it instead of me already giving it to you, right? So I always use this analogy with everybody when I'm showing them something in ecom. So now guys, we are in here in the tool Dropship.io, and we're gonna make use of the app named AdSpot, and I'm gonna do a very uncut, authentic product research now for 10, 20, 30 minutes. I'll see. Probably now in this video you can see how long the video is. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I sincerely enjoy making these kind of videos because this is just literally how I work. I just sit down, I put on my laptop, and I get to work, right? So Dropship, they made this amazing function where you can literally, as you can see, search your library with millions of Facebook ads. So essentially what Dropship.io did is they just scraping millions, I think it's 4 million or something of like 4 million ads on Facebook. You can find them in here in AdSpot. It's fucking crazy. In this video I'm gonna be giving you guys some golden nuggets on how I'm using it, as well every single product that we find in this video. I'm gonna be sharing the Google Sheet link as well with you guys, so you can take them and test them out yourself as well. The most important thing is you understood why I picked those products. And as well, for those of you who don't know anything about me, my name is Faruk Ilkan, 26 years old. I'm almost 4 years now into ecom. Did over 13 million euros in revenue dropshipping in the EU markets, and a big portion of the other revenues as well is thanks to the app of Dropship.io, because the product research is fucking crazy with this one. So how I will to use this, to be honest guys, there's many ways to use this tool. What I will start with, because we prefer to sell a lot of fashion in EU markets, so I will take a keyword that has to do with the niche that I work in. So for example, keywords, I already have some in mind, but I want to show you guys more keywords. Fashion, popular fashion keywords, women's clothes, whatever. Like there's some keywords, because the reason why I'm looking is because in the ad copy many people have like a word and you want to find the one which are like quite famous. So what I'm gonna do, for example, style, like style, you know, I'm gonna put it in because style has something to do with fashion. It can be anything else as well. You can even do ad copy something with fashion, but I just go for style right now. The next thing that you want to do is you will always want to go for at least, or I'd say the maximum of the last 7 days. So right now, for example, it's just past 12 and like it's midnight. I'm recording the video because I wanted to actually, I was very busy. And let's go look at the last 7 days. And why do we always go for the last 7 days? Oh, wait. Yeah, perfect. No. I made a mistake here. Perfect. So now go next for what I do is domain name or page name ID. I never really put here something, to be honest. But for me, the reactions are the most important ones, because the most people on Facebook, they will give a reaction. You will also want later to see why. And around, I'd say like 50, 60, 50, 60 is like my sweet spot. So let's put, for example, at this case on like 63. Okay, 63 reactions. And as I said before as well, we want to pick products that are like quite new and which are like running at this moment. So for this particular case, I only want to find products which have been running in the last 7 days. Okay, you click on apply, boom. So now it's only going to look for products which have been created in the last 7 days and are still running, which is very important. So for the call to action, I'm going to keep this open for now. Don't need anything. But if you want to search for specific things in dropshipping, Shop Now and Learn More are two nice ones which I've been using the most. As a website provider, you only want to go for Shopify, because most other website providers you will see out there, they will not show the nice winners that you want to find and test yourself out. So for the ad copy language, I'm going to keep it simple. I'm going to go for English because I want to find products in the US and sell them in the EU markets, right? And the domain TLD, I don't want to have too many choice, so I'm going to go for .com and .co. These are mostly the best ones out there that you will find the most winners with. So the next thing that you're going to do is just click on search, and we're going to see how many ads we're able to find here actually. And the most important thing, actually the tip I can give you guys, is like exactly what we're going to do right now, is you can see this Google sheet and you have the competitors and the products, right? So the competitor URL, the Facebook ads library link. So we actually really want to find more competitors. So and for example, the spy tools, they are just helpful to find the competitors. Eventually, you just want to find the competitors, see what other products they're selling as well, and you want to sell them in EU markets. So for example, in here with the products, we can see in here, if you find the competitors, you can add the winners that you want to test from the competitor. You can add them in here, adding date, product code, product name, and creative 1, 2, 3, competitor product page link, Ali link, maybe some extra notes, supplier. And here what you can do is in this Google sheet, you can just copy paste this sheet. I will as well plug it here in YouTube in the description. You will find it down below. You can get your supplier to quote you the prices for every single country that you're selling in. Okay, so this is awesome. So anyway, let's get next again in here and let's see what we're gonna find here at AdSpot. Still quite a new tool. So I see something nice here, a sneaker, 376 reactions, and created on the 24th of November with 25 ads. This is interesting. Okay, so let's look at this. Frumundo.com. Okay, this seems legit. They're making some numbers. So what I'm gonna do right now, guys, I'm not even going into depth in the product page. What I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna take the link and I'm gonna go to the Facebook ads library. Okay, and why do I go to the Facebook ads library? I do this to see how many more ads this person is running on the store, because as I said, it's nice to find a winning product, but it is even better to sneak and find even more winning products that this guy is currently selling. So let's see, for example, how many products is this person right now still selling with 53 results. Now we can only see there's only 3 campaigns he has right now, which isn't the best, to be honest. I won't consider testing this product in this case, guys, because why? There's not a lot of running ads. Although what you can do is go to the ad details and to the transparency, you can see how many people this person has reached with this campaign, which is 4.3k accounts, and isn't a lot, to be honest. 4.3k accounts. And if you're gonna see, he is selling in which country? In Austria and Belgium, Bulgaria, mostly in EU markets. As far as I can see, this person is selling in this product. Let's say the average CPM is around like 15 bucks. So you can calculate this, 4300 divided by 15. So this person spent maybe like 286 euros. So not really that interesting, to be honest, for me, guys. So I'm just gonna keep on looking and find some different products. And this is like the way I really look at finding winners, guys. Okay. All right, let's look at this one. 474k views. This is quite interesting. Okay, I know this team. This is the warehouse team of Shopify for selling for 371 euros. Let me see how many running ads this person has. Treasuresboutique.com. All right, that's interesting. I hope this is not a brand though, because if it is a brand, I wouldn't recommend you guys to test it. Nah, this person just has a very nice dropshipping store. Why buy from us? Well, I can So if you're ever wondering like how can I see if somebody is dropshipping or not, is this really a brand, just go to their privacy policy and the shipping policy and see how long it looks until the order is like sent out. While we wait for efficiency, the typical delivery window is between 2 to 4 weeks. Yeah, they're dropshipping, and they are heavily into fashion. I mean into watches. They have 43 results right now. And what I would do, I would find the watches in here that have been online for at least 4 or 5 days, and I will test them in EU markets because they're going good in the US. So let's see. I've seen this one before here. This one's quite interesting. Look, very nice image it. How much is he selling? 371 euros. Yeah, this is kind of high ticket, but you can still consider giving this a go, guys. And if I were you, to be honest, because this guy has a very nice store, I will take the product page in here and I will put it in competitors and just keep on looking. And every few days I will just go into the sheet, go and check all the competitors, how are they doing, and based on that, guys, I will make a judgment if I'm going to test a product from their shop or not. Okay, this is like literally how I go about it. Now let's get to the next one very quickly. We have even more here. This person is selling this kind of like sandal. This, yeah, it's quite interesting that they're selling a sandal. I mean, it's now winter, but maybe they're selling in Australia, probably, maybe, where there's still summer. So out of these products, I won't test anything because right now it's winter in Netherlands, Netherlands, and also in the most EU countries. So I wouldn't consider selling this kind of sandal, guys. Let's keep on looking. Nah, not too much. This is probably a collection page, which is very hard. Nah, don't go for this. This is headache, guys. This looks like a very weird shop. Hawaiian shirts. Anyway, okay, so these kinds of watches, actually, they go very hard. These smartwatches. Yeah, this is like too much. 800 bucks. Aurelian, this is a brand, by the way, guys, and it's quite high ticket as well. Okay, guys, so actually we now found a very nice product. You can see that I saw this one, quite a nice ad copy. Elevate your style with our limited edition art inspired sneakers. Discover the perfect blend of fashion and creativity that will make heads turn, get them, whatever. So I clicked on it. Typical drop shipping and Renaissance Angels inspired sneakers. Okay. Well, the typical dropshipping webshop here, to be honest, here again. So I was like, all right, let's look at this. What is actually going on here? I went to the ads library, I typed them in, and they're in a very nice specific niche, and they are fucking killing it. 300 results. I'm 1% sure they're doing at least 10-15k a day in revenue. They even used Van Gogh. I don't know if they have the rights for this, to be honest, but this is like very, very interesting. Like Van Gogh, like it doesn't matter which EU country, everybody knows who Van Gogh is. Like everybody knows it. So Vincent van Gogh. Now let's see this. Yeah. This is insane. This is the type of shit you want to test, guys. I have never seen this in my life, this kind of product. So then you know it's something crazy. If I see something nobody ever sold and I see that they're fucking crushing it, then I'm like, all right, I need to take this product, test as soon as possible EU before everybody else is gonna be like even before me. So, and I'm very surprised actually by the result that we found this kind of product in AdSpot. So that's very lovely. So I'm gonna try some other shit actually right now, guys. Try without the ad copy and see what we're gonna get. If you don't put in style, but we're gonna go into more general, which now we just remove the style copy. So let's see what we're gonna get. Doing some product research. What is this? Leggings. Nah. Ala Yoga. Nah, this is a brand. We can skip that one. Something very interesting that I as well do every now and then, guys, is what I do is I don't only look in the US market, but I also look, like, for example, in the German market. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go here to German, and domain, I'm gonna go over .de. I'm gonna see what we're gonna find from the last 7 days. I put this all on open. I don't like to actually restrict myself too much while doing product research in terms of reactions, comments, too many like restrictions here. I like to more see as many as results possible, find the nice like general stores, you can say, and really see the competitors and analyze them, what are they currently selling, and find some new crazy products. Because every time, if you're just going to use the same kind of like details in here in dropship.io, or like it doesn't matter, like any spy tool, you will bubble yourself in seeing the same products over and over again. So for this reason, every Sunday, for example, right now when I do a product research for like at least for 30 minutes, I just really try to be creative and find like different kinds of stuff. So that's what I'm exactly doing right now. So Germany, Shopify, last 7 days, that's it. And .de obviously. So let's see what we're gonna find here. So Freiving.de, I think this is a big German store, probably. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to Facebook Ads Library. And I'm just going to type in Freiving.de because that's the web shop I just saw there, a dropshipper. $2.7K results. I think this is a big general store right now in the German market. Probably even Chinese people. Let me see the web shop. Yeah, it's those guys. Selling the products for $7 for a very low price, and they charge shipping in the... Yeah, you can say it says here in English, about 50 euros they offer free shipping. So how I treat this kind of stuff is very simple. I take the URL because 990 active results. Man, they're doing like fucking 100K a day right now. I'm telling you. These guys, they're fucking killing it. So I'm gonna put them as the competitor here. I'm gonna take the Facebook Ads Library as well, put it here. And now you can basically look for every single product that has been running for 3, 4, or maybe like even 7 days. And they have like good running ads. Now we can see that this person has been fucking killing it with these winter leggings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bro, look how many creatives. All since the 23rd of November. And right now it is the 27th of November. So for at least 4 days this person is running these winter leggings. And this person knows that these winter leggings, they go fucking hard. So I'm not even gonna think too much. And what I'm gonna do is the following. I'm gonna go to products, put our first product in here, actually right here, which is competitor product page link. Boom, we have that right here. And basically you can take all of these creatives, and if I were you, I will test at first only 4 creatives, not each one of them, but the one who are like running, like it doesn't really matter if it's the longest or the less longest, but I will take, for example, 2 videos and 2 image ads because he has so many creatives. So that's what I will do actually in this case, to be honest. So this one, that one. So boom. Let me get as well some of the image ads. They look also quite cool, to be honest. I put 3 there, but you can also put 4. You can do even more creatives if you want to. But I'm keeping it simple. A winter legging. I just do it like this. Like I don't really find the name right now, but this is like how we find the products. And if we're gonna go to the ads library, we can find even more shit actually. Bro, look at this. Boom, this one. I will take it as well 100%. Look, this product is actually one of those saturated products that is selling every single year. As long as you have the right creative, you can sell this every single year in every single country in the world. I sold this product even in 2019. I wish I still had the screenshots of it, and I'm not flexing or anything because I maybe only did like 2K revenue with it, which is maybe like, I don't even think I made any profit with it. But it was even running back then. I saw people scaling it, and people still scale it till this day. Look how many creators. I would have taken this product as well 100%. So you can go to shop now. We're gonna take this one, product name. Oh, here. You can just take all the creatives and put them again all in here. So I'm just gonna do this, copy add link, put this one here. I'll take this one. I'll just take random ones, like 5. 3 creatives is also enough. What is this? Yeah. And I would also take the thumbnail if I were you guys. They have a quite nice thumbnail. I will test no thumbnail and with thumbnail in this case, to be honest. And so on. Like this is literally how I will do product research. I wouldn't take these products 7th of November, 24th of October. Those are too old. I wouldn't take those products. I go up to maximum 1 week. If it's longer than 1 week, maybe 8 days, 9 days, but not longer than like really 7 or 10 days, like max. But yeah, obviously the best winners that we find even are mostly running for 3 or 4 days, and just before they're scaling like to a very high level, that's when we take them and we market them. Yeah, so yeah, that's been working the best for us, to be honest. So this is this research method, and I'm even gonna try to find some other research methods, because I know, for example, Sweden is a very nice market. I want to look at the Swedish market as well right now, just because I feel like it, to be honest. So .se, there we go. Let's go search. So I'm never really changing the last 7 days, because if you go above 7 days, as I said, it's fucked up. So let's see here, for example, what are we gonna find here in Swedish market? What is this? Sign up? Nah. Okay, look, we see it again. Swingshop.se, 350 crowns. They are selling this product. Let's see, for example, how many running ads this person has. Okay, 660, but how many are 13 results. I'm not really impressed, to be honest, guys, by this person, but I must say this is quite a nice winner. If I were you guys, because I know this one runs very good, but it's been now like for 16 days, so we can see, for example, here that this person has started running the legging at around like the 20th of November. Still selling it, by the way. You can see it's still active, which is awesome. This is very important. But would I take a product from here? Well, I don't really believe that they have crazy winners right here, so I would skip this one, to be honest, guys. So let's scroll more. Well, this is really more like branding. I wouldn't really go for this one. Too complex. Guys, I was thinking, let's look as well at the Dutch market, because many people, they start testing their products in Netherlands. If they run good, then they start testing in different countries. I know that. So why not find the nice winners in the Dutch market? You know, people already do it. You can even go for the ad copy with shit like 50% off or free shipping, and you will be seeing a lot of drop shippers. So let's look here at the first page, for example. All right, what are we gonna find in terms of drop shipping? So we can see, wow, this is so smart. They made a store named Toy Star, which looks a little bit like Toys R Us, and also even look at like the logo. And this is like a literal dropship product, and they're selling it for 37 bucks in the Dutch market. So this store looks very ugly, to be honest, but I'm assuming they still make money with it. So the best way to look at it is just to type in their store name, toystar.nl. Now, how many active running ads do they still have? 24. So we can see that they're running this product since the 12th of November. So it's now this 27th, so it's been 2 weeks. That's a little bit too long for me, in my opinion. I won't even test this product out. But I can see here, very interesting, Roshi.nl. This is actually a product that I used to scale last Q4 as well, very hard. So I know it's a good product when I say it as well. So let's look as well on this one. Are they still selling it? Yes or no? Active ads, always looking at this first. They are still selling it. And they started on the 24th of November, which is only a few days ago. And they're still running it. They started even having image ad at this point. So they made a very nice kind of like collage ad. Instead of 1 for 60, they do 3 for 30 bucks. Kind of a weird offer to me, to be honest. But these creatives are quite interesting. And look, very nice UGCs. So what we're gonna do, guys, is very simple. We're gonna go to the product page. We take this. I will definitely test out this product, guys. Like, definitely. This is a winner that I've been always selling, and bras, they sell very, very good. Very good, always. And the nice thing why I would also pick this bra, I'm gonna translate for you guys to understand it. This is a comfortable bra for people that are like old women. They have some issues, it hurts for them, and this is like very comfortable. And ever since the whole like COVID period, people really prioritize and like if they can really wear like comfy stuff. The skinny leggings, skinny clothes are not that really famous anymore. People prefer to wear like more loose stuff. and also for like bras, for example, more comfortable. And this is like a phenomenon that we have been seeing ever since COVID has started. So yeah, it's amazing. So I would definitely test out this product, and I will as well in this case put, for example, the competitor Roshi.nl in the sheet. So this is literally the way that we go about products, guys. As I said, I do nothing else, and you can even look at my other videos. You will see as well that this is literally how we go about it, guys. So yeah, it's quite interesting, to be honest. So and yes, exactly, you have to put as well the creatives here. You can give like a product name, brow, whatever. Yeah, and that's pretty much it, guys. So I would definitely recommend you guys to go to dropship.io and try out the ad spot, which is awesome. Even as well like the sales tracker, in which you can see like literally how many sales every single store is having on a daily basis. But this new ad spot function, it's fucking awesome. So and you guys saw it like in this video has now been running for how long? It's now like for 32 minutes, and I'm pretty sure if I'm gonna test these 3 products, they're gonna run good and make me some profits, and only in 30 minutes. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. So yeah, guys, that was pretty much it. I hope you guys liked this video, and peace out. E-commerce out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module. In this module, we're going to be talking about product importing, how we exactly do it, the sizing, pricing, name it, and how to do it in a correct way as well, like how to name your products and that kind of stuff. And by the way, all the resources you're going to see in this video, which you can see in here. Of course, like this one as well, but about how to deal with sizing, and as well like about the product pricing, everything share it as well down below here, like a model under here, so you can just download it and check it out yourself. So first of all, I want to show you guys how we are importing products, and I'm going to take an example of one of the products that we found through one of the product research methods I'm as well explaining here in this course. So let's say, for example, let's say, for example, you did like product research and you found this product, right? So you think, oh, it's a winner, very nice. So you can see it looks very cool, as somebody is selling this in Germany. Now, in this case, we have a UK store. So obviously you want to have this product and everything as well in English, and of course, like change up like product page a bit. Like you never want to like fully copy paste somebody, right? We never want to do that. I'm going to show you guys well how I do this on a different way, and how we as well test a lot of products every single day. So what you want to do is copy paste in here the product URL. You want to go to your own store in here, right? This is our store that we made here, store in UK. And we are using the app named Copy. So if you go to the Shopify App Store, you can download this app, and with this one, just with one click, you can import somebody else's product page. And obviously, as I said, we're not going to fully copy paste. I'm going to show you guys how we do it in this kind of way, and how we can do it in like a kind of like a legit way. That's also very nice. So in here, like, I'm not going to change anything at first. So obviously you want to publish to online store and import directly. No, not directly. With vendor, you don't want to put anything in here. Let's see. Yeah, just keep it like that, and like the pricing and that kind of stuff, we will get there later. At first we just want to import the product, and I will show you guys well how we go over it, how we can handle this in the best kind of way. So it's loading right now, and it's going to import the like the whole product page directly into your own Shopify store directly. And by the way, guys, the reason why I'm saying is that you should never literally copy paste, like besides the fact it's unethical, is also because you will receive DMCAs and that kind of stuff. Your store will go down. Big headache. You don't want to have that. So we're going to do it in a way different way. At first, what we always do is you want to give like the product like a name, right? So if we're going to go to like the SOP we have, it's on this one, about product importing. You can see in here the way we always do it. So at first we talk about product title, the product description, the product images, the variants and SKUs, pricing, collections, vendors, URL, whatever, right? And as well some points on fashion products. Like it's a very good SOP. It's been helping a lot of people. So first of all, you have to name the title to something that is like perfect for the product, is short and powerful. Look at a few competitors on how they did it and give it your own twist. Also include the TM or like the like 2.0. This is how we do it. I'm not saying you have to do it like this, but we do it like this. And always as well, guys, like when you how do you say, like, give a name to the product as well, like explain what the product is. Like 5 or 6 words to explain some stuff about the product details, right? For example, cut a hammock, TM 2.0 outdoor or indoor swing for kids and adult. Flip pen TM 2.0 double-sided non-stick frying pan. Then we translate just the second part of the title that comes after, like the, I don't know how to say it in English, but in Dutch it's streep. Like you can see here, it's still the same name, but of course the explanation is in here in Swedish. Here the same, and here the same. So we're gonna do the exact same thing in here, guys. So what we can do, like in this case, our store's already like in English, so we can just keep the English language. But the competitor that we found, like it was like in, how do you call it, in German. So like we want to translate this 1%. So if we go to our store, what you want to do is I'm gonna change it. So what I will do, like just a name that just on top of my head. You can also use ChatGPT and come up with some other like nice names. But I would say like Samurai Fun 2.0. And then I will, for example, name it in here. Have an amazing self-defense tool for this winter. For example, I just talk about the product a little bit. And now obviously, we just enter the product page and we want to change some things because obviously it's now like copy pasted. So we're going to change all of the texts, okay? So what you can do very easily in here, what we always do is, for example, here it says, "En muss for Selbstverteidigung." You can go to ChatGPT, right? And you can ask ChatGPT literally, can you please rephrase and translate into English, because we have a store UK and they speak English there, the following words. Boom. A must for self-defense, right? So now we like rephrased it, you know what's in German, and we also translated it in like a correct way to the English language. So now you can go here, literally put boom. Oh, guys, I'm not the best with this kind of stuff. So I would even keep it like this, to be honest, like, because for us, to be honest, I don't even like to put like all the things too much like centered. So I like to keep it more simple. A must for self-defense. You can always do like this. Let's see. Yeah, also looks cool. A must for self-defense, and obviously I would make this bold. Boom. Very simple. And the image ad, like I would just keep it like this, no issue. And believe me, it's not even their own content. They as well got from AliExpress. So what you can do in here is take this part, copy paste it. Also, so you can put this, boom. I'm just like doing this like literally, boom. Same stuff. Just let AI do the work, guys. It's as simple as that, So obviously we're gonna take this one and then go again back to the store and put it in here. The danger can strike at any moment, and the last thing you want is to be caught unprepared. Get ready to strike back with the magical pocket stuff. Obviously, like we call it Samurai Fun 2.0. So then we will do like this, boom, Samurai Fun 2.0. With this self-defense essentially in your pocket, you'll always stay protected no matter where you go. Now, very nice. So we just want to go ahead and read it and see if it's really correct. Interesting. Okay. So now, and obviously, like they have like in here, you see like it's like in blue, like you don't want to have the product page in like a lot of like colors, just black. Make it very, very simple. So I'm gonna make the color in here black, boom. And this means futures. Like, it's just that like I already know a little bit of German. I'm not German, by the way, guys, but I know a little bit of German because I learned it on school. And yes, I graduated from school. I finished school. So I know German a little bit for like 60%, but the speaking is very bad though. And in here you can do the exact same thing, guys. In here, so literally you can here do the exact same thing. And guys, I think you guys get the point. You know, like very simple as you can see, and this is the exact way that we always do it. Just change the text and like rephrase it, and then at that point as well, change it to the different language. Now, if we're gonna go again back into here the importing tool, so the product description, we already had it. Images, you can always change it. And guys, by the way, I would recommend as well, because I just noticed like something, that the images, they are like all in German. So I would definitely get the images as well in Canva, that I as well showed you how to make the logos. You can then as well like edit the images and make them in the like preferred like language, which is in English. I would definitely do that. Preferably, you always want to take images or find images online that don't have any text on it, so you can just like upload them on all of your stores, and you don't need to change anything in terms of languages. Um, Variants and SKUs. Add variants according to your choice and translate them, and add different variant images if they look different or have different colors. The SKU is a unique code, and now we just like go into more in detail about this kind of stuff, and you can see it in here. This is how we always exactly go about it. And let's see, for example, in this case for this product, how we go about the SKUs. So there's like 3 different colors. This is means silver, this is black, gold, and silver. So there's like 2 colors in once, and this is the ones there's in terms of like the colors there is. And always double check with your supplier if your supplier really can as well deliver the same like SKUs, like the size or the color, if they can like do the same. So I need to change this. Farbe means, by the way, in German it means color. So you can put like color. I hope I said color. And lange, it means like length. Now, thank God, this is already like good. 1.1 meters, 3m, 1.5 meters, perfect. It's already like good. So, and now we want to as well check out the pricing, guys. You can see that these people, they set for quite a low price. And the pricing, in terms of the pricing, guys, I would definitely recommend, because I cannot really say right now, like at what price we should sell it. Just because the competitor sells it here at like 9.9, which like $10, it doesn't mean you can as well sell for the same price. So always ask your supplier at first, like at what price you can sell this product. So if we're going to look, for example, in here, we have here all about product pricing. I would definitely recommend you guys to look up this sheet, because in here you'll see just very simple how we go about it. If the product is, for example, lower than €4, so, we just sell it for $25 or like 24.95. Obviously, for example, if like the product COG, cost of goods, is 15 to 19 euros, we sell it for 44.95. Essentially, always it's x3 the price almost. You can see it like that here as well. Sometimes x2, sometimes x4. It depends on like the situation. And here we exactly show you guys how we as well like go about it, about the pricing. And yeah, it's quite simple actually. This is like how we do it. So yeah, guys, this is actually pretty much how we literally go about importing products, and how we as well, like when we find the winner, how we import it and how we go about it. And it's actually that simple. That was pretty much it, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. See you in the next video.
Hello there. So, today we will be talking about the product size. So, whenever a person is selling fashion products, like for example, the dresses, the shoes, the like tracksuits, pants, things like that, we always face an issue with the size chart. As we all know that like most of the drop shippers buy the product from AliExpress suppliers, like the Chinese suppliers. So like the Chinese supply, the size of the Asian size, the Chinese supplier sizes, and US sizes or European sizes are way different. So how we are gonna see like which size to select and how to work on the sizes. First of all, guys, you have to think a few things through. So if you are selling through AliExpress, right? So in the AliExpress, the Chinese supplier are selling Chinese sizes, that is the Asian sizes. Asian sizes are usually one or two size smaller than the like US and EU sizes. So basically, what happens is that if you do not add a particular size chart to a product, to a fashion product, what happens is like the customer doesn't see the size chart, and if the customer is like you are selling in Europe, so the customer directly buys the product according to his or her size. Then, for example, if the customer size is size small or size medium, so he directly buys the size medium, and then they get a size medium Asian size instead of getting a size medium European size. Then and there, guys, you will get a refund request, or you will get a return request. These are the problems with the fashion products basically. So to avoid these kind of problems, we use proper size charts in our fashion products so that the customers are clear what are the sizes of the products that we are selling, like the bust, the length of the product. Like for example, if you are buying a dress, so the bust, the hip size, and the shoulders, the sleeves, whatever is required to define the product. So for example, if we are taking this product is basically a women's shirt, kind of. So in the shirt, we are getting sorry guys, my store is like a Dutch store. So we have the product translated in the Dutch. So this is the size table, this is the size, this is the bust, this is the shoulder, and this is the sleeves. I don't know what is this exactly, but this is probably the length of the sleeve. So yeah, this is how we are gonna define the product. And to see that sometimes in the AliExpress link, we get the size inches as well as the centimeters. Try to keep the size chart as simple as possible, guys. So usually the centimeter size is a proper size for US as well as the European people. So inches are usually for Asian people. So don't go with the inch. Always go with the centimeter sizes. So so you can see the product like they are in centimeter. So it is very important, guys. If you are selling any such product, you have to add the product size, like uh, product chart, like the size chart here. So if you can add the size chart here, or if you want to highlight the size chart, you can add the size chart on the very top of the product, like on the very top of the product page. So once the once the customer starts to like read your description of the product, they directly see your size chart first and then see the product. So guys, this is my advice for the size chart of the products. Next, I will like discuss with you a few things about the size chart itself. So sometimes what happens is that you have to discuss a few things directly when you buy a like a product from your suppliers. not directly from AliExpress, but if you have a supplier whom you can communicate to, whom you can see what they are selling, like whom you can talk to and see what they are selling, how they are selling, and like which size chart they are following, you can directly communicate with them, and you can see that what size chart they are following, what sizes are available for the product. um like if you are selling in, sorry, if you are selling in US, the customer, like the supplier is giving you the US size, or the supplier is giving you the Asian size itself. Sometimes the suppliers directly provide you with the US size or the European size. So it is very easy for you guys to see that if the product is available in the European size itself, you do not have to do anything, you can sell it directly. Sometimes the customer doesn't see the size chart itself, so it is basically very important for you guys to like add some lines above, or please, you are instructed to please follow the size chart. For example, I have written here that you guys are in, like the customers are instructed to please follow the size chart before buying the product. So these are the lines you can mention in the product description, so that you do not get the customers cannot target you. The customers cannot like hit you with their questions that I have ordered small, but I have not received a small, like it is excess, or like it is very smaller, it is not like fitting. So you can say that we have already mentioned in the description that you have to like see the size chart first, then you have to buy the product. We cannot do anything about this, something of that sort, guys. So and then again, what you can see is you can directly talk with your suppliers that whatever, whether we are selling the whatever product we are selling, we want this product in the European size. For example, if you are if you guys have a supplier always need wait, let me show you guys. A supplier always need a SKU. What is the SKU of the product? So I will show you from the very beginning what is the SKU of the product. So the size chart, the sizing of a like fashion product is, and like communicating with the supplier that what product size you have to send the supplier is very important here. For example, this is our product code. This product code is a unique code for the supplier to know that which product we are talking about. Then comes the product color. So, for example, we added here light blue. I will show you this section. So, if you want the supplier to precisely know which, what product we what we want here, is you mention it directly that we want a U size. We want a U size of the product, and then you mention medium, large, XL, double XL, then we have triple XL, 4XL, 5XL. So here you can see that I have mentioned to the supplier that friend, we need the European size of the product. If it is a light blue product, we need the light blue product in the European size. So the supplier knows very well that we will need the European size of the product. You can also ask the supplier that in the European size, what sizes are available for this product, so that you know, like if you are selling one product, you have to know that what sizes are available in the European size of the product. So guys, to make it clear about the size chart, you always have to communicate with your supplier that what size they are sending, Like it is the Chinese size, the CN size, Asian size, or it is a US or the EU size. Because the size difference is like they have the size difference, as I said, like the CN size is two or one size smaller than the US and the EU size. So please be clear with your supplier that what size they are selling you. And please be proper in your SKU to tell them that which size you require for the product. And again, guys, it is very important to have a size chart in your product page for your customers. So these are a few instructions from my end to you about the product size and the fashion products. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module in here. And this is in this module exactly we're going to talk about marketing for dropshipping. So actually in here, as you can see, we're going to discuss the following advertising channels in this course, which is Facebook, TikTok, Pinterest, and Google. And the first one is actually going to be Facebook. Why Facebook is the most important and is, well, right now the best tool for dropshipping EU markets. And to be honest, for us, and after that, it's TikTok, and the third one's Pinterest, and then Google. Google actually can be very interesting. We're also going to dive a little bit into that in this course. So let's start directly. So why is Facebook exactly the best? Well, for us, to be honest, it is the biggest audience, and as well, it is the most consistent. You will see as well, if you're gonna try to use TikTok and Pinterest as well. But in the EU markets, you will see that Facebook has like the biggest audience pool, and you want to always scale as hard, as consistent as possible. And you want to do that on an advertising platform, which is like the best and has like the biggest and as well like the biggest AI and the best like algorithm, which Facebook has. The data that the AI of Facebook has is like really like the best in the world. It's so crazy. I even think at this point that, like, for example, Facebook and TikTok, I'm not sure, but I really think that they are as well like listening into your phones and of other people, like what they're talking about all day. Just try it out as well, for 1 week, just talk random stuff about that you have like knee problems and that kind of stuff. Don't even Google about it, and you will see that you will suddenly, there will pop up some knee braces and as well some blogs or something, and there you can read that how like this kind of knee brace or like this kind of like knee cream can help you solve your like knee problems or like make it like less worse. It's really crazy. And to be honest, for us as well, and in the last couple of years and still this day, it's really that like Facebook ads is like still the best for dropshipping. So what we're going to discuss here in about is like is all the following topics. At first, I want to start with what's a business manager. Essentially, if you're going to advertise on Facebook, you want to open like a business manager, and this is like a place, very simple, in which you can like manage like everything about your advertisements. And like you want to open that on the name of your company, and as well, once you've done it, you want to open an ad account, and the ad account is the place where you're going to advertise with this account. You can have like multiple ad accounts per business manager. At some point, maybe like 5 or 10 or even like 20. We will also show you that later in this course. What is a pixel? A pixel is well very important. For every single store, you want to have one pixel. A pixel is like something that's like gathering all the data, and as well like gathering all the data. And like let's say for example, there's been a visitor or like a purchase that has been made on your Shopify store. Like the pixels tracking that, and as well like sharing the data with your ads manager. And then in your ads manager, you can see like which campaign that made like the sale, and this is very awesome. So let's say for example, you're running like 2 campaigns, and you see like one of the campaigns has made like 10 sales and the other one not. Then you will know, all right, like I'm gonna kill the campaign that spent like 100 euros and didn't make any sale, and the campaign that spent 100 euros and that did make the like 10 sales. Like you want to scale the budget so you can make even more money, right? And that is why setting up the pixel is very important, so the data is getting correct. like getting tracked, so the data is getting tracked correctly. And a Facebook page also very important, because we are always like going to be advertising through a Facebook page. And yeah, like you can just set this up yourself. What are the most common issues with Facebook ads? Well, to be honest, people think it's more complex than they think, and they don't put in the reps, they don't put in time to understand it. People think Facebook is a lot of bands and that kind of stuff, but if you're going to follow the way that we do it, we do not expect you to have any kind of big issue, right? And what are creatives? Well, creatives, they are at this point like the videos or the image ads, and it's kind of like the ads, like you can say. So before we're going to dive into like how we can open the BM, how we can open the ad account, how we can set the pixel domain or whatever, that kind of stuff, I want to first, at first talk with you guys at this point about what's really important. We have plugged here under this module a recording, and in the resources section here below, like in the resources section here below, you can see there like a group call about how we can like what kind of setup structure is the best for your Facebook ads manager as well to not get hacked. Because you have to imagine there's a lot of hackers on Facebook. A lot of times, well, you will, when you are on Facebook and you're running like ads, you will receive like a lot of like emails from hackers that they, like fake and scam emails, like that will say, for example, hey, you got hacked, like now change your password, click on this link, and then like you click on that link and then you really get hacked. And even like without these links, it happens a lot that people are buying like Facebook assets online, like like Facebook profiles, BMs, and that kind of stuff. And now what happens? They get hacked, because when you buy an asset from somebody, there's always a chance that you can like one of the hackers can still get in. So really watch out for it. So for this reason, never use a bot profile as an admin. As well, never buy a BM, right? But what you can buy is like those disposable profiles, as we can say that. And those are like the profiles, for example, that you can make as employee, which I will as well explain later. Why we have them as well. Because it is very important that like the main admin access of the BM and the profile that has it, that has to be yourself. So what's really important here, guys, is that like always when you're going to set up like your system, make sure that you use your own Facebook profile. Like even if your own profile was like banned or whatever, try to get from like one of your friends or family, and only open the BM from there, and then like make new ad accounts on that BM. And or what you can do is what we do is like ask your agency to like attach the agency ad accounts to that BM. Very important. So if you need and by the way, guys, if you need a very solid agency ad account plug, please contact the WhatsApp number that you see down there, +971 56206 8819, and they will help you out. Now we're gonna go over the Facebook setup, guys, and I will as well show you guys this as well, obviously, in the next video. So guys, I just found the code. I don't know, I had something wrong with the laptop. I fixed it. So I put the code right here, meta name, Facebook domain verification, content, boom, that's it. That's the only thing you do. And then you click. If you want to be sure as well it's going to work, you can as well like put it above the head as well here. Don't do anything else. It can always be risky. So you click on save, and now your job for now here is finished. But now the next thing that we're going to do as well is we're going to go and we're going to install the Omega app for Facebook, right, in Shopify. Because, how do you say, because like the next thing that we want to do is install the pixel. And as well, you want to have like in Shopify, you have like some apps in which you can put down the pixel of Facebook in, so that it will track like correctly. So what you want to do is you want to go in here to the Facebook App Store, actually. Apps and sales channel settings, boom. You want to visit the Shopify App Store. And you want to find here Omega Pixel. Here it is. Let's go. Very easy. Install it. 3-day free trial, and then $16 a month. You want to install the app. Boom. Here you go. You have it. You can do the monthly one, standard. It's enough. It doesn't have to be anything special. You approve it. And this is very important so that you have like accurate data on Facebook. Very, very important, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, now is gonna be a very hard part. In the last video, I showed you guys how you can like find the pixel ID as well, like the one on the blue. So what you want to do now, we want to go to Omega in here. Yeah, very hard. So when you're in Omega, you want to like give your pixel in here a name at the dashboard. So Vista, Manchester, which is like basically just our store name. I'm gonna put like this. Then you want to like copy pixel ID from Facebook and paste here. Boom, complete. And now what you want to do, guys, you want to, here it exactly says what you have to. Please go to Shopify admin, open the settings at the bottom left corner, click on the checkout section, additional scripts, order status page, and click to copy. You want to copy this. So you want to go there, let me see here, to settings. You want to go to checkout, scroll down, and you want to go to additional scripts, copy paste this here, and save. Yeah. Oh, and once you've done that, next setup. This is required to make the app work. Shopify theme editor. Turn on the app in the embeds section here. So we go to here. You want to give like Omega the access. Boom. Save. Done. Step 2, turn on the app in the app embed section. Yeah, I've turned on the embedded app, which we did. Complete. And now it's basically done. Boom, that's it, guys. And that's where you now make sure that the tracking is working correctly. If you still do get issues with the tracking and you've been advertising, the sales are not like shown like correctly, like let's say on Shopify you see 10 sales for product, but on Facebook you see only 2 or 3 and you have this, it's still fucked up, then I would recommend you to work with the WeTracked. If you go in the course into like the model of the discounted, or I mean like with all the tools that you need for dropshipping, I will as well plug like WeTracked here in the resource below. I mean, you can just hit them up and then like you will pay a small fee to them every month and then your tracking will be 100% and you have no issues. We also work with WeTrack, by the way, guys, so you know it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's head over to the next video now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next video. In here, I'm going to be showing you guys how to launch your first Facebook campaign in the way for EU general dropshipping. And also, I'm going to be showing you guys how you can as well like pick the best interests if you want to go for it. As you guys know, I like to keep things as simple as possible and not picking like interests all the time, keeping it as broad as possible. If you do want it, I can still show you how to do it in the best possible way. So let's head over to the Ads Manager and we're going to be launching our first campaign for one of our products that we have right here. Give me 1 second. Yes, okay, perfect. So what you want to be doing, you want to click when you're on your ad account in here, you want to click here on create. You want to always go for sales and nothing else. Once you have done that, it's very important to click on continue. Right? And you want to always go for the manual sales campaign. Advantage Plus doesn't work that well for us, so we just go for the manual sales campaign. Once you have clicked on this, you get on here and you always want to start here with the campaign name. So what we always do, we first start with like the product code name. As this is a new store, a new project, I will do P1, product 1 in this whole project, and then have the exact here, like you want to have the exact name of like the product that you have in Shopify. So if you go to Shopify, we call it Samurai Font 2.0. So you want to copy paste this one, go back into Ads Manager, put it here. And in here, you want to put your break-even ROAS, which is like the point in terms of return on ad spend, how much, like, you know, like when you will break even. And this can be anything. Well, I didn't like calculate for this one. So let's say, for example, it can be 1.5. So if you do run the campaign for a few days and you see that the ROAS is around like 10, then you know, all right, I'm running very profitable. I'm making profits because the ROAS is above 1.5. So if you go down here, you want to always go on here, the advantage campaign budget, and put this on 50. This is CBO, actually the same as CBO. It's like the campaign budget optimization. Why do you want to put this on 50 and why do we always go with this? First of all, CBOs and ABOs, like back in the days, everybody used to use ABOs, which I understand. Now, Facebook is so smart. I would always go with CBOs. And with ABOs, when you run, so when you run an ABO campaign, which is like just like the ad set budget optimization, so all the ad sets and like within the campaign, it will only be optimized on the ad set level, but we want to optimize on the campaign level. This Facebook prefers this more, and we want to do everything that Facebook, like most of the time, actually like prefers more, because Facebook's way smarter than us. So we want to like optimize more on campaign level instead of on the ad set level. So the daily budget, €50, and I want to say if you have a lower budget, like let's say you only have a budget of like 2K a month to do business, then I would definitely as well try to do the daily budget per campaign on like 20, and you can also do it on 30. It really depends on your own situation, to be honest, but we prefer to put it on 50. And yeah, the only difference is when you do it like on 20 or 30 is like the following. Quite simple, actually. Like you just need some more time to optimize and validate the product. That's it. We're going to go next. And in here, you want to click on website, conversions, and you want to give this as well a name. And we're going to, for this campaign, I'm going to do it like no interest. And I will as well later in this video explain why I do this. Website, we have, of course, like this one, the maximize number of conversions. You have the pixel, Vista Manchester. But at the conversion event, you want to always go for purchase. Don't go for add to cart. Don't go for initiate checkout, nothing. Always optimize for purchase. It's the best. And don't even sometimes you will see like some warnings pop up, for example, here or there, but don't even look at those. Just start advertising directly. You want to always, for example, now it's 8th of October, so you always want to optimize here and start at 00, because you want to always give the campaign 24 hours to optimize. So in here, the audience controls that we are here right now here. And as our stores in UK, you want to only target the United Kingdom as a country, right? So if you're selling in Denmark, you only want to target Denmark. If you're selling in Netherlands, Belgium, or like the Dutch market, then you want to target Netherlands and Belgium. And let's see it more options. The age, I wouldn't even touch it. Keep it open. And exclude these custom audiences. Don't even touch this. Languages, definitely you want to check this out. We want to target only English people in here. So if you would sell, for example, Germany, like the German market, you only want to target German-speaking people. So in here, you don't have to do anything. Here you can even do put your own audiences, as you can see, guys, and at the detailed targeting. And to be honest, guys, you don't even need to put here anything. In this case, we're not going to be having any interests in this particular ad set in the CBO. But what I want to say already up front is that we are going to have 3 ad sets in the CBO. One of them is no interest targeting, other one's engaged shoppers, and the other one's online shopping. So because we have no interest in here, I'm going to put here no interest targeting. Don't exclude anything. I know many ecom guys, they want to exclude AliExpress or dropshipping. Don't even do that. Facebook already knows that you don't want to target those people. Facebook is 10 times smarter than you and will always be. In terms of the placements of the ad in Facebook or on Meta, so Facebook and IG, we just put it on Advantage Plus because we just want to give Facebook the freedom to find everything they want and to find the best purchaser for as low as price as possible. So now we go to next, new sales ad, and because there's the first creative, you want to put C1. You always want to get your page in here, and we already have page with office. This is just for an example. In here, what you want to do, guys, so I already have some creatives, but I just took them from the product page. I didn't put a lot of time in this, to be honest, just for the purpose of the course. And I'm going to be explaining you guys later as well on the creative level of Facebook, how you can manage and do this the best and make the best nice creatives. So for the first creative in here, what you want to do in here, you want to go to upload. I already have here C1. Boom, open. It's loading. And yeah, guys, I wouldn't like really advertise with this creative, to be honest, guys, but this is just like for an example. Just go done. Don't even click on anything. Just keep it open and done. That's what you want to do. Okay. And now fully optimized, very nice. And now the next one, we get here to the primary text. And the primary text is what you're going to see in here. Now, what we always do in here, guys, we always have like a template. So the way that we handle it all the time is you have a hook. You have like 3 or 4 benefits of the product. Like usually we go for 3. And then you have the CTA, like the URL, shop now, and then the URL. So what you can say, for example, about this product, like what I would always do is go to the product page. And you can see here, read a little bit about the product, and then you have to think like, hey, what can be a nice hook? Well, this is a crazy summarized word. So what I would say, for example, a nice hook, just on top of my head, because it's for self-defense, it looks good, it's convenient, whatever, a portable defense tool, looks very nice, features, concealable shape, on key release. So what I would do, for example, I found the most convenient, or this has to be the best self-defense tool for this cold winter, right? This is one hook that you can do. And now in here you want to go as well for like some benefits of like why this is amazing. So what you can is, for example, like put here then is I would like put here, for example, it's portable, because let me look in here a little bit. Portable, use it wherever you go. And then concealable shape, also easy to hide. Things go wrong. One key release instead of single firm press of your thumb. Releases instantly when you click on it with your thumb. And then what you can, let's have one more high quality. Yeah, that's like more like a future as well. Aerodynamic shape. Let's spin out through the air while spinning at incredible speeds. Lightweight. You can put it as well. Lightweight. Boom. Very simple. And now you want to have your shop now and then your store URL, right? This is literally how we do it. Of course, you can have some nice emojis as well in here, guys. Like the check mark in here, or you can put some nice emojis here with like a fire button. This is what you can do, but this is like very simple on how I will do it. So for the headline, what you can do, I always keep it like very simple. You can put, for example, the best self-defense tool 2023. The number one self-defense tool 2023. You can do this, for example, and in the second creative, for example, like we can do as well 50% off only today, whatever. And in the description, we usually just put like kind of like one of the USPs of the store. So 30-day money back guarantee. Looks cool. And for the call to action, we always go for shop now. Okay. And the destination of the URL, we're gonna take this one again, which is the store. Boom. Easy. This is literally how we do it, guys. Literally, And now you have like the first creative. And now what you want to do is you want to click here on copy. Okay. Oh, no, I mean duplicate. So you click on duplicate, and now you want to go for a second creative. Okay. C2. So let's see, for example, in here. No, it's actually, I'm going to take the second one now from my computer. Here, C2. Boom. Having some teammate. Just click on next. Don't even bother with this stuff. Done, done, done. Boom. Right? What you can do is just keep here, but you can, but what I would recommend you to do is to change the hook on this one. You can say, you can come up with like a nice, you can even use ChatGPT if you want to, to come up with like a nice hook. So what you can, what I always do is just read a little bit again here and find something nice. So, okay, I would, for example, say this has to be the craziest samurai tool, samurai sword I have, samurai tool I have seen. Something like that. You can even like keep this the same, and then what you can do in here is 50% off plus free shipping today only. That's it. Boom. Now you have 2 campaigns. I mean, like now at this point you just have like very simple 1 ad set with 2 creatives in it. Okay. And now what you want to do, you want to now duplicate 2 times. Oh, yeah. And you want to have 2 more ad sets in the campaign. So the first one is engage shoppers. Boom, let's go down. Detailed targeting in here, guys. Engaged shoppers. Boom. That's it. And now if you then go to the third one, you want to go for online shopping. And we always try to go as broad as possible, So this is what we always do, online shopping. Boom, that's it. Oh wait, I took the wrong one. I'm sorry. Online shopping. This is the good one. Yeah. Like guys, you can always check it, like how much an audience they have. And that's pretty much it. And then you can just like publish them for the next day and run it up. So this is actually, guys, exactly how we launch our campaigns on Facebook. It's that simple, to be honest. And now what I want to show you guys as well is how to pick the right interests, because many people always as well ask me like, hey, how do I pick the right interest? And to be honest, it's even easier than you think of. All right, let me give an explanation. If a campaign is working, what you can do very nice in terms of picking the interests for a campaign. We don't even do it so much anymore, guys, to be honest, but I'm still going to be showing you guys how we do it. So let's, for example, duplicate this ad set, like just for a purpose in here. And let's, for example, find something that will be interesting for this product. Okay. So let's say, for example, go for something self-defense. Do we have something? Is big? Yeah, 2.8 million. Very big. So if I want to find something else what is like complementary for self-defense, you can go suggestions, martial arts, mixed martial arts. Boom, you found this one? Nice. Click on suggestions again, mixed martial arts. You can put all of those in a different ad set. You will even see that in the beginning when you advertise, when you have a new ad account, it's even smarter sometimes to try to test like with interests only. But in our experience, Facebook is that smart that they don't even like all those interests too much. Just go as broad as possible and let Facebook do its thing. So yeah, whenever we test interests, which we do sometimes, then what we just simply do is in the first ad set, we take like an interest that's like related to the product, and then we just duplicate that ad set 4 or 5 times, and like every time we click on suggestions, and the one that like comes at top at first, for example, like kickboxing, boom, we take it and we put it in ad set. Well, that's pretty much it, guys. Like, it's not like rocket science, to be honest. This is how we literally launch our campaigns. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome already to the next video we have. It's gonna be the philosophy of the rapid fire testing and scaling method. When I first built a system, like with people, with product listers, video editors, translators, product researchers, and media buyers, the first thing I noticed is that like what are like the most important things that you can focus on that has the highest leverage? Because actually you always want to find the sweet spot of doing as less work. So low input and high output, which means doing as less work as possible and making the outcome as big as possible. So the only outcome you should be focusing on is a higher income. So let's talk about this in this case. And there's some things that I figured out which are very important and which are not. One of the most important things I figured out is that real translators are bullshit. You don't need a real translator. Just use DeepL, Google Translate, same conversion rate. If you're a brand or one product store, definitely get a proofreader translator. If not, don't do it. Skip the crap. Okay? Don't do it. That's a very important lesson. And something I've seen as well, which is very important, and I want to discuss, is that the most important thing is you should be focusing on the product research and testing as many products as possible and not only focusing on new creatives. Because the moment you start focusing a lot more and more and more creatives, which I did, and the the input that you give compared to the output you get out of it is just too high. I mean, it's too low. I mean, so then I figured out, why don't I just run only one or maybe like two or three creatives per product and not even try to find new winning creatives all the time and stuff, and just focus on getting new winners. And that's where it clicked. That's where it started scaling, because finding new winning products for in like B winners at particular instead of A winners. So you don't want to like find products which you can get a home run with all the time, because those are very hard to find. You want to find those B winners where where you can spend like 200 to 300, maybe 500 euros a day, maybe 1K a day, and then try to like sell them for like a few months. That's what you want to get into with this EU general store dropshipping. Some products only last for a week, can also happen, but I really figured out that this is like really, really important. So we built up this system. We have the rapid fire testing scaling method, which is very important. And I want to show you guys how we scale as hard as possible. So the first video I want to show you guys about is from Tate, actually, which is a very video. Sweet! All right, guys. So basically, that is something I wanted to show you guys. No, I'm kidding. About like what's really important. And now let's get real into the real juice. Real juice. So the reason why I wanted to show you guys this video is because speed is the most important thing, and this is even as well for e-com dropshipping. As funny as it sounds, is the most important thing into being in like before you winners and out competing everybody in the market. Is just speed. So understand that we want to put as low as effort as possible testing every single product. Understand that we want to spend as less as possible money to validate the product, and you want to see within 24 to 48 hours if the product is going to make you money. Okay? Fucking important. So I really figured out at this point that like what are some things that I shouldn't do that is making me not a lot of money? What are the things that we're doing that's making us money? I cut off all the bullshit, all the fancy shit, started focusing on those ones, and we started making a bunch of more money. Easy. Now, I can go into a lot of like detail on how the rapid fire testing and scaling method works. I'm not going to do that because my store manager already made an amazing video about this, how we literally have a whole Trello process. Yeah, so Trello is like um, multitasking, like managing like tool that you can use to organize your whole processes. And just check out that video and you will fully understand what I'm talking about and how we are testing at least 5, 10, 20, 30 products a day. Easy. Yeah. See you guys at the next video, and watch that video, and then I will see you again later at the following modules.
Hello everyone. So today I'm gonna tell you a few things how to make our process simple and arranged, like well arranged, so that even after 1 or 2 or 3 years of your work, you can find products that are old enough. So for this, we follow a sheet like this. And to keep our work clean and clear for all the team members to see and work on, we use Trello boards. So let's start with the product sheet that we follow. So in this product sheet, guys, you can see that we have different sections that contain a serial number, a product code, a store that has our products on it, the product name, it is like a general product name, and the Facebook link and the CS link, and another Facebook link, AliExpress supplier link, seller, sorry, AliExpress seller link. Note if we want to add some extra notes to every product. Then we have product name, product variants, one variant, two variant, three variant, whatever you can add. So from here, guys, you can see that we have a gist of our product ready. So from here, you can separate the work to different of your team members. For example, the one of your team member who works on like the creative, editing the creative, making thumbnails and everything ready, for him or her you can add the Facebook link section. You are adding the Facebook link section from where he or she can take the creative and can work accordingly, make a uh, make the creative ready, make the ad copies ready if you want to. And then from there you are getting the CS link, the AliExpress link. From the CS link and the AliExpress link, you can get the product description and the images. You can get the product descriptions and the images ready. So uh, it will help you help your team's product importer, Shopify product importer, to take the product descriptions and the like AliExpress links and the product name that you are gonna add for your store. Then they can also see the variants that you want them to add in the store, so they can work accordingly. So this is like a simplified way of working here. And then we go to Trello. What Trello does is Trello makes your work more simple and organized for everyone. From here, you can get the links, everything available, and from Trello, you can see which products are you currently working on. So, for example, one more thing that we follow here is if you prioritize a product, for example, we mark the product blue. If if the product priority is higher, we mark the product blue. And if the product priority is like lesser, a bit lesser, so we mark the product as pink. So for example, these products will be we will be working on these products first, and then we will be working on the other products. So this is how we follow our system. So let's see our Trello board now. So as you can see in the Trello board, we are working on these sections. So let me introduce you to the sections first. So in the product listing sections, what we do is every day, how many products we work on. For example, every day if we are working on 4 products or 5 products or probably maybe 10 products also. So we can say that today we are working on 4 products. So we will add the 4 products first. For example, let me show you one product from here. That is now Guys, why didn't I add the serial number and why did I add the product code? So here, what is a product code? I'll tell you a bit about it. So the product code is a unique code of the product that we use when we have a supplier who is supplying the product to us. We are not directly ordering it through AliExpress link or something, but we have a particular supplier for the product. So about the SKU codes, I will be explaining it much more in my other videos, so you can watch them. But as of now, it is just an introduction and gist of it. So I am using a product unique code so that it is specific for me to understand which product is it. I'm not using the serial code here. So here I am using the product code and the product name that is here, the name that we have in our store. So I will be adding the name that we have in our store. So I have created the 4 products. So let's see what is inside the product. Inside the product, we have the description section. The description section contains the product store link and the Shopify link. So in the store link, we have the link of the store, and in our Shopify link, we have the Shopify link of the product. So once the product is ready, I will add the store link and the Shopify link here. Another thing, guys, that you can do here is you can add in the Trello board, you can add the Google Drive folder that we will be creating for this product. For the Google Drive of the product, I will be elaborating it in a bit. So first, let me show you how you can add the Google Drive folder from of the product here. Attach a folder, and I will be attaching the Google Drive folder here. So what is in the Google Drive folder? I will be explaining it to you later. So I have created this products already. In the product listing section, what are the things that you have to do? You in this section here, it is clearly mentioned the G Drive. So you have to first create the Google Drive folders, and then you have to add the product listing like the Trello cards here. So once the Trello cards are ready, like the 4 Trello cards are ready now, we will be shifting the Trello cards to the Add to Shopify for our product importer, the other team member. Once the product importer sees the products here, he is gonna go to our Shopify store and he is gonna create the products, make the products ready. So what he is gonna do next is he is gonna add the store link and the Shopify link here. For example, this is the product name. So I'm gonna open the store link and the Shopify link. Your store link will be as like a simple store. So this is it. So this is how we are creating the store, adding the store link and the Shopify link. And once the product is ready in Shopify, we will shift it to final check. What we do in final check is, in final check, we check the product, see if the images are proper, if the description is proper, if the size chart is available in the product, if the pricing is proper, and if the product link in the sheet is proper or not. So here I'm adding this link. So this is our store link. This is our store link. So we are adding it here. It is like good to use a simple, uh, easier and shorter version of your URL. So I'm using a shorter version of my product URL here. So, yeah, this is it. So now the product is ready, and in the final check, we have done it. And if you have any collection sections, you can add the collections here and then see if the product is active and if it is active in your online store. And then you can send it to ready for ads. In the ready for ads, you will be forwarding it to your FB team like Facebook team or Pinterest team or TikTok team or Google Ads team. So those teams or this team will be working on the advertisement of the product. They will take the creative. This is why we use the Google Drive folders. In the Google Drive folders, we add the video of the product, the thumbnail of the product, and the ad copy of the product. So let's go to the Google Drive folder. I will give you a little glimpse of it. So in the Google Drive folder, we will add the we use two ad copies of the product. So we will be adding two ad copies of the product, and then we will add the product video here. The video sections may contain the image creatives, the the thumbnails, the videos. So these are the two sections we add in the Google Drive folder of ours. We make Google Drive folders for each and every product that we sell. So here is a Google Drive folder section. So once the product is launched, so this will be added to the ads launched section. So this is the easiest way of following like uh, the products, and this is the cleanest version of your how you can work on them. So once this product is ready, what we are going to do is we are going to green mark the product. So this product is marked green. So now the product is ready. So the green marked product shows that this product is ready and this product is launched as well. So this is how we are gonna work on all these of the products, and we are gonna work on the Trello board, and we are gonna like ship the cards for our team members to see that the products are ready for them, and we can work through the process easy and simple. And guys, the very good advantage of it is if a person doesn't delete the card, it will be there for in 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, whatever you want. And if you want to search a card, just go here and search the card easily. Again, if you do not want to search the card, you can easily get the product from here through the product code or the product name of the product. So thank you for watching this video, guys. I will be sharing more videos with you in the future. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next video. In this video, we're going to be talking about the Facebook Creative OS, aka operating system. Now, what is very important in here is that you got to listen very closely in the way that I'm talking about Facebook in here, because the creative is shit, you are shit. Okay, so let's get right into it. So the first thing, the myth is that people think that you need your own content for Facebook. And when I say your own content, I don't when I say my own content, I mean, you don't need to shoot your own content, right? So you don't need to shoot your own content. You can get a lot of clips online and make your own video image ads, get them from AliExpress, for example. I mean, take a look at the competitors who are right now killing it. If you have seen the product research modules here before, you will see in detail how people do it, and they didn't shoot their own content, believe me. And in the two, like, and I mean, in the 4 years and over 8 figures of revenue that I've been through, I've never shot any UGC, user generated content or own content, never in my life. And of course, one day I will do it, but let's see when. But I didn't. I never did it, and look how far I've come. You know, and yeah, there's still a long way to go, obviously, but yeah. So, and I want to say as well that video and image ads both do really well. Now let's talk about image ads and give some very nice explanations. So was very nice. Some things I want to tell you guys about. So you can see, for example, in here, a very nice, like from one of the competitors. I took a screenshot in the Facebook ads library from somebody. I don't know who you are, and if I exposed you, I'm very sorry. But still, you have some nice creative, so I decided to showcase them. And by the way, guys, this is not my products. I'm not my store. So you can see, for example, you can use very nice AI to change the background. You see somebody with like a very simple from pretty much from AliExpress, like this image, but the background is made with AI. For example, you can use photoai.com, Adobe Premiere AI, and most people even use Canva, and Canva is free. Like, come on. So yeah, very important. And you can see very nice. What we always do as well is we have like in the image here one color and then 2 or 3 other colors on the side. You see the same here, and look even at this image, very simple, just one color and all the other colors here. And you can see in the way they have their creative is that they show it on the other side, and this kind of creates work really well. They don't even have a background; it's fully white, which is crazy, right? It's crazy. Hmm. And the next one's also a very nice example. These are, I forgot the name of these products, but they go very hard. This kind of niche goes very hard at this moment. And look, they also have a nice background made with AI or with Canva, just on winter. If I would sell sandals, I would, for example, have like summer or some water, sea. That goes amazing as a background. You can see even a different thing what they have, because this looks for people who are a lot like outdoor, maybe even for people who like to do like military stuff. They put like a helicopter and some sun here, a nice background with some mountains. Awesome. This is exactly the way that you want to make your own creatives as well. Have like a 50% off here, or you can even put, if you want, instead of a 50% off, you can put like the Klarna payment method logo here, which works also awesome. You don't need to put your own logo. We never do that. You can do that if you want to. And obviously, guys, use ChatGPT OpenAI to rephrase the ad copy of a competitor and make it as well your own. That is what I want to say. Very important. So the ad copy template, how we usually go about it is we start with a hook, maximum 15 words. So let's say, for example, we're selling a nice dress. We would say like, wow, this is the bestseller dress of summer 2023. And then we will name 3 or 4 benefits of the product. Call to action, shop now. And with fashion, even sometimes we even don't do any benefits, because like, what benefits are you going to talk about? Unless it's an orthopedic shoe or sandal where it's like problem solving, then you can talk about benefits. But in this case, we don't really do so much, but I still put it there in the slideshow. So, because most people are going to need those. We always have shop now as CTA. Sometimes we will do dynamic, but we don't really see a big difference in there. And yeah, it's actually that simple. So you shouldn't even overcomplicate this part. For video ads, you can find clips from the internet and edit them in once with canva.com. Very simple. And we prefer to take the competitor's video, change some parts in it, and launch them ourselves. So we don't 100% copy paste them on the site, because it's unethical, but also on the site because it's like it's low chance it's going to work directly. And you want to put as well the best running ads from as well, like for competitors and for people online, and put subtitles on them in the native language. Sometimes we do put subtitles, sometimes we don't, but we see in our experience that when we put subtitles, it just gets a better performance. We use Video Spin Blaster Pro to remove the metadata and clean the picture or the image ad or the video ad. And the reason why we do this is so because Facebook, they will more see it as a new creative, and they will as well rank it higher at Facebook section, and you have like a higher chance to get a winner. So you mostly get lower CPMs with this. You can just download it. I think it's like $80 at Video Spin Blast Pro. So creative one, take the creative from the competitor who was running it and make it native by changing the English subtitles to your own market. The second creative is exactly the same as creative 1, but you're going to use Video Spimlaster Pro to remove the metadata from the video. Well, guys, this is pretty much it. Very important. As you can see, this is exactly how we do it. As I said, don't overcomplicate it. You don't have to be a genius to make creatives work on Facebook. But you should put your focus on it and try to make it as simple as possible. So you, at some point when you test a lot of products, you have like a process which can be easily done by your team members and don't need a lot of brain work, right? So yeah, exactly how we do it. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next videos. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module, which is TikTok ads. Okay, so I'm going to be explaining you guys in this video and showing you guys how you can open your first TikTok ad account. Very simple. And then in the next modules, we're going to be showing you guys how we go about the creatives and as well about launching your first campaign. But now at first, I want to show you guys how we do for TikTok and what is interesting. So first of all, guys, some general information. We only launch our winning products from Facebook to TikTok. We don't test new products on TikTok because we're already doing it on Facebook and we don't want to overcomplicate our current process. Very simple as that, and it works very good for us. So I recommend to open your TikTok ad account through Shopify. It's through the sales channels, which I'll show you guys. And for the Pixel, we're using Omega. Okay. And for the EU markets, I'm saying already up front, not every market works with TikTok, and we only do it for Germany, Netherlands, Sweden, and UK. Those are only the 4 markets we use TikTok ads on, or we utilize TikTok ads on. All the other markets have too low of an audience so far, and you guys will see it as well. So we only do it in those 4 markets. So what you want to do is you want to go to Shopify, and you want to go to sales channels, and you see directly in here TikTok. So we're going to click on here directly, and we're going to install the TikTok app so we can use TikTok for business. Okay, boom, add sales channel right here directly. Okay, let's see if we're going to set it up. And normally, guys, by the way, I prefer to use HC ad accounts at some point, but not everybody can as well afford it. So I'm going to be showing you guys how we do it right here. Let's go set up now. Connect TikTok for business, create new, obviously. So you want to use one of your email addresses, and I'm going to be filling in all of these informations, guys. When that's done as well, then I will get back to you in here and show you guys more. Because yeah, there's like some private information in here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next video in here. In this video, I'm going to be showing you guys how to set up your first pixel on TikTok and as well launching your first campaign. And after that, we're going to talk a little bit about creatives, and I'm going to be as well like telling you guys a little bit about how we test products and how we scale them. Okay. Obviously, you guys know we only take winners from Facebook to TikTok. So I'm going to be at first talking here about like the pixel. Okay, so what you want to do is you want to go to apps, app sales channels, Shopify App Store, and you saw in the last video it said like Omega. Well, actually, we're not going to use Omega in here. We're going to use the TikTok Pixel Helper as it's more accurate from our experience as well. So we're going to click on this one, Pixel Talk, TikTok Pixel install by AdTrace. So install it. And the first thing that's going to happen is this, install app on your store. So you will come at this page, approve. So what you want to do then here, guys, you want to go to sign in with TikTok. So you want to sign in with your ad account and confirm, boom, authorized access. We're now in here. And now you want to pick like one of the ad accounts. Obviously, we have a lot of ad accounts, so I'm going to be picking the right one, which is TikBlock 1509. And we can see the ID in here. It ends with 10114. Boom. We're going to create a pixel directly right here. And I made some past like other pixels, but we're going to make a new one. The new name is going to be Vista. Boom. Create pixel. Now finish setup. Yeah. Basically, then it's done, guys. Then the pixel should have been made. And now what you can do is you can go to the events page in here here, boom, in your TikTok ad account, campaign level, obviously, web events. Let's see if it's made. Boom, we have here the Vista pixel. Okay. And in this dashboard, basically, you can also see some other stuff, but we don't really use this one, to be honest, guys. So yeah, now we're going to go and we're going to, at first in here, guys, we're going to launch our first campaign. So it was that easy, to be honest. We click on create, and you always want to go for website conversions. You want to go for sales, right? So what we always do, guys, we first start obviously with the product code. So P1 in this particular case, let's say Samurai, and then like the product name Samurai Fun 2.0. And we want to go for the break-even row as well. So break-even row as 1.5. Okay. You want to always go with CBO, campaign budget optimization. This is the way that we are testing on TikTok ads. We click on continue, and then we will come here and the ad group name. So you guys know that we keep everything as open as possible. So we're just going to go here in this case with no interest. I just picked that as like ad group name. We're going to go to the pixels, and you can see here the pixel name, Vista. It's down here. We're going to optimize here, obviously, only in here on complete payment. Complete payment is the same as purchase on Facebook, but then in here, obviously, on TikTok. All right. Never go for automatic places on TikTok. I know we do it on Facebook, but don't do it on TikTok. So boom, boom. And you want to as well exclude these apps, word apps, only go for TikTok. Okay. We're going to scroll down, and in terms of the demographics, in this case, for example, we're going to go with United Kingdom because our store is in the US. Okay. So, and in terms of gender, age, language, we keep just everything open. This is TikTok. Just keep everything open, device, whatever. Don't click anything here. And for set up the starting date, obviously you want to have like the 19th at 000. Let me see. You can even do it like this as well. It's fine. Boom, for the next day. Okay. Conversion, obviously, later you can as well like change it when you have some sales, but I would always keep the conversion. Now, the next part is going to be a little bit more interesting because now we're going to go to the creative level. Now, I'm going to give you guys some cheeky ass ways actually in how we do this. So let's say this creative one, right? The custom identity is more important than most of you think. What do we always do here? We always show here as if like we are a real person, So and so what I will do is, for example, this is UK. So I would, as like a custom identity, I would like put myself as like a woman. So what is like a nice like a woman name in UK? I'm not even going to think myself. I'm just going to Google the most famous woman names. So most famous UK woman names. Olivia, Ava, Amelia. Which one can be interesting? I think Amelia is nice. Okay. So we're going to go for Amelia. At Amelia, for example, dot 95, which is for 1995. So it looks like this is a real person. Okay. And this works like very good. And people even, they will think at some point this is a little bit like organic. We want to put as well a nice picture. So we're going to do no copyright, UK, blonde women. Okay, let's see. Now, there's so many out there, and I'm just going to pick something that looks just nice. Okay, this looks quite nice in my opinion. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save image into... So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take a screenshot of this one, guys, and we're going to use this. Okay. Boom. Very nice. So when we go back to the ads manager, we're going to click on here. We want to go to the and we want to go to the desktop actually in here, and then we go in here to the here. This is the woman. Boom. Like this. Submit. That's it. Now people will actually think like this is the real person. So it looks more organically than it's like really ads. And then, of course, guys, this depends per country. So if you would sell in Germany, I would, for example, look for the 10 most famous German woman names, and then as well like Google for like a German woman, no copyright name. Don't make sure it's not copyright. Now we want to upload your first video. Actually, what I prefer to do is always put all the videos directly in here. I just took two random videos that we have. I'm not really going into detail right now and make the creatives and stuff. Like we already explained it. It's so easy. So you want to upload your creatives in here, for example. It's loading. And while they're loading, you want to as well add some text here. You want to make this actually as simple as possible. Okay. So what I will do, for example, let's say in this case, this is like a drilling tool. Okay. So I would say, for example, my husband totally loved this drilling tool. Boom. That easy. That's just how I will do it. And call to action, I would just put like like dynamic. I wouldn't even change it, to be honest. Keep it very simple. Okay. And for the second creative, you have to put again another kind of like text again. So you can put here, for example, only today 50% off. Wow. Simple as that. So that's it. And pretty much, and then in here, you're just going to put the URL. So I'm just going to take like a random URL from our store, from like one of the products we made. Obviously, I'm not really going to launch this one. So you put this one here, boom. Yeah. And you have to as well put it in here, guys. Very important. And guys, very important as well, I will not check this box because, look, by checking this box, you agree for the ad and associated performance metrics of the campaign to be displayed in the TikTok for Business Creative Center. So TikTok as well has kind of their own Facebook ads library, and you don't want to be in there because everybody's going to copy paste you. So always make sure you uncheck this. And I know, and to be honest, I never do. I always do it like this because you don't want to get like copy pasted. And with every like ad you have, like make sure to uncheck it. Okay. So that's what you want to do, guys. Oh, I think I made a mistake in here. Only today, 50% off. Wow. And that's pretty much it. And then you're going to submit it. Yeah, it's loading. It's creating that. Wow. And if you have like 4 or 5 creatives, obviously you're going to have to upload like 4 or 5 creatives as well, per ad set. So what you want to do in here then directly after that is you want to click on copy. You want to duplicate 3 times. 3 times the same one of copy of no interest. And you don't have to do anything. Just like here, like sometimes the resets here, so you have to click on your pixel and complete payment again. And you go down here, continue to ads. Just keep it like the exact same stuff, guys. It's that simple. Don't overcomplicate it, guys. And you just want to relaunch them so you have 4 times no interest targeting, So you want to make sure that this one's sometimes, like this checks again, resets again. So you want to make sure it's not, you want to make sure it's still like unchecked. Yes, still unchecked. Boom, publish. That's it. That's how we literally launch our campaigns. And what I want to say as well, something very nice about TikTok ads is you can scale very easy. So when you launch the campaign and you wake up at 9 a.m. and you see that your product is like at a 30% profit margin, has a few sales, boom, 9 a.m., double the budget. 3 hours later, check the campaign again. Is it like still like, like running very good? Okay, like very nice, boom, double the budget again. You can just surf scale throughout the whole day. It's amazing. Like this whole surf scaling method is so crazy, guys. I'm telling you. And you can just go scaling all the day, every 3 hours, double the budgets if the campaign is running on at least 30% profit margin. We don't like to use the cost caps, ABO, all these kinds of TikTok scaling strategy methods. We just keep it simple. If we launch the campaign, right, the next day, and it's 9 a.m. or it's even like 12 and it's spent like 10, 20 euros and you see it had still no sales, but the clicks, which you can see as well here, if they are like more than 3 or 4x, then I will kill the campaign and run it again for the next day. If it only has like x1 clicks, like compared to the spend of the amount, then I will just kill the campaign and then it's not working on TikTok. You can try some different creatives maybe. That's what you can do. And that's pretty much it. We do it like very simple. And one very nice tip as well I got from my man Kevin Krieg is that for TikTok ads, what works amazing is when you run a campaign for a few weeks and goes shit, you can always a few weeks later relaunch it again, and it's like magic. It's like it's reborn again. Then you can just start scaling and surf scaling it again. So that's awesome. What you can also do, guys, what I would recommend is in terms of like as well like scaling horizontally, but vertically scaling, just increasing the budgets every 3 hours. It just works like this. just works amazing for us. So what I want to show you guys as well in here is the TikTok is exactly how we do it. Is like this. I just explained this as well. And if you want to as well learn more in depth about server scaling method, I would also recommend you to watch my YouTube video. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much it about like the TikTok ads, and I hope you guys as well have more understanding of how we do it, the pixel and the testing and scaling methods. Now, guys, peace out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module, which is about Pinterest ads. And people really underestimate this advertising channel. Yes, it's slower than Facebook, but this is the most consistent platform you can advertise on. And you can just simply run all of your winners that you have from Facebook on Pinterest. And we do this all the time. And we get some extra 10% to even maybe like 20 or 30% extra revenue every single month just by running Pinterest ads. And it's even more easier than you think. And I'm going to be showing you guys in this video exactly the PDF file, which I made as well, like with one of my friends. His name is Robin. Big shout out to him at Robin Van, also from Arnhem. You can find him as well like on IG if you type in @robin.nl. We made this PDF together. And in this way, we're going to like explain you guys more as well about Pinterest ads and why it's so amazing. And yes, I've done some revenue in Pinterest ads, but I decided to as well consult a guy who's very good at Pinterest ads to even, like verify my information and come with even more golden nuggets than I already had. So first of all, guys, you can see Pinterest is a really different platform compared to Facebook and TikTok. We are only relaunching our winners from Facebook or Pinterest, and that's like the same as TikTok. And on Facebook, in my opinion, should always stay your main resource, like always. Of course, you can always test new products there, but we prefer to keep it simple and just test on Facebook, scale on Facebook, and scale the winners again on TikTok and Pinterest. So you got to be very patient with this advertising platform. Very, very patient. And for people say it doesn't work anymore, yes, it does. I'm going to be breaking down the strategy that we do. And in the next video as well, I'm going to be showing you guys how I exactly launch products. But first, you have to listen in here, which is very important to understand how we're going to do it. On Pinterest, in terms of the testing strategy, there's only CBO and there's no ABO. And you always want to start with 10 euros a day. And I know this might sound really low and really crazy, but this is how you want to do it on Pinterest, guys. It's a different platform, different rules. CBO, there's no ABO, 10 euros a day, 3 ad groups, which is like ad sets, ad groups. The first one's all interests. So you want to, just in terms of the interests, you want to check all the interests. And the second ad group, you only want to click one interest, which is like related to the product. And the third one as well, pick another interest. So let's say, for example, you're selling a shoe. You can pick like fashion, and the other one as well, like something else like related to the product. So when we talk about creatives, the way that we do it is, of course, we always have like a few creatives per ad set. But in terms of the creative, like you can use like the first creative, like the competitor. Obviously, we don't do it directly copy paste. We always like put some subtitles, maybe change the hook as well a little bit, and then we launch it. And the second and third creative that you want to have as well, like on Pinterest, you want to have your own creatives. Make them your own. And in the way we do it, I'm going to explain you guys here. So very simple, guys, to break it down. CBO, 10 euros, 3 ad groups, and 3 creatives. Okay? Simple. So the way that we make our creatives also with like the following template is we always at first have a scroll stopper or hook that's crazy. And then you want to show some benefits of the product, some features, and then a CTA, shop now, boom, at the store. And obviously we're taking our clips from other social media platforms like Facebook, YouTube, and Pinterest, and as well like from other competitors from Pinterest, and we make our own creatives. Your own creative should be around 30 seconds. Image ads, by the way, do really well on Pinterest. I want to say that. You can take the winning image ads created from Facebook, but what is very important is that you show a picture of somebody that is like using, or in this case, for example, if it's a fashion product, wearing the fashion product, not just like a mock-up picture of the product. That doesn't really do well on Pinterest. So somebody really has to use the weird. So that is, in terms of the image ads, we do it like kind of like the same as like the video ads. So, and you can see as well in the kind of way that looks also works really well. So videos and slideshows work better on Pinterest than Facebook, because on Pinterest, the timeline, you will see 6 posts at the same time. Therefore, a moving video, it will catch way more attention. So when you post a video, it will be more unique for the user of Pinterest, which makes it perform better. So video ads definitely always perform better on Pinterest. One of the very nice updates that just happened on Pinterest, which is very nice, because Pinterest used to have a 49% optimization rule, but that's gone, whereby you could only scale till 50% without losing optimization. Now you can just double the budgets using 100% budget increase. Before that, like, you could only scale the campaign with 49% every few days. Now you can just double the budgets. Because when you lose optimization of Facebook, it's not that as an issue as it is of Pinterest. On Pinterest, it will go dog shit, sadly. Also, bid and the cost caps also don't perform as good as they used to do. We noticed this on Pinterest. Because of this, we're only running CBOs. In terms of scaling, how we do it, you always want to run the campaign of 10 euros for 3 days. And after 3 days, you want to check if your product is profitable. If the profits are above 20%, double the budget of the campaign, and then let it run another, like 3 days. If it runs good, again after 3 days, then again double the budget. But if the campaign is break even or less than 20% of profit, then run it for another 3 days and see how it goes. Only scale a campaign if it runs a minimum of 3 days with at least 20% profit margin, guys. Very important. Let's say in this situation, if you see after 3 days that there's no sales, but your cost per click is lower than 50 cents and you have more than 5 add to carts on the campaign, then you can consider running the campaign for another 2 days instead of just killing it. If you still have no sales after those additional 2 days, then kill it, because then you run the campaign for 5 days, even though the metrics look fine, except for the ROAS and sales, kill it. If you see after 3 days that the cost per click is above 50% spent and you have no sales, then kill the campaign, as said above. The average winner has a 20-cent CPC, guys, cost per click. Keep this in mind, please. And with Pinterest, it's important that you always keep your product in one campaign, and we do all the scaling in one campaign. So I'm gonna as well show you guys how we are testing new interests on a winning campaign as well here on Pinterest. So with creative testing, it is better to keep doing this in the same testing campaign, right? It's very important. So let's say, for example, after 2 weeks running a campaign, you can check the breakdown of all the interest ad sets by selecting the targeting breakdown button, right? And then you click on interest. And now you can see for each individual interest which is good performing by looking at the ROAS at least 3 sales. We will turn that off in the all interest ad set and make a new ad set in the campaign with a particular ad set. So here you can see a nice sample. We had an all interest ad set in here, for example, and you can see in here that art has been doing very well in here. So what we will do in this campaign, we will remove the art ad set in the campaign, and then we will duplicate this ad set and only target art with a higher budget. In this way, you are not competing with yourself, and in this way as well, you can scale one ad set even higher. So as I said, in this case, we will turn off the art ad set and make a new ad set with art as an interest that Pinterest will spend more money on this interest, more money, more revenue. Amazing. So as well, a very nice tip I can give about recycling creatives is that every 4 weeks, you should add 1 more new creative into every current running ad set. Let the new creative run for 3 days and check if the new creative is having higher ROAS than any other creative. If it outperforms any original creative, then turn off the old creative and keep running the new one. Now you have a totally new creative running on a high ROAS that you can keep scaling for another 4 weeks. And then you just keep on repeating this process. And I want to say as well that do not expect to scale in the same way with Pinterest as on Facebook or TikTok, because it's not that fast, but it is sure a very nice venue to add some extra revenue with good profits. So you have to be very, very patient with Pinterest. This is what I really want to say. Be really patient. It can make you a lot of consistent revenue and on good profit margins in the long term, but don't expect the same results as on Facebook. But definitely tap into it. I will see you guys at the next video on how we used Pinterest setup and how we will launch the campaign. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module in here. Actually video about how you can launch your first ad, campaign, whatever on Pinterest. Okay, very simple. Well, guys, I want to say at first, I didn't show the whole setup for Pinterest because it's just too easy, right? And what I want to say as well at first about how you can get into Pinterest business is just type in business Pinterest and you make an account and you can open an ad account. You don't need to do it through Shopify, that kind of stuff. It's very easy. About the pixel setup, I would definitely recommend to not even to do it yourself because it's a big headache. I made so many Pinterest pixels and I tried fixing it, never really worked, it never really showed the real results. So we always have our tracking partner, the name is wetrack.io, and through them they make the pixel with us together and they make sure it's working 100% correctly. So if you're going to tap into Pinterest, make sure you connect them as well. And if you tell them Ecom Legend sent you, they're going to help you even better. Anyway, let's head over to the way how we're gonna launch our first campaign. You click on create campaign and you can see conversions already for us here is checked. I want to say, guys, if you make a new Pinterest account, the conversion section will not be checked immediately. It will be on consideration. You can only have the conversions when I believe you had 1 or 2 sales on the account. And once again as well, like we tracked, they can fix this issue and send like 50 fake purchases to your account, and then you can run it up. So the way we always do it at first, same as on TikTok and Facebook, P1, right? And then a product name, let's say Samurai Fun 2.0, and then a break-even ROAS 1.5 or break-even ROAS 1.5, right? We always do it like this. Here we don't do anything. Campaign status active, campaign budget, don't put it on lifetime, even though it says best performance. Click on daily, and you want to start with 10 euros. Okay, and then run continuously. Obviously, you want to do continue, and then the ad group name, the first one, you want to do with all interest. Okay, and then in here, you want to click on select. Don't click those other ones, but click on choose your own. So you're going to click on click select, and here you want to do the whole stuff by yourself in terms of the targeting. Okay, so interest keywords you can see here, and what you need to do is you want to check every single box in here. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. It takes even longer. I wish there was a button I could just like pick all of them directly. Because it's not the same as Facebook. You can say, all right, I'm just going to keep it fully open and then it's going to just do everything. We always do it like this. Or maybe it can, but we don't know about it. So in terms of the genders, everything, you want to keep it as well. The genders, you always want to keep it open. For the ages, you always want to go for 21 plus. Don't go for 18 or higher. The locations, obviously, depends on where you are advertising. Our store is UK, so we're going to go for UK. Okay. Languages, specific language, we will pick, for example, in here, English, because our store is in English language. Devices, keep this open. Placement and tracking, keep it open. And like this. And you always want to go for checkout, guys. Very important, so you guys know it. This is like the purchase one. Don't go for add to basket. Always checkout. And the bidding, automatic. Don't do the custom bidding. It doesn't even work that good at this moment. So, and now what you want to do is you want to create your own pin. So we're going to click on create your own pin, and we're going to pick one of the videos that we have, for example. Here's, for example, C1. Boom, we click on it. And in this case, for example, it's an image ad. Well, what we do mostly with the pin title, very simple. We just put, for example, just like the hook. You can even put it the same as like the header if you want to, but mostly we do like 50% off. Actually, it's the same as like the headline of Facebook, so 50% off. So not even the hook, but 50% off and free shipping today only. And here, description, you want to make like the description, obviously, that we had before. We can do, for example, this self-defense tool is going viral. And you can, for example, name some benefits. So let's say, for example, in this case, the benefits that we can talk about is, on top of my mind, if I can remember it, it's like it's portable, strong, aluminium, I believe, looks very cool. And then in here, for example, third benefit, what can be as well even a nice one if I see it. Let me think about it a bit. So of course here, the third one, you have the CTA. So shop now. And then you have the URL of the store. So vistamanchester.com/samurai-fun. I already know it like on top of my head, And you can put this one as well, by the way, here, destination link. Oh no, that's not even the correct one. Give me 1 second. I'm going to have the right one. Anyway, guys, now we managed to do this. Some URL issues, but we fixed it. Thank God. Even till this day, like the weirdest stuff happens. I know very weird URL in here. Obviously, when your store's online, the store's done, etc., you have like a normal URL here, but mine's like tripping a little bit. So the ad name you can put here, for example, creative one. And then what you want to do, obviously, you want to add another creative in here. Okay, so we're going to do this, the exact same thing, but then in here with the second creative. Now let's do this. Select board. Now just pick this one, electronics, and then the pin title. Let me see. This is like the second one, so you can do for this one, for example, the most amazing self tool in the planet. Criminality. This is a nice hook. Always is 50% higher during the winters. Brace yourselves. So what I would even do, to be honest, guys, I think this is even better. So I would even put this one in the title. Easy. The most amazing self-tool on the planet. And then lightweight, simple. Let's see one. Release with one key, for example. Yeah. Release with one key. Now let's shut off WhatsApp. Become a real life samurai. Shop now. Now let's take again the whole URL. Just here. Boom. Boom. So this should be like URL. I'm gonna publish it. And now we have 2 creatives, guys. All right. Very, very amazing. And what you want to do now then is publish it. And so obviously, guys, when you launch the campaign, what you want to do is, like just at this point with only one ad set, you want to duplicate the ad group 2 times, duplicate, and then you will see you have 2 of those. So now we're going to go to the targeting of the second campaign at here. And this is going to be, let's see, for example, like samurai sword. So we want to go in here and uncheck everything and pick only one. That is like interesting perhaps for us at this case. Design, education, electronics, and I think entertainment is a nice one. Let's go with that one for entertainment. You can see here more. People will like movies and stuff, they will like it. So we're gonna go with this one for entertainment, okay? And the next one even, I can even think about as well as sport, because martial artists and stuff, they will love this kind of product. So this one we will do entertainment. Okay, and then you want to save the edits. And then in here as well, we want to go at this point to, let me first pick those. Boom, boom, off, off, off. Because we're going to pick sport only. See, uncheck all of them. Well, guys, it's taking so much time. So as you can see, we only have sport in here, and this is the only one that you want to still have. And yeah, you put here sport. You save the edits, boom, you have then all the 3 of them and you can start launching. So guys, this is like the very simple testing structure that we have on Pinterest. And once you have the campaign, you just want to like follow the strategy that we have and scale or even like kill the campaign like that. Well, as you can see, this is not rocket science, even in this case as well. So if I can do it, you can do it as well. This was the Pinterest module. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And let's fucking go to the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module that we have, and this is like all about hiring. Why is this so important? Because imagine you have been doing some numbers with ecom, your strategy is working, and you've been seeing some success, especially like after like seeing all the strategies we talk about and how we do it. And at some point you cannot do it all alone, and you will need some people to help you with everything. So in the last 4 years in ecom, we've done a lot of hires, bad hires, good hires, and I'm gonna be talking about kind of the philosophy here in the beginning, about some ways on like how to hire people the best and where to find them, and as well like what to really look out for and how much to pay them as well, because I have had like so many numerous bad mistakes that I made in the past, and I don't want you guys to have to make them as well. So we're going to be talking about them in here. So this is like very simple, but at first what I want to say, attitude over skills. It is even better in my opinion to hire somebody who has not that many like that kind of like good skill in a specific field that you're trying to hire somebody, but they do have a very good mindset. And how can you see if this person as well has a very good mindset? Is whenever, for example, you do a call, they show up exactly on time. They're kind of like hardcore, so they're always present. They want to grow in the business. They have like not really like a big vision, not because that's more like for CEOs in my opinion, but they really do want to like learn a lot more about you, about the company. In the call, they ask you a bunch of questions. For example, if you're going to have a call with somebody, this person didn't prepare any questions, do not hire this person. Every single person you get into a call with, they need to be asking you a bunch of questions, because if they don't ask it, then they're not prepared and they're not interested in your business, and for the long term, like a very big chance is going to be total shit. And once you hire this person, what I want to say is, well, the philosophy that we still have is hire slow and fire fast. So I made a mistake in here with the typing, so it's supposed to be hire slow, fire fast. And what do I mean by this? Take your time to hire somebody. Have maybe 1, 2, even like, or maybe even like 3 calls with this person. Give them like a trial of like a few days and see how they're working. But if you are giving them certain tasks and it happens 3 times in a row that something is not good, fire them immediately. Because a person that you hire, they should be maybe even like between a week or 2 weeks, they should be able to do the job. And especially with dropshipping, because the most hires you're going to make is not that high level, let's be honest. So they should be able to learn it and do it. And if they can't do it and learn quickly, no worries. There's so many other people that you can hire on this whole platform. So really do not worry about this. Like, especially now, compared to like a few years ago, on Upwork, onlinejobs.ph, jobrec.eu, so at the other website, jobrec.eu, there's so many options, so many people who are looking for a job. Freelancing and working on remote is so famous right now. And it's getting more and more famous, and it's only going to be easier for us as well to hire even better people. And it wasn't like this a few years ago, to be honest. And the type of person you want to find is somebody hardcore. Let me give you an explanation. Elon Musk fired 80% of his employees when he bought Twitter. So I'm saying this again. He fired 80% of the current employees when he bought Twitter. Why did he do that? He only wants hardcore people. And what is hardcore? Hardcore people are people who are not dirty after their like 7 or 8 hours of work from the morning till like 5 p.m. to even work as well a little bit in the evening. If something is happening, they're still active. You want to have these kinds of people. If they don't want to do it, or they're saying, oh yeah, but my working time, it's done. I'm not going to work anymore today. This person, especially for startups, it's not going to be it. If you're at some point a big Fortune 500 company, or you're making like millions a month, you can probably maybe do something like that. But even a big company like Twitter, even when Elon Musk took it over, when he did it like that, imagine for you. So you really need hardcore people, So if you see somebody with making excuses, yeah, but I need to sleep early, wake up early, that kind of shit, like, don't take that. Fire this person, get somebody else. There's so many more hardcore people out there that will love to do the job, and they will love to even sleep only sometimes a few hours in the night just to get the job done because they have to. I mean, that's what you want. Hardcore people, So I want to say as well, every time I doubted about a hire, I was always wrong. And doubt for a reason. So if you get on a call with somebody and you sense that in that call that should I hire or not, you're not really like convinced by this person, don't go to forward, to be honest. And I'm gonna also explain why, because every time I was like, should I hire or not? And I like hired this person, every single time it went horribly wrong. So do not do this. Only really hire this person if you're really convinced. And there's a few questions which I always ask, which are the most important for me, in my opinion, is I always ask them why they left the last company. I asked them how they responded in their last stressful situation, and I asked them about their family situation. So the first thing, why do you need to ask somebody why as well they left their last company? Is because of the fact if they are gonna start talking shit about their last boss, what are the chances that they're gonna start talking shit about you as well? Because every employee like is one day going to leave your company, or at least like 90%. There's a very high chance. So you don't want to like have people that leave the company and that say like bad shit about you, and like even if you did like all the good things. Sometimes obviously like it's inevitable, but in many cases you don't want to have that because it's also bad for your reputation. So if you ask this person, hey, how was your last job, what happened, and even if they say that the situation wasn't too good, and if they say like, yeah, but so if they say like, yeah, the situation was bad and the boss, he was like this and that, so then you already know, okay, this shit. But there's also a situation when like the person can say, yeah, like the situation wasn't too good because the business like was not going that good, but nevertheless it was still like a very good learning, and yeah, like we separated in like in very good ways. Then all right, this is like a good thing. And like moral and ethics are like so important, especially in business. If you want to, because every single person you want to hire is for long term, right? Always for long term. And as well, like the next one, like to ask them how they responded in the last stressful situation. I mean, like you don't want to have like fucking pussies, right? You want to just hire people that just, if something hits the fence, like there's this very nice analogy. Like, let's say for example, you're like, like at a war, and like 4 or 5 of like your friends, you're like at the trenches, okay? And there's all bombs and shit like coming, and like you're almost about to die. Like, you don't want to have people that are going to say, guys, we're about to die. What do I do? Wait, this and that. Like you don't want to have like people that are going to lit the fire even more. You want to have people that like are going to come with solutions, right? Because what's the point of making it even crazier, right? So you want to, like have somebody in your team who's about to say like, hey, maybe we can do it like this. We can do it like that. But yeah, maybe this like risky, like, you understand the point. So this is very important. So these kind of people you want to hire. And obviously the last one as well, ask me about the family situation, because it's very important to understand the person you're going to work with. And if it's a person who's very family like oriented, then you already know that this person is probably as well moral ethics. Most of the time, it's like a better person. Like, don't get me wrong, guys. Maybe you're in that situation as well, but most people will like, and this is scientifically proven. It's not my opinion. Most people will come from broken families or like a broken background. There's always at some point it's going to click, and then they get some mental issues. Yeah, it's fucked up. I can imagine it's fucked up, but I don't, or at least me, I don't want to have people in the company that at any given point they can just have like a mental breakdown and say, Farouk, I cannot work for months. Yeah, I don't want to take that risk, to be honest. Then you got to find somebody else, hire this person, learn this person, this and that. I don't like that shit. So I prefer to hire people who are like more from a chill background. Of course, they had some business experience, but they didn't have like a really crazy tough upbringing. And of course, guys, I never ask anybody about their degree or anything, so you guys know it. I don't give a shit if you went to college. I don't give a shit if you went to university. And yes, guys, by the way, I myself, I graduated from university, and when I was, when I was like going for internships or like 9 to 5s, when I would apply for it, they would always ask for it, but I never ask it because I don't really see the point, especially in this case. So I also don't ask about that, And now the question is, well, like, where do I find these people? We always use either Upwork, jobrack.eu, and or we use online jobs. But from our experience, we hire the best people from upwork.com. But for the higher managing positions, jobrack.eu is very nice because there's a lot of people in Eastern Europe who are like killers, and they don't ask a very high like rate per hour compared to people from Europe, like from Western Europe. And they're like A players, So for managers positions, I would definitely recommend jobrack.eu. And guys, in the next video, I'm going to be showing you as well how we exactly hire people on Upwork, how we make the job post, how we pick somebody. So I'm going to be showing you guys how we go exactly through that. And I'm also going to be dropping our like job post template here below, so you can check it out and also plug and play that, for yourself. If you're either going to hire a product lister or like customer service rep or manager, it doesn't matter. You can as well then use it. All right. See you guys at the next module. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to the next video in this course about hiring the right person. Right now we are on my favorite hiring platform, which is Upwork. Now, at first, what I want to show you guys is how you can like hire somebody. Just go to upwork.com, make an account, obviously at first. And then once you have the account, you can as well go for premium and just buy like $10 a month or something. I don't know how much it is right now. Or just keep on with the free version. It's also enough. And what you want to do is go to jobs and click on post a job, and then you will come into this page. Now, the first thing that you want to do is you always want to find, and let's say, for example, in this case, you are just going to do your first hire, which is, for example, a product lister. So somebody, like who's at this point is going to like list all of your products and as well like import them into Facebook and arrange all this kind of like VA stuff. You want to always find somebody for the long-term work. You want to click on continue, and you always want to do, for example, product lister, Shopify, dropshipping. And make sure to always put Shopify dropshipping in the job title. It doesn't matter like which kind of hire you will make in this term, because it's going to make for them way more sense if they know it, that you're into Shopify dropshipping. It's going to make a lot of more sense to them. So, and in this terms of the categories, it doesn't really matter so much. So we just, I'll just stick with this one, dropshipping order processing. Then you want to go for next, which is skills. And in here, you just want to pick some things that are like the most like resonate, like what kind of person you're looking for. I'll just click on these: Shopify dropshipping, Shopify templates, AliExpress, sure, website development. Not really this one, not interesting. You can even go to here, maybe some other stuff. See more, e-commerce website. This is not all interesting for product lister. Let me see this. Nah, not really that much. And here, not interesting. Anyway, so we're going to continue. We're going to go to the scope, and you want to find somebody. Like here, you can like say like how big is your company? Just medium. Just keep on with that. Like you don't need anything special with that. And how long will your work take? More than 6 months, obviously. And if you're going to go for like an expert, this is going to be somebody way more expensive. And the entry, you get like really noobs. You want to go for the intermediates. You want to pay this person mostly around like $1 per product, if not 3 to 5 USD per hour. And yes, this can become full-time. We're going to go for the next, which is the budget. So what you want to do always on Upwork, guys, you want to always shoot for like a little bit higher like rate, because and then try to negotiate like down with them. Because if you're going to just try to find people who already say, yeah, I'll work for $3 an hour, they're going to be shit. So you want to find people from 4, let's say, to like 8. Once you do this, you're going to find people who are like more high level. You can tell them, hey, you can work full time for me, but I'll pay you like $5 or $4 per hour, and they will be satisfied with it. You know, because most people in here, guys, they're just looking for like something like part-time or real quick, like the basic freelancing, but you want to find the full-time people, obviously. Next, description. This is really interesting. And yes, I already have a template ready that you can use for every single job post that you can make. So we're going to copy paste this one. So boom. And by the way, guys, I'm putting this one as well in the, what do you call it? Like this is the plug and play template for job posting. And I put this one as well, like in the resources down below. Check them out. So who are we? We are a dropshipping company that runs multiple e-commerce stores using Shopify Europe, and we have done over X amount. So in my case, for example, like we've done over 8 figures. So I'll put over 10 million in amount of revenue, over 10 million euros in revenue. All right. At this moment, we are expanding our business. We're looking for new talents for this advertising team to help us in achieving goals efficiently. Whom do we search for? We're searching for someone who our expectations for the position of who can list and import our products. Yeah, at this case, like if it's like, for example, you need a customer service rep, you can say at this point we're searching for like a customer service rep. And by the way, guys, you can make these job posts like way more simple, but this looks way more professional. You want to come over as like professional as possible. Our expectations for the position of product lister are as follows. You can do anything, but let's say for this case, previous experience within Shopify dropshipping, passionate about working punctual, for example, familiarity with AliExpress, because they have to know about AliExpress as well, basic knowledge of online tools for adapting photos and all this kind of stuff, organization, following advertising trends, handling all formats well, problem-solving attitude, just the basic stuff, Previous experience in advertising, automatic channel, Google Search is a plus. So if they have that as well, you can even put here Facebook. Google is a plus. And you can see here like experience with, this can be anything. Like you don't even need this one to be honest. And what can we offer you? The position is 100% remote. So you get the freedom to work anywhere you want, flexible in finding work hours, full-time, 160 hours salary per month. So what do we value? Very important. Results, number one priority. We're open. If we speak about it, documented. How to apply, please. This is a very important one, guys. Please apply with the hashtag #ecom at the end of your cover letter so we know that you have read the full description. Why do we say this? Because many people, they just like mass reply to every single like job post they see on Upwork. Those freelancers, they do it. To already filter out the bad ones, you just only like get on an interview or like talk with the people who put at the end of their letter, they put like #ecom. Then you know this is serious. So yeah, this is just like the way that we do it. And once you have done this, obviously, I see already this like too much #ecom needs to be this #ecom. If you're ready for this challenge, apply with CV in English, put #ecom. If you're going to apply for us, we're looking forward to hearing from you. Review job post, boom. You can check it here again if you want to, all your information, and then post this job. Now, the job post live. So another addition thing you can do, because normally we will just wait for like 24 hours or like a few days until like we find some because you will see with these kind of job posts you will get a lot of like people who apply for it and applicants, but you want to as well find yourself some killers maybe you can interview. So the way we do it, and this is by the way very important if people are going to apply for you, these are kind of the filters and the things we look at when we find somebody on Upwork. So you want to always find somebody who has at least 1K plus earned. So you can look at their like CV on Upwork and see if they have like at least like 4.5 or like 5-star rating. So you want to only find people that have at least earned 1K in USD, at least have a job success of 90% and up. If it's lower, it's mostly like a low quality person. Hourly rate, don't really look at it too much, but you can go, for example, for now for $10 and below here. And hours built, I don't really check it right now. I mostly go for 1K plus at least earned, because there's a lot of guys who didn't earn a lot of money yet with Upwork, but they did it on other platforms or in any other kind of way, which can be interesting. The English level, you want to go for fluent all the time, and any category. I'll just go for this one, to be honest. Close filters. So now you're going to see some people, and let's say, for example, Christina, right? She's asking for 5 USD per hour. Let's check. Shopify Store Manager, you can see 97% job success, top rated. There's mostly some very good like thing that you can see. She made over 30K plus, and you always have to look at how many jobs they have in progress. If they have a lot of jobs in progress, it either means they're as well like outsourcing their own work to other people, because for many VAs, Upwork is very important. Why? And you have to know that Upwork is a platform. If you work through it, I believe the agent itself, they pay like 10% every month to Upwork itself. So that is the business model of Upwork. People, freelancers, they find their job there and they pay like 10% of the amount they make every month to Upwork. 8 or 10%, something like that. It used to be even 20%. Now it's a little bit lower, I believe, because of like competition or anything. So you always want to look how many jobs they have in progress, because if they have a lot of jobs in progress, it means they will not be focused on your job. If you mostly want to get somebody who's like fully focused only on working with you. Hardcore people, very important. So you can see they're working already for some other people, job in progress. Most of the times, well, as it will still show for many freelancers like job in progress, but they already don't work like with this, like other client anymore. But it will still show like a progress because the client just forgot to end the contract, So, but still, it's not a good thing if you see that it's 12 jobs in progress. So I would really watch out for it. Yeah, who's this person? Yeah, I don't know. Like, picture doesn't really say a lot. You can as well, what you can always do is send them a message or invite, or here you can, you can invite and send them a message. Hello, interested for this job proposal. Boom. That's what you can do. So in here, you will see as well, for example, a lot of cases. Like here's a lot of more people here. This person, for example, let me see, 99% job success, over 30K made. And they always they have the same bio. Like mostly I don't even read what they have. It's always the same: order processing, data entry, whatever, this kind of shit. I just look at like their experience, how many jobs, like 17 jobs in progress. This is horrible. Most people apply for a job. They don't have a lot of jobs at the moment. So, but most people that I found from this kind of way are really good. Oh, this is crazy. He looks mad, yo. Anyway, so here, even a lot of things. Yeah. So the most people that we work with are from India and Pakistan, but I know many people as well have very good experience with people from Philippines. So it really depends on on per person. Yeah. So here you can see, for example, many other cases, like many other people as well in this case. But like the best thing to do is, in my opinion, just always check at least 90% job, like success, and as well obviously, how do you call it? Have like at least like 1K, or the best even at least like 10K hours already, like 10K euros already built. That's perfect. And if you get on a call with somebody, if they have like a bad internet, they have a bad English, don't even talk, like too much, like in the call, because it's gonna be a waste of time. If they don't show up the first time, it's a bad sign. If they have a really a valid reason, then I would still continue trying to interview them. But besides, not. Yeah. So that was pretty much about this one, guys. And make sure always to interview at least 5 to 6 people before you hire somebody, like just different people. It's also good, to put in the reps to a little bit feel about who somebody is. Always give them as well like a free trial and see how it goes. Anyway, guys, that was it from my end, and I'll see you on the next video. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module. And this one is about the 5 levels of being an entrepreneur in a dropshipping business, and kind of as well like the company structure wise. And we're going to be going over all of them. So at first, what's going to be quite interesting is we're going to see here what are like, because in my opinion, I believe in the 5 different levels of company structures while having your e-com business, and especially in EU dropshipping. The first one is the level noob. The second one is level geek, level 2 geek. Level 3, escaping the 9 to 5. Level 4 is a wannabe CEO. And the level 5 is a CEO. Now I'm going to be breaking down all of them today, and I'm going to be explaining as well why I gave these names, and then you're going to understand. And because if you're in the level 1 mode, you can already see where you can be in maybe in a few months time, in 6 months time, maybe like in a year time. Depends like how quick like you will have success and where you will get. So let's start with the first one, which is the level 1, 0 to 1K revenue per day. Well, this is the phase when you're having like doing a revenue of like 0 to 1K revenue per day. I would not suggest to hire anybody, to be honest. Do everything on your own. Don't make random unusual costs. It is not smart in the beginning to get other people to do your work or outsource it, even though you're reading all those books, you're looking at all those short form videos online and TikTok gurus. Outsource to this and that so we can focus on the business. I think no, this is the beginning. You have to be in the trenches. Just keep on doing the work and keep everything as simple as possible. And it looks exactly like this. Level 1, CEO, that's it. Nobody is under you. It's just only you. And now the second one is the level 2, which is the geek level, I can say. So when you're doing like 1 to 2K revenue a day, around like, I'd say like around like, yeah, so like 1.5K to 2K revenue per day, the first thing you can do in this case is hire a customer service agent. You can see here that you have like one person under yourself, and you are the CEO, of course. And the reason why I say it is because at some point you will just get too many tickets, and you don't want to be at some point like you don't want to be being the person that is like handling all these tickets all the time. Just get somebody from Upwork, from one of the templates and the way I showed you. Hire somebody to do this work for you. Don't do it yourself. And then from there you can like go forward, but keep on doing all the other things still yourself. This is very, very, very important. Now if we're going to go to the level 3, which is escaping the 9 to 5, and at this point you're doing 2 to 3K revenue per day. Besides having a customer service agent, I would 100% recommend as well to get a product lister. Why am I saying this? And by the way, this is how it's going to look like. So it's you, CEO, customer service agent, and a product lister. Now, why am I saying this? Because at some point you will see that you want to outsource the things in your business that you see that is just too simple. At some point, at this point, when you're doing 2 to 3K revenue a day for like a few weeks, maybe even a few months straight, you will see that you're just repeating the whole process, the same process all the time over and over again. And it's that simple. You're like, why should I still do it? And if you're doing 2 to 3K revenue a day, and let's say you have like a profit margin of around like, let's say like a 25 or 30%. So we'll just do some quick math. So let's say, for example, you do 2.5K a month, 2.5K per day divided by 100, x 20, which is like the normal profit margin for ecom. Then you will do like 500 euros every day in profit, and then like 500 euros every day in profit, x 30, you make 15 Gs a month. And if you make like 15 Gs a month, and let's say you pay for a month 1K for the customer service agent, then believe me, you can also pay another 500 euros or 1K a month for product lister. Because if you do this, there's so much more free time that you're going to have in your own business. Because the amount of free time that you have in your business, and you're already running stable for a few weeks or a few months, you can just let somebody else do it, learn this person with SOPs and all that kind of stuff, like learn it like to this person. And then at this point, it's just way easier to scale your business. And I'm saying this as well because I know how important it is as a CEO to put the right person in the right place, but not doing it too fast. So these are the only 2 hires I would make at this point, and not too many crazy, because this is still a moment where everything can break randomly. It can happen with any business. So like you don't want to overhire people and make your profit margin even lower, because you want to stack as much as possible during these times. All right, now let's go to level 3. Level 3 is kind of like the wannabe CEO. So at this point, you're doing like 3 to 5K revenue a day for a few weeks at least. Now it gets interesting. And ideally, you want to check if the product lister can become a store manager. And I would always recommend to promote your own team members and not directly hiring new members. And the reason why I'm saying this exactly, guys, is in my opinion, it is so important that the moment that you see that somebody's doing well, because there's a certain company culture that you have and a certain way that you're working. And if you can see that somebody already understands you, the way you're working, etc., it's always easier and better to promote this person. 1, you already know they're loyal and as well, like you can trust them. 2, they're gonna feel more trust as well with you and more happy, and they're gonna have even a more heart in the company. So this is a win-win situation. So outside of the external motivation that they can have for any kind of reason, which is money or anything, they will as well have like the internal, I believe it's called the intrinsic motivation. It will be even higher, and this one is even more and more valuable, in my opinion. So this is exactly what I did, by the way, guys. I made my product lister a store manager, which is now working for me for over 3 years and is doing an amazing job. Has been through the ups and downs with us, always stayed with us, loyal with us. And this is the kind of people you want to have in your company. So yeah, try to promote your team members. Do not directly hire new people. So the way it should look then at this point is as follows. It's you, the CEO, your store manager, customer service agent, product lister, and of course, ideally as well, you want to have at this point a graphic designer or video editor, somebody who's able to handle your creatives. Because everybody just likes to copy paste all the time, but to be honest, guys, you really want to as well, like at some point, be like more outstanding than the competitor. You want to have a good competitive advantage, change up some things, maybe in a product page as well, on the creatives, recycle creatives. And this is why a video editor, if you can hire them as well, is very important. And I would pay this person like $4 to $5 an hour in the beginning. Perhaps as well, you can do it as well like on performance base. So if they make a creative and it's working out very well, and when I say like a creative, I mean like a creative for one of your winning products, I would definitely as well give them like a nice bonus of like 100 USD if you can see that this creative made like more than 100 purchases, something like that. They will always appreciate it, and it will give them more motivation to deliver even better stuff. So this is how you want to have it ideally. But it's also like very possible that when you have a product lister, you just see that, all right, it's just a product lister. I cannot promote this person to a store manager because this person needs to be really proactive, a big heart to the company, really proactive, like needs to be coming with new innovative ideas as well sometimes. Of course, you cannot expect too much from these kinds of person. I always say, when you hire somebody, don't expect this person to be more than 80% of you. You can never expect it because it's not their company. They're just an employee. So I would really say at this point, like if this person does like match those kind of like skills to become store manager and attitude, yeah, then just find a store manager, somebody who already has like proven experience and like running a process of like testing products all the time. And there's enough people out there in Upwork who are able to do and help you with it. And yeah, as you guys know, we use Trello at this point. Works amazing, and just simple Google Excel sheets. And yeah, and your store manager should be able to do that. ClickUp is as well fine, to be honest. It's like a little bit the same. I think ClickUp even has like more kind of systems and availabilities that you can use, but we just prefer still to use Trello. It's very simple and it works. Now let's go over, and this is the reason why I say the wannabe CEO, because at this point when people do 3 to 5K revenue a day, then let's say you do like around like 100K at least a month, something like that. Maybe at that point you do like 25K grand profit a month. And if you do this for like a few weeks, like 3 to 5K a day, or maybe like a few months, whatever, people tend to think then really quickly, all right, I'm a 6, 7 figure company, but you're still in the beginning, and I would not recommend to overhire people. And this is how small, exactly as you can see, how I would keep a team at that point. If you need it, you can always hire another customer service agent. It's all fine. If you really need it, if there's getting like too many tickets, because if you're like a fashion, for example, which you as well a lot, you will see that you will get more tickets than any other niche. But some niches like home decor, or like for example with the gadget niche, you will see like way less disputes and way less like complaints. Because for example, yeah, it makes sense like with fashion, if somebody like orders size L, large sizes, the large size and the size, it's not like good for the customer, they can already like complain, and then it's not even about the quality, but they just order the wrong size. So it's just like the simple things. Anyway, let's head over to the last level, so to say. And this is actually the last level I want to talk with you guys about. So when you do like 5 to 10K revenue a day for at least a month, and what you want to do at this point is hire one more customer service agent and one more dispute agent. You want to hire an ads launcher. You want to let your store manager take care of the supply chain for now. And you want to hire a finance manager. And I'm saying at least there's levels to the game, and I'm going to explain it more, but let's go into here and show you guys what it looks a little bit like. So now you can see, guys, now you're having more of a real company. And why am I saying that? And the lines I talk about here, by the way, guys, you can see them here as well. These are the communication lines, by the way. So every single person in here that you see, this person, they have to report everything to the store manager. This person has to report to the store manager. The product lister has to report to the store manager, and the only person who should like report to you is the CEO. Same for here. Here in the beginning, it's still like all same. But at this point, we have a store manager. Everybody should report to the store manager and then later to you. So here, at this point, you can see the only persons at this whole company that you should actually be like, are really like in touch with, in my opinion, is just a store manager and a finance manager. All the other people should report everything to the store manager. Of course, I would recommend to do every week a group call, like a team call, where you just go over the week, you show them the result of the revenue and the profit of the last week, and you talk with it about them, and you show them, hey, this is what we did, and this is how it's going, this is what we changed. And that is, in my opinion, as well, like very, very, very important. So they get more of a feeling about what's really happening in the company, and they have to feel a kind of a sense of, hey, we did this and that. This is the impact that it made. Oh, like what if I try this? Like what kind of impact can it make? One, this helps the company culture, and two, as well, they get more proactive with everything they do, and they will respect you more. Because when the respect is gone from anybody of here in the company to you, then it's going to be a very hard time to work with them. Every single person who's still in my company, sometimes it's not all about the money. It's also about like the respect. When they also understood what kind of person I am, and what kind of like a background I'm coming from, and what kind of what kind of like issues we faced, and as well like how we overcame it. They have like big respect to it, and they're like, okay, this is somebody I can rely on. This is really a man that I can say, all right, this we can work with, and this is how you want to like face over your company, be a real leader. So the big difference, first of all, you need a finance guy, somebody who's going to calculate your daily profits. Of course, these profit calculations are nice, but you want to see every month, like you want to see like how much revenue did we do, what is the actual profit that we had, because many people, when they go to these profit calculations, there's so many costs that they don't see. Currency fees, transaction fees. They don't calculate the amount that they pay to like their team members. And there's so many other things that they don't take into account. If you're going to look at it at the end of the month, your profit margin is not 30%, but maybe it's even like 20%. So when somebody says, hey, what's like your profit margin, just ask them what's it minus all the costs, right? All the costs. Because there's so many other stuff that they don't even take into account, the refunds and shit as well. So at this point, what you want to have is, even besides store manager here, like you have the finance managers. So that's like the finance manager, like needs to take account of all the finance, obviously. So you want to hire another customer service agent as well. It can be even like one more, it depends. And you want to have as well a dispute agent. So the difference between the dispute agent and the customer service agent is that the customer service agent is solely like responding on the tickets of like, like everything that's coming in. And the dispute agent is just only handling all the disputes that come into Klarna and PayPal and handling those. So you want to keep these things separate. Of course, it's very good to have as well that they can do both. So let's say if on a Sunday, like one of them is absent, they can just like one of them can take over the job. So we always make sure that both of them, they can do the disputes and also the tickets. Very, very important. So yeah, as I said, like it can be, you can have like, how do you say, like 2 dispute agents. You can have as well like 3 or 4 customer service agents. It depends how much you need, right? And what I would as well say is if you do 10K plus revenue a day, like consistently, I would as well like even say get as well like a customer service or backend manager. It's very important. Like the store manager cannot do literally everything. The ads launcher is well very important, and this person is supposed to just launch the ads and make sure the advertising structure is working properly. Like from making the business manager to applying for new ad accounts, for example, and just launching the ads. That's it. Nothing more. Not even the media buying. The media buying is something else that you can even look later on. I would not even recommend to hire a media buyer for e-com if you do less than 20K revenue a day. I'm serious, because it's so different, and I would always recommend to keep on doing it yourself until you have done at least a main revenue. Don't get a media buyer, to be honest, because the media buying is so important, and it's not, for us, maybe it's easy, but for like the most VAs, they will fuck this up like very easily, to be honest, they don't understand it on this level like we do. So that's the ads launcher. And of course, the product list, which I already had. And at this point as well, if you test like at least 5 to 10 products a day, you can even consider if you're running like multiple stores. So if you test 5 to 10 products a day per store, and you have, let's say, like 5 stores, then you can even test up to like 25 to 50 products a day throughout your stores. So then you will obviously probably as well need like another product lister, maybe 2 or 3. So the team can get even bigger and bigger. And as you can see in here, still everybody in here, they have to communicate everything to the store manager, and the store manager like to the finance manager, and the finance manager to you. So only the store manager and the finance manager, they are supposed to report to the CEO, which is you. Okay? And what is your task going to be in all this when you see all of this? The most important thing for you to do is be the brain of the company. You're the person who's supposed to find the best solutions in the game. And all of us know that if you do 1K a day, 2K a day, 3K a day, like up to even like 10K a day, it's all nice and fun. You do maybe 20K a day for a few days, for a week, 2 weeks. Oh, and then you go down. Oh, PayPal's down. High dispute rate. Klarna hold. Too many disputes. Right? All of you have that. I know you motherfuckers. And I've been in that situation as well. And once you have that, you need to realize when one of those holds come, all of these are useless. So you are the person, and believe me, nobody is going to do this for you. You are the person that needs to be responsible to make sure that that stuff just doesn't happen. Even if it does happen, make sure you have backups, right? And this is something we're going to talk about as well in different modules. These are very, very, very important. So you're going to have to be the brain and the visionary of the company. You're going to have to make sure you have solutions for payment processing and all that kind of stuff. You need to have like backups. Backup B, C, D, E, F, a lot. You have to make sure, even when only the store manager and finance managers are reporting to you, like store manager mostly is like reporting to you, you need to still make sure sometimes, just go check as well in the chats what everybody's doing. Make sure you implement like new strategies. Sometimes you will see that the winning rate is getting low and you have to analyze the situation. Why is my product winning rate getting lower and lower? Why is this happening? You have to understand why this is happening. So these are all very important points. Also, besides this, is just really being a CEO. It's really, really important. And do not be afraid to put your hands as well in the dirt and get into the trenches again. do the dirty work, because still 5 to 10K a day, yes, at this point you're CEO of the company, but if one of your payment processes goes down, you can go from hero to zero again in no time, you know? So you have to be like really a machine. And believe me when I say this, if it was all that easy, everybody would have done it. So there's not many people in this space as well. Like, it's not an ego thing or something, but there's not many people in the space in EU who did like more than 8 figures in revenue. There's not really that much. And I just say this out of honest experience. And like, you know, like, I know the guys. I have some very good friends. They even did like 10x the revenue that I did, and I see how they operate, you know. And it's the same principles, you know. It's just on a way higher level. So focus is very, very important, very, very important in this case as well. You know, you cannot like lag. You can have maybe 1 or 2 days off, but you have to make sure your systems are just working like correctly, you know. Like your backend is so important, especially in this case. So keeping everybody intact, that's very important. And make sure when you're as well as CEO, when you're checking how the team is doing in terms of like their activities. Obviously, we're using HubStuff, so we can always see like how many hours they're working. We see screenshots of like how they're working, how active they are, and we always check them every week. How are they doing? Because you can always see like the craziest shit happening with some employees, but at some point when somebody's working with you for a while, you know, like you can trust them, they trust you, and like the business, everything's gonna go like even more and more smoothly. So yeah, this was like very, very important. And yeah, as I said as well here, there's levels to the game. There's really like really, really big levels to the game, and anything can happen. So for you guys as well, I want to say good luck with all this, and this is a very nice like projection. I mean, in what you can expect if you're gonna run an e-com store, and what can happen after like 2, 3, 4, 5 months. And just so you guys know, this is not something only I made up. There's like many people who also have this kind of system, and it's as well just like proven to work. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I hope this module was very valuable. I always like to talk about company structures and how to be a good CEO and that kind of stuff. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. Peace out. Yo, what's up, everybody? How you guys doing? So today I'm going to call with Omet, the coach of the program of General Dropshipping, and I'm going to be showing you guys how we go over literally in detail. We have here a sheet on how we make sure we have no holes in the how do you say, like in the backend for Klarna and for PayPal. Especially for Klarna, because most of you have issues with Klarna with holes. You're scaling, make some money, and then what happens? They hold your money, or you get some cash flow issues. This is going to solve all of it. So keep looking in here. The way that we have it at this point is at first here, or you can see here is like a total overview for Klarna and for PayPal. We always start with the week, so for every single week we update this whole like Excel sheet. So we have the week range, the processor, the dispute type, and here you have the total number of disputes, of orders, dispute volume and percentage. So the dispute volume, like a percentage, is the amount of people who like complain on Klarna or on PayPal that they complain there, and that has not been a chargeback yet, right? And this is the amount that, like, of the volume in terms of euros or dollars or whatever, of how much is like disputed. Because you have to understand that the amount of volume on Klarna that is on disputes, if that is higher than the balance on your account, Klarna is going to hold your money, right? And the reason why they will hold it is because they're a bank. They need to have the assurance that the money that you are making, even if you get fucked, you get refunds, you're still able to pay it, right? So this is very important. The total amount of orders, we also put it in here so we can make all the calculations easier with all like the formulas. And the dispute and percentage as well, amount that you can see here is in percentage, not only in amount, also in percentage, the total refunds and the refund in percentage, okay? So the way we go about this actually is we don't look at the total, but no, we first look per product, which is why this sheet. Because let's say, for example, you are selling 10 products and one product gets a lot of refunds, a lot of disputes, whatever, and just headache. But all the other 9 products have no issues. And if you look at the total overview, you will think, oh, I have so many issues and this and that. No, there's only one product that's fucked. All the other 9 products are amazing. So the only way to find this out is that you make sure that for every single product that you sell, you keep track of the product code, product name, total sold pieces, total number of disputes, total number of chargebacks, the dispute rate, and the chargeback rate. You need to keep track of every single factor of every single product that you're selling. And I can imagine that at some point it's going to get hard. So I would say keep track of this only for products that you sell at least 5 to 10 pieces a day. If you sell lower, I wouldn't recommend you to keep track of it. Only do it with products you sell on a regular, okay? Because then you can see in a clear overview, hey, I sold 1,000, oh, I can't fill this in. I sold 1,000 pieces, I have 10 disputes, I have 2 chargebacks, the dispute rate is, I don't know, out of my head, like 0.01%, chargeback rate is even lower, then you know, all right, this product is nice, I can scale it. But if you see in a product that the refund rate or the chargeback or whatever, like 10, 20%, you're going to be like, yo, what the fuck is this? This is a headache. So, because you have to understand that, yes, I push fashion EU markets. Yes, I teach it to people, but you have to understand that every single product that you sell, a lot of times it's fake ROAS. You can have a 5 or 6 ROAS on a product which has a breaking ROAS of 1.2, but you got to understand that if the refunds are too high, which will like mostly come after a few weeks, you still get fucked. Maybe you don't even make a profit. I've had this a few times that I scaled a product to 4 or 5 ROAS on like a 1K spent. And then after a few weeks, I found out, or after a few days, hey, the quality is not good, this is not good, too many refunds, and I get fucked. So what we always do, every single product we see in this sheet, as well that we note down everything for, our supplier has access to this sheet, and our supplier is checking the product quality, is letting us know as well the processing time of the product, is letting us know the production time of the product, and as well as sending us a picture and a video of the product. And if your team member or yourself, it doesn't matter, sees that the picture, the video, it doesn't look like the product that you're selling, you fucking skip this product. Even if you think that you're a smart guy, oh, maybe I can still sell it, bro, you do that. Your Klarna and PayPal are going to go down. Those are the people who cannot scale consistently with payment process and get fucked. If you do this in the way that I tell you to do it, then you can also scale consistently. Sometimes you can run into some troubles because it's normal. You are not the person who is like really selling the product because you don't see the product. It's from China. You sell them without touching a finger of the product. But yeah, this is the game that you have to play, and this is how we like manage to scale to high numbers, 6-7 figures in EU markets a month with a proper backend, right? So once you have all the products here, everything noted down per week as well, as you can see here, then you can just add them all together and put them in here. So for Klarna, you have the response required. So if you open Klarna Merchant, you can always see no response required and the all disputes. The all disputes, you will see the response required and no response required. But all the no response required, you have to solve them at first. And the response required, of course, are the most high, the most important ones, right? Because every single customer who places a dispute, which mostly comes after a few weeks, it's first no response required because Klarna is giving you the chance to talk with is giving you the chance to get in touch with the customer and arrange the issue without Klarna doing anything. And if this is not the case, then this Klarna case is going to go to response required, in which Klarna is going to decide if the customer is in the wrong or you are in the wrong. So if you're in the wrong, yeah, you're gonna have to pay. You're gonna have to pay the refund and as well a chargeback fee of 15 or 20 USD, or euros. It depends on which process you are using. You can ask them because you have Stripe Klarna, you have Money Klarna, you have Ocean Payments Klarna, Klarna Merchant. Like there's so many, and as well like Adyen. So there's so many variables that Klarna as well like works with, right? So yeah, you note everything there down. Yes, it's a lot of work, but if you want to have a solid backend, this is what you need to do. All right, next one. PayPal. You have the messages, disputes, the claim, the chargebacks, and then the total. So again, you can see this kind of as like a no response required, and the claims is like the response required. You don't want to get those because the way PayPal is calculating the chargeback or the dispute fee, dispute rate is not the same as Klarna does it. So they take a percentage of the message disputes, and they take a percentage of the claims and the percentage of the chargebacks, and then they make their own dispute rate. It's way more complex. Only a PayPal account manager can tell you what this really is. So yeah, guys. So basically, this is it. This is how we literally go over the dispute and chargeback rate. How we make sure PayPal and Klarna is working fine. And with this, you should be all right. At this point, we have even more crazy systems at this point, and I'm gonna be making a video within 1 or 2 weeks also about that. I have a call with one of my managers. She's gonna explain even more about this and go into more detail because there comes even more with this because you need to make even more reports. But this is especially for beginners, and if you go to up to 10K a day, this is enough for you to understand what's really going on. The value I'm gonna go as well throughout is gonna be for 20, 30, 40K a day. That's the more complex systems you need to have, but yeah, we will come to it later. So yeah, that is pretty much it. Yeah, peace out. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. The backend module SOP. This is one of the most asked modules I've been getting in the past months since launching the course while I was in Bosnia. So a lot of people, they know how to do dropshipping, find winning products, that kind of stuff. At some point you just get the point. It's not hard, but having the operations, the systems, and all that kind of stuff in order to keep on scaling without any holes, especially from Klarna and PayPal, which you're going to experience 100% once you're crossing the 100, 200, 300K a month, well, then it's going to get quite interesting. And don't worry, I've already been there. I've had the holds, I've had the chargebacks, the refunds. I've gone through all of that, and I can talk about it, and I also found the solutions on how to go about it. And that is why I made this module, because this is going to be so fucking important to make a living out of ecom, because you can make some revenue, but if you really want to make a living out of ecom, it takes some more skill, to be honest. So that's what we're going to discussing, and I'm going to be sharing all the templates and everything, how we scale to multiple 6-figure to 7-figure months in the backend with Klarna and PayPal without getting any holes. All right. So let's look at here the customer service SOP. Look, guys, I'm not going to read everything in here because you will see down the video in the resource section here in school. You will see that I dropped all the files in there, right? So we will talk about the customer satisfaction, the consistency, the training. So what you will see in here is at first the help desk ticketing tool and process from 2 to 4 because we use Freshdesk as CRM tool for the backend. The customer issue template, which is very important, the refund sheet template, and the customer issue sheet template. Of course, ecom legend copyright, guys. You fucking know it. And big shout out to my team, to the whole team who made this stuff because I've been involved very much in the backend. Also, my brother Fatih. But yeah, my team, I love my team. They made awesome with it. And without them, it would not be possible. So hiring the right people is very important. But you guys saw how I hire in the last modules. So Freshdesk, we go into detail how we go about everything. Orders, there's so many stuff you can go about. Shipping delays, product quality issues, order errors, damage issues, product availability issues, communication problems, ticket closures. And this, for example, one of the first important spreadsheets that we use. If we're going to click on it, you can see very clearly in here what we do with every single product that we have an issue with. So you can see near the date, agent, order, agent comments, supplier comments, tracking numbers, additional links, everything we put in here. Either do it yourself in the beginning, or if you're already on scale, obviously you have a team members, let your team do it. Store A, Store B, Store C. For example, if there's an issue, you click, for example, return, and then the action would really happen, resend or update the PUD shipping label, and also make sure you put all the agents that you have in your team, they're all in here, and you can share this sheet as well with your supplier. So your supplier can all see it, and they can put comments in here on what really happened. the tracking number, product name, additional links, whatever, all that kind of shit. Okay. So if you go down here, we're back here. Dispute record sheet. Like this is the sheet which the dispute analyst maintains for every dispute on any payment processor. Every customer service agent should have access to the sheet so that they can check if any customer with whom they are making a conversation has raised a dispute or not and work on a ticket accordingly. Okay. A ticket where a customer has raised a dispute should be taken as a priority to resolve. A quick SOP for disputes shared below. Dispute management, Klarna SOP. You can see how we go about it. And Klarna Merchant, whatever you use, Klarna Merchant, Klarna Stripe, Ocean Payments is all a little bit the same, guys. Doesn't matter how you do it, okay? So that was really important, how we manage it. And now the dispute record sheet, this one's so fucking valuable. Dispute date, resolve date, store name, ABCD, like, whatever, dispute ID. Put all the reasons. We already put it here as a template. You can just copy paste this sheet, use it for yourself, and time to scale, boys, without any holes. So this is literally how we go about it, okay? Current status, you name it. Like, it speaks for itself. I don't have to explain it. And if you do have questions, guys, you can send me a DM on IG and I will explain it. Oh, wait, 1 second. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. So the housekeeper came in. Anyway, so let's continue. So this is the refund sheet template. All the reasons, like it's all in here. And you have to keep track of everything. So you can literally see which product or what is happening, what issues are going on, what's my refund rate, what is my dispute rate, what's my chargeback rate. Everything is in here, guys. You need this shit to scale. And all above sheets are very helpful for analytics and reporting purposes. For example, if you want to check which product has highest number of issues, refunds, we can all check it from this data easily. So once you fill this in for every single store, product, whatever you're selling in, you have just in your mind, you can sleep about the numbers. You know before sleeping, all right, this is happening with my winners. I can scale this product this hard. Because it is so important, like with the way we do dropshipping with these general stores and especially with fashion, that you keep track of all the issues. Like you need, like of course, you need to do it with every single product with brands, but there's a lot of brands who don't even do it that hard because they don't need to do it. But like with the way that we do it right now, it's really so mandatory, really mandatory, because you have so many sizes, you have so many colors, you have so many products. You test so many products. Some go shit, some go good. You stop selling. Is the stock for product or not? It's all explained here in this sheet. So just go into the resources, check out the sheets, send them to your team, and go with the fucking flow. Okay. Show this well to your suppliers so they understand what's going on. And if you want a good supplier as well, in the beginning at the store module you can see which one we recommend. And by the way, if you want a good supplier, just send me a DM as well on Instagram at ecomlegend or Twitter at ecomlegend. Like everybody can find me. A very simple name. Yeah, we will as well like help you out in having the good supply that we process millions with, right? So that's pretty much it, guys. This was the module about backend. So fucking important. If you do have any questions, send me a DM on Instagram, okay? Or on school, say a message or whatever. But I would recommend you to send me a message on Instagram, to be honest. So that was pretty much it. Ciao, ciao. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next video, which is about chargebacks in our backend. Now, please understand this one thing about dropshipping. A lot of people, they have a first very good month, second month, third or fourth month, suddenly they always experience issues. Maybe their payment processors going down, or they have some other issues in their business. But from my experience in the last 5 years, I can really genuinely say that the biggest issue that all dropshippers have is about payment processing. How does this happen? This happens because they finally find a winning product after doing so much hard work. And then they scale it with their Facebook ads. They sell a lot of units, but they don't really know how good the product is. They didn't really look in the backend how good this product actually works and what issues they're encountering. So what happens, a lot of customers, they file for a dispute, which in the end also ends up in a chargeback. Now, even if you have an amazing brand, an amazing product, this can still happen. Now, thank God for chargeback.io, which is a very nice software app that can help you prevent all these chargebacks. Because what happens? The normal way that it usually goes, right, is that when a customer is not satisfied with the product through their credit card payment provider, so whether it's Visa or MasterCard or American Express, it doesn't matter, they will go to like the credit card company that they have their card of, and they will do a complaint, file for a dispute, and then you as the merchant have to fight with against the customer in order to tell them that you did nothing wrong, that you're a legit merchant, and the product is all fine. And a lot of times you will lose it. And even if you win all these cases, you will still have a high dispute rate. Whenever with Shopify payments or with Stripe or with any other of these, well, like big payment processing companies, your dispute rate, if it's above 1% or 1.5%, which is very, very easy if you're running a brand or you're drop shipping, then your payment process, it will go down. If your payment processor, if that goes down, then you can't make any sales. If you can't make any sales, you don't have really freedom anymore in life. So your payment processor is a key in business. How can we keep this good? With chargeback.io. Now let me show you around. So this app, I've been using it as well for a while. And what they essentially do, you can all see it in here. So you just go to the website of chargeback.io. And if you even go to chargeback.io/ecomlegend, they will give you VIP treatment. I've tried a lot of other apps. I won't call the other names, but Chargeback.io is by so far the best. Basically, what happens is like they also prevent chargebacks on autopilot. And what you can do, if you're interested in this, you click on book a demo and then you can schedule a call with their team. They will explain you everything and they will get you onboarded. Now, normally they can't onboard everybody, but because if you're coming through me, they will give you a special treatment and they will onboard you. Now, I will show you as well around my dashboard. So, for example, you can see in here that so far alerts overview was 11.6K in the last 30 days, right? You can see the volume, how much, for example, through Etoka, this is from MasterCard, we had 116 alerts and we prevent 6.8K worth of chargebacks. So, Chargeback.io, they already refunded the customer before it became a dispute. Because what happens, Chargeback.io, they get a notification before you even get it, right? Like, hey, so this customer did a dispute at the credit card company. Before it becomes a real dispute, you already get a message from Chargeback.io. You can refund the customer already, because if you get too many of those complaints, as I said, your payment processor will go down and you're wrecked. So for RDR, SDRN, this is for CDRN, I mean, this is for like Visa, because for credit cards, you have MasterCard and you have Visa. And then if you go down, you can see the type of banks that you get the most chargebacks with, debit, credit, from the countries, everything all in one dashboard. And now this is so important. And yeah, just book a call with the team of Chargeback.io. They will explain everything. We've been using them for a while. And also, this is one of the biggest reasons that we can scale so hard. Because a lot of people ask me, like, hey, Father, how are you able to scale with fashion, with all these different SKUs, returns, refunds so hard in the last couple of years? Chargeback.io is one of the biggest reasons. I've been using them as well for the last few months. And I mean, we did in November 1.8 million revenue. We did in October, before that we did like 1.24 million in revenue, and the last month was absolutely crazy in 2024. This was also possible because we could keep on scaling consistently higher, because before our payment processor will get wrecked, we will already refund the customer. Yes, your profit margin is a bit lower, but still you can scale like very consistently. I don't like to scale like hyperbolic all the time. I just want to go like consistently up, 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 so I can still maintain a good service delivery for my clients. And I also have some consistency in life. And Chargeback.io is very important for this. So if you would like to apply as well for them, just check as well the link here in the description. I put the link in here. You can go to their website as well and just book a call with their team directly. They will explain it and everything to you, so you can get onboarded and just scale without any headaches. Like, chargeback is a cheat code, I'm telling you. So anyway, yeah, thank you very much and see you at the next videos.
Hey guys, in this video we're gonna set up the Klaviyo flows. So let's start. First go to apps and go to apps and sales, Shopify App Store. And let's download Klaviyo. Okay, Klaviyo. Let's install Klaviyo. Okay, and let's integrate Klaviyo with our Shopify store. Take some time. Yeah, just take all and continue. Let's rename our sending email something like, let's go, and let's do info at, depends on what domain you have. So okay, email only. Okay, second. Okay, let's verify our email. Just open the mail, confirm email. Check again. Okay, then turn on website tracking. Let's open our Shopify theme. Enable it, save, and head back to Klaviyo again. Okay, let's refresh. Get started. Skip for now. Also skip. Let's get into the flows. So we made a sheet for our flows for the email marketing. So you just copy it and paste it. It's nice. You have to translate it. Depends on what country you're selling in. So let's start with the welcome flow. Get started. Newsletter. Continue. Okay. And first of all, open it and turn smart sending off, UTM tracking on. Okay, and let's edit the email. Press edit. Go to our sheet and just give your own spin to it. So, okay, sender name. Yeah, we already filled in the sender name. Then copy the subject. Okay, that's it. And then start with a template. So change template. Drag and drop. Okay, so let's start by picking a template. So press change template, drag and drop. And we're just gonna go with a basic layout. It's waiting till it loads. Okay. Let's just start with this one. And we're also gonna edit in mobile. Okay. Then just add your logo. Make sure you save your logo in the right format because ours is saved in transparent. So save it in transparent and 500 x 200 pixels, so it's in the right format. Just add your website link here. Boom. This. Okay. And just link to all products, and you have to make sure you copy your all products page and about new here. or you can even remove it, but I'm just gonna let it stay. Then find a nice picture for you. Place. Let's just check if it. Okay, search by catalog name. Let's just find a nice image for this. Going to Unsplash. And for this example, I'm gonna just use like a fashion store. So I'm gonna type in fashion. And let's just use this one. Download for free in small. Okay. Now just upload the image. Okay, just upload it. Wait till it loads. Yeah, perfect. And just for this example, I'm gonna use like a fashion store. So best fashion. Let's rate it fashion. Upgrade your style, and this is gonna be in like every single email because we're gonna use the template, or you can make it extra personalized. But for now, I'm gonna use the same template at Vista. Manchester shop raised items for price. Something like shop now and link your product store. Okay. Then we're gonna add our text block below this. And here we're gonna add our flow. Okay. Just copy it and paste it like this. Okay. And also make sure to center it. Okay. And highlight the coupon, and also make sure to create the discount code in your Shopify store and rename it to your own. Second. Let's also make this smaller. Okay. This. And also make sure to save as template. Vista template. Okay, then just go back to the welcome series. And make sure to put it as live. And let's just duplicate it. So clone. Also make sure to change this as in the file. So instant, and then we're gonna go wait 2 days. So wait 2 days. And save. And let's edit this email as well. Change the subject and also change the title. Sorry. And let's edit the email. Copy paste again. I'm gonna go through this quickly so you can make it even better. It's for just showing how to do it. Just highlight the discount code. Let's check it quickly. Remove some white space. Center again. Okay. And if you have like an Instagram or Facebook, Twitter, etc., you can link them. But if you don't have it, just remove it. And also to make sure to like either change your address in Klaviyo settings if you want to hide it, or put like a random address here with or not your full address if you don't want to show it to every single customer, and let the rest be the same. Just save again. And let's get into the next flow. And we're gonna wait another 2 days. So make sure to remove the others, delete, wait 2 days again. And make sure to always press edit and check if smart sending. Okay, perfect. And let's remove this one. Duplicate this one again. Let's edit. Copy the subject again. Edit email. Go to the text again. Paste it in. Remove white space. Highlight the code again. Add some other words. Center. Save. Okay. And then check if every single campaign is on live. Live. Okay, and that's it for the welcome series. Then you also need to set up an abandoned cart and customer thank you. And let's head into this one. Create flow. Let's open. Okay. Yes, and also for the abandoned cart, we need to set up a custom cart event. And we can do this by following this page. Add to cart snippet. And let's add it in our product page. I'm gonna link this website of Klaviyo, so you can do it yourself. Let's add a section, custom liquid, add it in here, and just save. Let's just open a preview of it. Okay. So we're gonna go check here. Let's refresh. Okay, you can also find it here, but this is an abandoned checkout flow. And make sure to set up the edit to cart and then exactly duplicate the abandoned cart. So you have like abandoned cart and abandoned checkout, but you have to set up the edit to cart flow by adding the event, which you can do by the link I'm gonna send in the chat. So let's set up the abandoned cart as well right now. Okay, so let's get in the sheet again. So first flow is wait 30 minutes, so we're gonna change that. 30 minutes, save, edit. Okay, subject line. Preview text. Okay, let's copy this. Change template, and we're gonna use the template we made. So it's gonna be in save templates. Open the template and just use template. Okay, and make sure to center it again. Okay, great. And let's check it out. Okay, just sending a test email so we can check how it looks. Then just go back and exactly repeat these steps. So wait 4 hours, just fill in wait 4 hours and remove the standard emails, or this is the one we made. Always set it on live and make sure to enable UTM tracking. Okay, second, and just copy the flows and do exactly the same thing for all of the emails. And for customer thank you, it's exactly the same. So it's just flow one, day one after ordering, and I'm going to show you quickly how to create the flow again. So it's just customer thank you, get started, start from the template again and just fill in this. So 1 day after ordering, wait 1 day, it's already set up correctly, has played has placed one order, and that's it. You just change this from a template again, turn off smart sending and turn on UTM tracking again. And after that, you can just duplicate this one as well, clone it, and check again. Okay, so 1 day after ordering, and also put this on 4 days later, just like the email, 4 days later. And you can duplicate this and do exactly the same thing, and just copy this, the subject and the email content, and just insert it. And change these, like your store. And if you have like an app called Tracker or Track123, just insert your tracking link also in the first mail, so customers won't complain about where their order is and you have less customer service support. Okay, let's check if everything's set correctly. So you should have like 4 flows. These 3 flows I'm going through, but this is like an abandoned checkout flow because it shows like checkout started. But what you need to do is set up the add to cart event by the link I'm gonna send you, and then duplicate it exactly and just change the event to add to cart. And that's it for the email marketing. I'm just gonna go through everything once again. And this sheet I'm gonna send you as well, so you can exactly copy it and translate it, so you have some great flows that convert well. Okay. Thank you guys. If you need any help extra, you can just message us in the chat. Okay, so let's start by picking a template. So press change template, drag and drop. And we're just gonna go with a basic layout. It's waiting till it loads. Okay. Let's just start with this one. And we're also gonna edit in mobile. Okay. Then just add your logo. Make sure you save your logo in the right format because ours is saved in transparent. So save it in transparent and 500 x 200 pixels, so it's in the right format. Just add your website link here. Boom. This. Okay. And just link to all products, and you have to make sure you copy your all products page and about and new here, or you can even remove it, but I'm just gonna let it stay. Then find a nice picture for you, place. Let's just check if it. Okay, search by catalog name. Let's just find a nice image for this. I'm going to unsplash. And for this example, I'm gonna just use like a fashion store. So I'm gonna type in fashion. And let's just use this one. Download for free in small. Okay. Now just upload the image. Okay, just upload it. Wait till it loads. Yeah, perfect. And just for this example, I'm gonna use like a fashion store. So best fashion, let's rate it fashion. create your style, and this is gonna be in like every single email because we're gonna use the template, or you can make it extra personalized, but for now I'm gonna use the same template at Vista Manchester. Shop raised items for price. Something like shop now and link your product store. Okay. Then we're gonna add our text block below this. And here we're gonna add our flow. Okay. Just copy it and paste it like this. Okay. And also make sure to center it. Okay. And highlight the coupon, and also make sure to create the discount code in your Shopify store and rename it to your own. Second. Let's also make this smaller. Okay. This. And also make sure to save as template. Vista template. Okay, then just go back to the welcome series. And make sure to put it as live. And let's just duplicate it. So clone. Also make sure to change this as in the file. So instant, and then we're gonna go wait 2 days. So wait 2 days. And save. And let's edit this email as well. Change the subject and also change the title. Sorry. And let's edit the email. Copy. Paste again. I'm gonna go through this quickly so you can make it even better. It's for just showing how to do it. Just highlight the discount code. Let's check it quickly. Remove some white space. Center again. Okay. And if you have like an Instagram or Facebook, Twitter, etc., you can link them. But if you don't have it, just remove it. And also to make sure to like either change your address in Klaviyo settings if you want to hide it, or put like a random address here with or not your full address if you don't want to show it to every single customer. And let the rest be the same. Just save again. And let's get into the next flow, and we're gonna wait another 2 days. So make sure to remove the others, delete, wait 2 days again, and make sure to always press edit and check if smart sending. Okay, perfect. And let's remove this one, duplicate this one again, edit, copy the subject again, edit email, go to the text again, paste it in, remove white space, highlight the code again, add some other words, center, save. Okay. And then check if every single campaign is on live. Live. Okay, and that's it for the welcome series. Then you also need to set up an abandoned cart and customer thank you. And let's head into this one. Create flow. Let's open. Okay. Yes, and also for the abandoned cart, we need to set up a custom cart event. And we can do this by following this page, add to cart snippet, and let's add it in our product page. I'm gonna link this website of Klaviyo so you can do it yourself. Let's add a section, custom liquid, add it in here, and just save. Let's just open a preview of it. Okay. So we're gonna go check here. Let's refresh. Okay, you can also find it here, but this is an abandoned checkout flow. And make sure to set up the added to cart and then exactly duplicate the abandoned cart. So you have like abandoned cart and abandoned checkout, but you have to set up the added to cart flow by adding the event, which you can do by the link I'm gonna send in the chat. So let's set up the abandoned cart as well right now. Okay, so let's get in the sheet again. So first flow is wait 30 minutes, so we're gonna change that. 30 minutes, save, edit. Okay, subject line, preview text. Okay, let's copy this. Change template, and we're gonna use the template we made. So it's gonna be in save templates. Open the template and just use template. Okay, and make sure to center it again. Okay, great. And let's check it out. Okay, just sending a test email so we can check how it looks. Then just go back and exactly repeat these steps. So wait 4 hours, just fill in wait 4 hours and remove the standard emails. Or this is the one we made. Always set it on live and make sure to enable UTM tracking. Okay. Second. And just copy the flows and do exactly the same thing for all of the emails. And for customer thank you, it's exactly the same. So it's just flow one, day one after ordering, and I'm going to show you quickly how to create the flow again. So it's just customer thank you, get started, start from the template again, and just fill in this. So one day after ordering, wait 1 day, it's already set up correctly, has placed one order, and that's it. You just change this from a template again, turn off smart sending and turn on UTM tracking again. And after that, you can just duplicate this one as well, clone it, and check again. Okay, so 1 day after ordering, and also put this on 4 days later, just like the email, 4 days later. And you can duplicate this and do exactly the same thing, and just copy this, the subject and the email content, and just insert it. And change these, like your store. And if you have like an app called Tracker or Track123, just insert your tracking link also in the first mail, so customers won't complain about where their order is and you have less customer service support. Okay, let's check if everything's set correctly. So you should have like four flows. These three flows I'm going through, but the abandoned, this is like an abandoned checkout flow because it shows like checkout started. But what you need to do is set up the add to cart event by the link I'm gonna send you, and then duplicate it exactly and just change the event to add it to cart. And that's it for the email marketing. I'm just gonna go through everything once again. And this sheet I'm gonna send you as well, so you can exactly copy it and translate it, so you have some great flows that convert well. Okay. Thank you guys. If you need any help extra, you can just message us in the chat. This is also one follow-up. We're gonna check it on mobile. And on mobile, these links don't look really nice, so we're just gonna remove them. So delete, delete. Maybe you can just have one, for example, with shop our collection and link to your all products. And for the rest, you can always customize it even more by adding some nice text, buttons, for example, by going to here. And 1 second. Yeah, you can just add a button below, for example, with shop now, or go back to your cart and insert this exact phrase, and it will link to their cart like this, for example. And it depends how much time you want to put in here. So like this. And you can always add even more. For example, 1 second, let's put it in here. It's glitching out. Okay. Second, so split. You can put some nice icons in here with like free shipping, 30-day money back guarantee. You can make it as nice as you want, and it depends how much sales you're already doing. I recommend to first focus on getting sales, and when you're doing sales, you can even hire someone and outsource this. So I recommend to just do it as quick as possible, the same as I'm doing right now, and just move on. You can do small stuff like this. So, for example, reduce the padding so it looks nicer, but don't put too much time in it. Okay, thank you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having an absolutely phenomenal day. So today, actually a few days ago, I found a very nice app named Upcart, which has been helping increase our conversion rate like crazy. So I'm gonna be showing you guys how this exactly works. So instead of having a normal add to cart page or like a cart drawer, we have through the app named Upcart Cart Drawer, something that's helping our conversion rate optimize amazing. So this is basically the store that we made for the course, and I'm going to be showing you guys exactly now how we set up Upcart, how we go about it. So first of all, what you want to do is you want to go to the Shopify App Store and download Upcart Cart Drawer. I already installed it, and it's very cheap, by the way. So you click on it. The first thing that you want to do is you want to go to the theme settings in your Shopify store, and you need to put it on here. It will pop up. I already did it, so it's fine. After that, when that is done, let me go back in here. Upcart Cart Drawer. Yeah. After that, when that is done, guys, what you want to do, match your brand design, open the cart editor. So basically now we want to go in here. So what you want to do in here is what we always do. This is very nice. So every time somebody buys something, you will see this pop up on the right as a drawer. So for the design, we just keep it that simple. You just want to have the exact same color as your add to cart button. That's very important. So if your add to cart button is yellow or whatever, the color code, make sure you have it. Okay. Now let's go to the next one. What we always go for announcements, we don't have anything here. For rewards, we don't have anything. Oh no, we actually have, guys. So what we always do in here, I'm gonna make sure I enable it. So I won't enable the whole thing yet. Only enable the full slider card when everything is done. So what we always do here is we always have free shipping. Doesn't matter what happens. So I remove this. So what you want to put here? Wait, let me see. Free shipping unlocked, right? So to do, boom, bum, bum, free shipping unlocked. So I'm gonna enable this one. Boom. So when they know they're already here and it's almost to checking out and the free shipping is already unlocked. Of course, depends on what kind of store you have. This is a UK store. So you will see just like I put it in English, but if you have, for example, Swedish store, you have to translate everything by yourself manually to the Swedish language. So you guys know it. Minimum amount, you have to make 0, guys. Don't forget to do that. Besides that, it looks all fine in my opinion. And then we're going to save it. All right, this is the first one. In terms of the upsells, I use the AI recommended upsells. You can do complementary or related. I prefer to do related. It works better in my opinion. So I'm gonna enable it. So AI generated. So let's say, for example, you're selling shoes, for example, you will see maybe a dress or soles or something as well here that you have on your shop. So it's fully AI generated. You don't have to do anything, and obviously change the language here in well if you have a different language store. For the add-ons, this is the most important part, guys, shipping protection. So you have to make sure you will add the shipping protection upsell in here. Make sure you translate this and this to the language, and I will just keep it manually on 2.5 USD. You can A/B test later. This works good for you to 3.5, 3.5 USD, whatever. And then you can choose yourself if you want to do offers accepted by default. I believe if you do this, you will have a higher conversion rate as well. But like the customer can always put it off. I'm not sure if this is legal in some kind of way. I think so. If the offer is accepted by default, I'm not sure about that. So you have to note by yourself if you're going to click on this. But yeah, it doesn't say anything in the app, so I assume it should be fine. But if you have that, it will look like this. Wait, it's loading. Save. Let me do it like this. Boom. Looks amazing. Right? Looks amazing. So this is the product the customer came for to the product page. And then you will see in here the AI generated one. You'll love these and this one. So this one is not auto picked. I mean, like not auto checked already as a shipping protection is. But yeah, this works so fucking amazing, guys. You can do some other stuff in here: a discount code, a subscription upgrade, trust badges. Put the payment stuff here. I don't do it. I think it's too much. I don't want to make it too spammy. You guys know it. EU is not the same as Big Five, where you can spam the shit out of it with upsells and stuff. But in this case, yeah, we do it exactly like this, and this works amazing for us. Our AOV has increased with 10%. So if you have any questions, ask us in the program. Good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next video that we have, and this is again product research, but now Dropship.io and in detail AdSpot. And why am I making this video is because I want to show you guys the most used product research ways that we are right now at this moment as well doing, in which we do 22k a day with, or around like a 20k a day right now at our stores. So I want to show like here in detail exactly on how we're doing it. So what you want to do is go Dropship.io, and it's quite cheap actually too as well to get the app. And as a beginner as well, you can like look it up. And what you want to do is in here, of course, you have the sales tracker, the database, and whatever. But for me, I like the AdSpot the most. Also, it's their newest kind of like tool that they have. So now I'm gonna give you guys as well the way that I go exactly about it and how I find my winners. And I'm gonna show you like some strategies. So what you want to do is what I always do is I go to the last 7 days. So we start here, and then from the 6th to the 13th, because it's the 13th of October as of this point. For the call to action, I don't put anything. But for the website provider, obviously you want to go for Shopify. And then as well, what you can do is at first start perhaps with English. The domain, you can just do everything, to be honest. So I'm just going to search here because you want to find like Shopify only, because most of the times when people are using another platform, mostly it's scam. So we want to avoid getting those stores. Obviously, there's also people scamming with Shopify, the platform, but we want to go to like make it easy for ourselves, right, to find the winners. Anyway, so in here, what you can do exactly is you can put here a keyword in the ad copy that the competitor has. You can put the page name or ID, the page name or ID, the domain name, that kind of stuff. But we just want to go in here for all. So it doesn't matter if it's a video, photo, carousel, and you can as well pick in here the amount that you want to go for. I always go for reactions. Makes the most sense, to be honest. It's like the more general kind of thing. So obviously you can sort by a lot. So I'm just going to go to reactions. I'm going to put this on around 100. So this one's 110. Also fine. Search. Now we're gonna look for winners and obviously again put them in the sheet. That's what we're gonna do as well, guys. Don't forget. You can see we already found some winners with the other payment methods. I mean, with the other spy tools, which was Afterlip and AdSparo, but now we're gonna find some with AdSpot. Let's see. Looks bullshit for now. Euroboxer doesn't really look interesting for us. Halloween collection looks like a brand. Jeep. This looks also more like a brand. Free delivery, cash on delivery. And I prefer to take campaigns for people who are pushing cash on delivery because mostly they have like very old products which was good back in the days. Now, what is this? Nah, it's not gonna work. 450 likes. Not interesting. The last 7 days. A knee brace. Let me see. Because I sold this knee brace. Ah, kind of like a VSL, which is a video sales letter. So they're making a very nice storyline, and then of course the reason why they want to sell is they want to like the number one reason they do it is because obviously they want to sell something. They are doing cash on delivery. I see already. The creative seems quite interesting to be honest, but I won't go with this one to be honest. So there's a lot of we can pick about. Look, so many stuff. A lot's cash on delivery. What is this? I think it's glasses. I think it is obviously glasses, and they have at this point 1.4k likes in the last 7 days, which is quite interesting. Why is it getting India all the time? What is this? India rupees? Yeah. Wait, maybe I gotta change something in the obviously as well. You want to go for .com, guys. So stupid, I even forget it to do it. You want to go for .com for English mostly. So I removed it, and now we're gonna already see a lot of different results. Look at this dropshipper. Hygiene, toilet brush, import quality. This is also in Indian rupees. What the hell is this? Yeah, interesting. This looks quite black hat in my opinion. Grey hat, it's like Lacoste. I wouldn't sell this kind of stuff. Okay, this looks interesting. This is a nice fashion product. Let's go in here. Impulse team, that already says good. Velezzo.com. So we can even click on view more. Look at these products. We sold this one last Q4 and Q4 the year before as well. This is a very nice winner. Man, look at how nice and clean this looks. Do you really think anybody who's looking at this is gonna think, hey, this is a dropshipper? No, hell no. You know, hell no. So let's keep on looking here and let's see how they're performing. And I want to go actually here to the Facebook ads library and see how they're going to do it there. So give me one moment. I'm going to go to the Facebook ads library. So the name was velezzo.com. So let me copy paste this here. So they had 740 results, but obviously again, you want to look for the active running ads. Nothing. That's interesting. They are running, no, it's all inactive. Interesting. It's really interesting to say that they don't even sell these products anymore. But to be honest, if I were you guys, I would have taken this one. This looks so clean, and it has over 100 likes in like almost like 8 or 9 days. So I would have definitely picked this one and sell it. So let me go to there. So probably they don't sell it good anymore. US, like US, so competitive. So what you want to do is in here, put that right into the product list in here, listing. So we want to go here, type in Velletso. Oh no, how was it? Let me see. Velletso.com. So US. Oh yeah, like it's big five. Ad spot. Last 7 days. So this is a very nice one. They have a lot of very nice products, and I would definitely take a look at this one because it has the most likes, to be honest. So that's a very very nice product. I would definitely give it a try, guys. So let's keep on looking. And guys, by the way, the way I scroll is maybe you're like, hey, why is this guy scrolling like this? And to be honest, there's certain kinds of way that I look at. I know all of these are have at least 100 reactions uh, per like how do you call it, like per video. But still, it's like as you can just see that it's not really like kind of where you can like do like drop shipping and sell them. So what we can do probably even as well in here in the settings, you want to play around with the settings all the time. I want to have at least 100 comments. Okay, 192 comments in the last 7 days. Let's see if we're gonna get something, right? Shopify, domain name. Okay, it's all good. Try Katos, and this looks. What is this? Pakistan. I wouldn't try it, guys, to be honest. Okay, not really crazy results so far, guys. What is this? Oh, okay. This is a very nice special niche product. Let me see if it's a branded product or just drop shipping. Drop shipping. Funnelish. Are you seeing this, guys? Funnelish. How much are they selling it for? Let me see. This looks like a quite nice offer. They sell it for $80 each. And this is the kinds of product you want to sell as well, guys. And I would even make this one and put subtitles in here in the language that you're selling in and run this up in the market. Because why? These kinds of products, I know like a sales page helps a lot, a tutorial sales page. But to be honest, this is like really problem solving. And many like as well people around that kind of age, um, they are like very like into like most people like as well like politics. They are very like passionate people who buy from Facebook ads mostly. So this is the kind of products that go very well. I'm not surprised that this person's crushing it. So let me see. This looks like a fashion niche store. Slideshow. Look, this even works. So let me see how they're doing it. It's collection page. Yeah. So guys, to be honest, these collection pages is always hard to find winners with, like because they are just putting out so many products on one collection. You can't really see what the real winner is. If you have a good pixel, you have a lot of data, I would definitely give it a try if you do like collection pages and try to run it up, but not really before that. So to be honest, I didn't see anything really 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 interesting. What is this? 2K USD. Too much. Let's go into more detail and look in the EU markets, guys. Right? Let's go into German and then the .de domain. I want to find winners in Germany with a lot of comments. Let's see. You see, this kind of niche is very nice. To fit, a lot of engagement, and you will see as well that these kind of products they don't imagine like sell like crazy. They can go hard. This has been selling for 3 years now. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Like for the last 3 years, every year I sell this product as well for $10. Obviously, I would set it for a little bit higher. These are the stores that like there's even Chinese suppliers who make their own shops and they sell product for very cheap. What you can even do, you can go to their web shop, to their Facebook ads library and see how they're performing. How many active ads do they have? I think they have at least 200-300. That's my guess. Here, 200-300, and there's 250 results. Man, legend for a reason. No, I'm kidding. So you can see here, they have lots of stuff that they're selling. You can take some nice winners from here. I believe they're really. Oh wait, let me close this one first. Oh yeah, I believe they're really crushing it with this product now for the last since October 6th, and they have 23 ads. So that's amazing. You can see the likes, the comments, and you can also see the amount of ads they're running here. I will take this product and try to test 1%, but I'm gonna do one more check, which is in their ads library. Are they still running it? Oh, shapewear. This goes hard. Look, they just literally copy paste US and they're running it up. Man, these Chinese are such savages. Uh, Let me see. Oh, damn, it crashed. Real interesting, bro. Where are they running this? Let me find the product that we just saw on AdSpot. Oh, it's kind of slow. I don't know why. Anyway, guys, I will definitely give this product a try. So what I will do, oh, we already have the product page here. We will take this one. I will put it here in the PR sheet. Boom. And I will note here down wunschau.de, Germany, AdSpot. Last 7 days. Boom. That's it. This is literally how we do product research, guys. Really. I'm not doing anything crazy. You can see it. Look, what is this? colinbrand.de. What are they even running here? Another kind of like Chinese people that they're running it up in Germany. Why do you think all of these Chinese are running it up in EU markets? They know there's money there, bro. I'm telling you. Here. How much? What kind of numbers are they running in here? Okay, 3.6k. I really have no idea what this is gonna be, but you can see on AdSpot they have like 2.7k likes in almost like a week. They're scaling like crazy. 790 results. Like, don't even think, because when you click on shop now, you can immediately see that they are a general store and they're running up. Look how simple. And of course, we would have to like sell it for a little bit more expensive, but look what they're selling. So simple stuff. It's a sticker. You can have like multiple, as you can see, you can have like look, like this is even a winner. Can you imagine? They sell this kind of stuff. Look how it is a winner. Like people are drop shipping this. They don't even go to the shop to buy it. They do it. They drop ship it. People buy it. I really don't understand what this product is, but it sells. So if you have a store in Netherlands, for example, or in any other country other than Germany, put out this one in here. And we're gonna as well get collabirin.de and put it in the comparators list. And then I will test this out 100%. So yeah. So to come to a conclusion, this is the same way that you can do for looking for winners in every single like country. You can do this for Sweden. You can do this for Netherlands. Like any other country, you can do like this kind of thing with AdSpot. And there's also always other spy tools out there, but I really like this new function of the AdSpot, and I will definitely recommend you guys as well to give it a try. I know the owners of Dropship.io as well. They're really rocking it. Very good stand-up guys. So if they will, and I know how much time they put into like these kind of spy tools, if they as well launch something, you're gonna know it's very good. So guys, this was the module of like how to find winners with AdSpot. And yeah, I'll see you on the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another module of product research. And today we're going to be showing you how to find winners with no spy tools and the Facebook ads library only. And now, to be honest, the Facebook ads library is also one of the ways that I find most of my winners, because even if you enter a spy tool, you will still end up in the ads library and find winners there. So spy tool is just a way that's helping you out. So I'm going to be showing you guys one of the methods in the Facebook ads library, how you can find competitors, because that's, in my opinion, where the ads library is the best for. And then literally just take their winners and scale them yourself as well. You know, that's the game. So anyway, let's get right to it. I'm not going to talk too much. You know, directly go into the value. So what you want to do in here, for example, what I always do to make it real simple for you guys is what you can do. For example, let's go find some winners in Germany. All right. So what you want to do then in here is go for all ads and put a certain keyword. Now this is the most common keyword, 50 Rabatt, and this basically means discount in German, right? So you can even filter it by days, etc. So you can see a lot of creatives directly in here. Launched in October 2023, more than 50,000 results. And this person was, for example, launched on 12th October and just put it off this product, Becker Boutique. We already found, how do you say, like a nice typical general store from Germany in here. So what you want to do directly is we go here, boom, beckerboutique.com, and you want to like, boom, find already what kind of stuff they are selling right now and how are they doing it. Do they have some nice winners? Yes or no? I'm not sure. We're going to see. Any active ads, only 9 running ads, and most of them, they are not really scaling it. Well, in fact, they have these two products. They have this one product here, and I think I showed you guys even before this product. Somebody else was scaling this in another country, I believe, and this is quite an interesting slideshows with music. You see, it's works quite well in Facebook ads. And you see how simple they make the creatives even. They just put a random background, 50% rabatt, and then they put the Klarna logo as like to show, hey, I sell this. Then you can show like the customer, hey, you can use Klarna on my web shop, which gives like more trust to the customer because they can buy now and pay after 14 or 30 days. Anyway, let's head over to the next ones. I wouldn't really take anything from here. I don't see anything special in here. So we're going to go back here. 50% rabatt, and I want to get only the active ones. So at first we're going to go for active. And what you can do, for example, here, oh, this is like very long. 3. Now I want to go to, let's say the last 7 days. I want to take it. So I'm just going to go for the all active ads in Germany in the last 7 days. So bam, boom, to now, we're still running here. All right, active ads only. You can even put the platforms and go with it. I'll just keep this open. All advertisers, all languages. I will, to be honest, put here German. Boom, apply 3 filters. Now, the Facebook ads library is literally going to look for all like all people who have 50% rabatt, which is 50% off in their ad copy, and it's still active. They have been running it since the 6th of October now for 7 days. Their language is German, and now look what you will find. You see how interesting this is? Directly you see waxify.de, and we found this even before. So these guys are still scaling there. And I think this looks more like a brand. I'm not even going to click on this. It looks like quite, you can get like banned very easy with those kind of creatives. They managed to pull it off, which is very nice. But yeah, so let's, for example, look at this one. This looks quite nice. So they're essentially saying in here, and why is this nice product? It's like for winter, kind of like barefoot shoes and orthopedic. These kinds of products are really, really good, guys. And this looks very solid. You can see always these AliExpress products, they always put here like fashion. So what we can do very easy here, guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to open actually another Facebook ads library where we will look for all the ads of this particular competitor. So let me put now in here shoefry.de into the ads library in here. Boom. What are we going to find? 60 running ads. Okay, which one are active? Only 12. Okay, so this is not actually too well, guys. I'm telling you in all honesty. I'm not really convinced by this. Although they have 7 running ads for this product, and they've been running it since the 28th of September, this one since the 13th of October. So it basically means they have been running this one, and then they made a new campaign, probably a skill campaign, but not with too many ads, and they're scaling this one. Now, sadly, sales trackers don't work as good anymore as they used to do, so we can't really like see how they do it. But I think, and to be honest, I think they're doing quite good. So what you can do in this case, if you're as well like not sure if it's gonna run good or not, I would even recommend to make here a second list. And here it means follow up. So what you can do here, for example, guys, this is a very nice tactic. You will put here the product page, FB ads library link, and here running ads, and then here found on. Okay, so you can do the following. Take this one. It was this product, right? Let me double check, guys. Yeah, that one. So what we're gonna do, boom, product page, Facebook ads library link. Here we go. Put this here. Amount of running ads for this one, I believe it was 7. Is this the same product? Oh, they're running even more ads. The same product. They're running 8 plus 3, 11 running ads. Oh, this fits the criteria. Actually, it's not in terms of like how long they're running it, but in terms of like how they're doing it. So if you would be selling this in a different country, you can, for example, go over this one. You can change the language into like, for example, Dutch, and then sell it in Netherlands. So here, amount of running ads is 11, and we found it on the 13th of October 2023. Look again after 2 days. How are they doing it after 2 days? Is it going better? Is it going worse? Are they even putting more ads online? Then you know they're profitable with this product, and you can as well sell this product in a different country. I wouldn't essentially recommend to sell it, to really copy paste it and sell it in Germany again. Just do it like in a different country, guys. So I put this one here, and these ones are the ones you can like follow up, which is awesome. I only do this when I doubt about product, which I do in this case, because it fits the criteria, to be honest, in terms of like how many ads they're running, but it's like 30th of October, 28th of October, 1 of October. So it's even longer than almost 2 weeks that they've been running it. So maybe they already outskilled it, or maybe it's already in different countries well saturated, but still, I won't take the risk. So I'm going to wait for another 2 days and see if it's still performing. Maybe they downskilled or upskilled it. And here we see even different stuff. What is this? Wow. They do voice-over ads in Germany with regular fashion products. This is nice. Man, imagine if you sell this one in Norway. Look, Norwegian Rhaenyra. Okay, wait, let me take this one. I'm gonna look for the competitor. Okay, so let me see how many ads they're running. 61 running ads. Yeah, guys, this takes a while, away a lot of folks, man. This product research stuff. Now they're selling a lot of products. 4 running ads, 3 running ads. Look, they're still running this one. This one's another creative. So they launched this video on the 3rd of October, which is today. This one as well. According to the ads library, where is it? It's here. They launched it as well on the 3rd of October. They have more creatives? No. Okay, this one can be interesting, by the way, guys. Because the jacket... Oh, they have more creatives. Okay. Interesting. Um, I'm in doubt about this one. I think it's a very nice product, the jacket, to be honest. What's this? Man, it can be anything. Guys, to be honest, I'm not sure about the jacket. So you want to follow this up, and I would, to be honest, the exact same way I did with this product, I will do it as well for this one and follow it up for the upcoming 2 days. But look at this shoe. Interesting. This looks very interesting. Why? Running it now for at least for 3 days, 10th, 11th, 13th. Here they have three. Oh wait, yeah, same product. Three ads. Here even more. Four. Man. Okay, three. Wow, this is like really good. They have a lot of running ads. I will take this one directly and test it out. I must say they have a weird product page, but it still looks very interesting to be honest, guys. So what would I do in this case? Put it over in the PR list. Boom. And what I will do as well, take this shop and put it in the competitors list and test this product out as soon as possible. Like for real. Oh, I forgot an error. So I found this with FB Ads library. Wow. Um, oh, DE last 7. We did last 7 days. Yeah. Easy as that. This is literally how I do product research with Facebook Ads library. And just for the example, I'm gonna find one more product to show you guys how it really is. Okay, so this looks, let me see, check me. I think this is a very big brand. Yeah. Bro, they are crushing it. Checkme.de. They are really crushing it, I'm telling you. This one we sold in Q4 last year. This is a very weird product page. I don't know what these guys are doing. They're like weird product pages. Why just not use Shopify? What is like the issue? What if I click here? Gives me affiliate marketing vibes. They have Klarna and PayPal though, but they have a very different platform. Anyway, so this is actually as well a very nice winner, guys. What store is this? Look, they're all doing the same. I think it's maybe the same owner, Powkate.com. And look, I didn't even know people sell like this with this like ugly ass stuff and they're scaling. So this is why I still to this day I'll always do product research to see what the market is doing. So let me filter this because like it's 2.7k. Obviously, it's not that many results. They have 77 results. And guys, I know from experience, last year Q4 I scaled this one in Netherlands and also in Germany. So I would definitely just for that sake take this one and make some nice image ads as well for this product. Like for example, like a winter background. That's what you can do, and then run this up. Really, you can find a lot of more people who sell the same product, man. This one. If you're gonna go here, search image with Google, you're gonna see. Look, you're gonna see a lot of dropshipping stores. Look at this. Who is this? Oh no, it's not this one. It's not here. No, this is a very bad store. Vanglas. You see? Vanglas.com, a Dutch store. They're selling this product. I would definitely take this one. I'm not sure if these guys are still selling this product, but they have the product page. Look at it and get inspired by it and try it out yourself. So this is a product I would definitely as well test out. So guys, this is the exact way on how I go about product research with the Facebook Ads library. And again, you can do this for Sweden, for Germany, as we showed, for Netherlands, for Denmark. Like the Ads library, like the pros even use like these free tools a lot. We use Afterlip, etc. also a lot, but the Facebook Ads library, there's never going to be any tool that can beat them because amount like it has. I mean, it's Facebook itself, but you really as well need those spy tools. And in specific, we get the most winners from with Afterlip and with the ad spot research at this point. But yeah, they're like combined with ads library all the time. So guys, that's pretty much it. I hope you guys liked as well this video, and I'll see you at the next one. Congratulations, you just finished the whole course. I'm very happy for you. I'm actually very, very happy for you. You know why? Because you could have watched so many other courses of other gurus, but you decided to fully watch this one, take notes, and now the most important part is taking action. Well, before you're going to take action, do you know also some other people will also complete this course before you and are now completely changed their life? Either quit their 9 to 5 or retired their parents. They have the absolute freedom, making all at least 100k a month in revenue, which is equivalent to at least 20k profit a month. Check here, for example, Omed, which is the best example in here. He joined our mentorship while he had a 9 to 5 and was making $1.8k a month. And now just last month he did a shy $1 million in a single month. And I interviewed, check out the podcast. What about Henry, for example, who joined our one-on-one coaching and he made 250k profit in the 90 days that he was in our mentorship, and now he's even a coach in our group. Also, for example, Sebastian, that guy, he was having a regular 9 to 5. He was even making 4 or 6k every single month with his normal 9 to 5 sales job. But he wanted to break out and have freedom in his life, as to say, escape the matrix. And so what did he do? He joined our mentorship after having so many other failed businesses and shit that he tried. In our mentorship, in those 90 days, he managed to make so much more money because he scaled to 22k revenue in a day. And then what happened? He quit his 9 to 5, and now also he's full-time running his own dropshipping stores, and he also became a coach in our company. He's doing both, and of course with the absolute freedom he has right now. And now I'm going to play you some other interviews as well that you can watch directly, some small snippets of it, so you can see what's actually possible out there.
Bro, you are changing parents' life, my mom, my dad, me, my future kids, everyone. And I really wanted to thank you for this, because if I didn't meet you, maybe I would not make it with ecom, like I would still be losing money. So I really wanted to thank you, Farouk.
Hello everyone, so I'm Simon from the Philippines. So within the last 3 months, I joined Farouk's program. I think the last 3 months combined, I think it's like around maybe like 14,000 euros profit.
I joined your Discord server at first. I saw the great community and kept watching the YouTube videos. I saw the revenue what you were making, and I knew that you knew something that I didn't know, that I wanted to know. So that's when I reached out to you and your team.
First of all, I found us through Discord. A friend of me, he told me, you really need to get in there. There's a lot of information, so we did. And he was right, because in the Discord as well, there's a lot of information. And then we saw the opportunity to have a mentorship with Farouk, with Ecom Legend himself. So for me, that was a no-brainer. I was like immediately, this is what we need to get our business, eventually starting and to make some results.
The same thing I learned from the program, I did just duplicate it in another market, like the Germany market or French market. The same thing, just like duplicating it, and I can make now around 2k from each market, which I'm working now in 4 or 5 markets.
So guys, these are real life case studies, and that is why I opened a one-on-one mentorship. If you look here in the description, the first thing you will see is that you can book a call below with my team, and we will see if you're qualified enough as well to join our mentorship. Because I'm telling you, I didn't just become this ecom legend guy and start making all these videos just for nothing. Because I was just scrolling sometimes on my phone and I would see actually gurus here in the space who are not actively making money with the business model itself, but rather by just only by teaching outdated strategies that they have learned a long time before. And then teaching to other people, flexing it, not even teaching it correctly and good, with no proper results and consistent good high percentage results in their coaching program. And I would get all these messages by people, they were getting scammed by these gurus, and I thought to myself, I'm running these stores very successfully, still to this day obviously, maybe I should also found my own education business, which I did, Ecosphere. So the coaching that we also have, it includes 7 group calls a week. This is not just a coaching for ecom. Besides having the one-on-one coaching calls and also the 7 group calls a week also, you have an amazing community of people who are just helping each other, and they're savages. Now let me for example take you into our community for a bit so you can see what's really going on. And now this is Ecomsphere. This is our Discord server with a lot of members inside as well. Of course right now you can see Flamey, he's one of our coaches and members in the group. He's doing right now 30k a day, something like that. He's doing group call right now where a lot of people are joining. You can see Some. He also did one yesterday. He's a coach in a program. I did myself as well a few days ago. You can see the date also, 27th of November 2024. And you have Omet as well, the G. He also does calls. My brother Fatih, he also does calls. And then when you go into the wins, you can actually see people making money with ecom right now. So this is the 18th of November. You see Evgeny, he made yesterday 12.5k from the molded screenshot with serve scaling, which is a Facebook ad strategy that we teach to people in the program. You can see Heidson, he made 60k from 2 stores in 1 day. 60k, right? And he's also doing group calls and sharing the golden nuggets. And he shared it in the group call. And then you have some other people. Ole, he did like his first 1.6k, 1.5 weeks in the new market. So it's not only 60k, 50k a day, also normal results like 1.6k in a month, 1k in a day, for example, here in Ivan. We have Shan, which is a girl as well. It's awesome. I love teaching women as well. She almost made 2k in a day. And this is also very awesome. Here you see here later that she made 10.8k in a week. And this is so awesome. And people also congratulating, putting W's also in the chat. I love to see this. You know, this is why I work also so hard. Absolutely lovely. And so that's why I'm saying, check your description, book a call right now, change your life forever right now. This is where your journey starts. And thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. Subscribe as well in the meanwhile. And it's all love. See you.